you're frightened of dying, and you're holding on, you'll see devils tearing your life away. But if you've made your peace, then the devils are really angels, freeing you from the earth. It's just a matter of how you look at it. That's all.
My daily deeds. That's right. Swing a spade, rhyme craze. I live majestic ways and life trife pays. Surveying impressions, keep my adolescence scheming through the devil's maze. Sinful days of playing CeeLo, alleyway casinos. Other niggas hold the corner, swinging cappuccino. Invest my stilo on a gamble. We handle riches, life's a scandal. And all the streets are filled with deadly wishes. Erotic scenes with bitches, lips are holding nails like kisses. Sipping wine with friends, tighter than a compass stitches. Blowing smokes towards the heavens. No more spending time regretting years before I struggle through this holy wall. It's got me choking, the world's provoking. When paranoia strike, I sleep at night with one eye open. Street disciple coping through this whole illusion till salvation comes. Fuck being righteous, the sand was built on losing guns. Daily battles in society defying me. I might just go to war, but for now I keep my cipher pure. Cause removing your position, Backstreet religions. A niggas getting pressed, stress is my intuition. Removing your precision, Backstreet religions. A people's getting pressed, stress is my intuition. Removing your precision, Backstreet religions. A niggas getting pressed, stress is my intuition. Removing your precision, Backstreet religions. A niggas getting pressed. Second battles of life, I'm cheating death with an herbal breath influenced by stress. So makes a cycle home maneuvers like chess and stays ahead. Surviving these games on streets of gold till the heavens battle earth. Corruption beats on my soul, no time for peace. My age of intensity cease. Now I walk these premises, home ecstatic like fleece. On my red line of 5 like grace. Robber dealers out the residence. Living man corrupt just like the presidents. Unforgiving, I live on grounds that are forbidden. Murder haunts my dreams and visions like the Holy Ghost is risen. Means for living 7-digit dreams. My life is full of criminal themes. Mad explicit like a porno scene. My only love is for the peoples who I ciphers with. Now please the man swing a spade beyond some life for shit. My only love is for the peoples who I ciphers with. Now please the man swing a spade beyond some life for shit. So remove with no precision, Backstreet religions. A niggas getting pressed, stress is my intuition. Remove with no precision, Backstreet religions. A people's getting pressed, stress is my intuition. Remove with no precision, Backstreet religions. A niggas getting pressed, stress is my intuition. Remove with no precision, Backstreet religions. A niggas getting pressed, stress is my intuition. Yeah. Backstreet God. One time. For the 90s.
Yo, 1, 2, look, check me out, this is how it was, this is how it is, my nigga, this is how it's gonna be, yo, look, this is how it was, this is how it is, my nigga, this is how it's gonna be, yo, should've been a pathfinder, but I'm a rapper instead, you be a fool to think I'ma let niggas stop me from getting this bread, shedding life far out of sight, 2018, ain't shit changed, it's still fuck the blue and white, set an all-time low, I take it to newer heights, say yo, finesse with the nice like Spike, but gotta do the stripes, pulling up at every event in black sweats, say yo, my mindset, like a rhythm roulette, forever student of the game, was never a teacher's pet, niggas how you cornered like a vignette, then your photo offset, that's what them niggas getting for thinking he won't take it there, for trying me, but way before that, he ain't really care, look, ain't trying to get my hands dirty, fucking with y'all, man, you so scream my name more than Byron, I style on them really wild, but now I ain't happy this shit, my mind got wicked ways of putting shit together on its own, Public Enemy, Al Capone, raps, they banging at you, I'd rather do that, up to them to put on their thinking caps, cause this is how it was, this is how it is, my nigga, this is how it's gonna be, yo, Look, this is how it was, this is how it is, my nigga, this is how it's gonna be. Yo, about the shit, nigga.
The future is ours.
Yo, Brownstone Powwow, man. Like, we're here. You know what I'm saying? Like, anybody who's watching, I'm just glad y'all watching or whatever, man. I got the links open if y'all want to jump up on the panel straight up. I got some talking, I got some whatever, but I'm gonna just start off with the news, man. I'm in a good mood, man. Like, something happened today, and I was like, yo, I'm actually in a good mood today, yo. Like, shit is kind of type lit, you know what I mean? Even though, like, where I'm at in this city is, like, crime every day, yo. Just to let y'all know, in a steady, off the humble. I don't feel like I've been around here, but I've been around here. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to the people who's in my chat right now. Shout outs to, as always a day one supporter, Culture Invasion Podcast. Shout outs to you. Shout outs to Killer Swag District. Let's see who else is who's up on here. My fault. I'm getting all messed up, yo. Hold on, I got y'all in a second. Tamika Davis was good. And shout outs to Goat and Huggins. Was good. Eric was good. So without further delay, you're probably wondering what tonight's show is about. Tonight's show is detailing the fact of the matter. I've been watching some stuff on YouTube for a minute, right? And I was checking it out. I was like, wait a minute. Yo, that's true. Because not only is there, like, this whole entire resurgence of bringing back the 90s and the 2000s, a lot of technological advances is going on with that shit, too. Right? Like, for instance, of course we know, like, what's happening with the obvious stuff, right? People is bringing back the baggy jeans and the jean jackets, the Canadian tuxedo. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to May Weldon's blog. Everybody's bringing back the Canadian tuxedo. Look that up, because you really would know what a Canadian tuxedo is. It's really not hard to research and understand what that is, right? But like I said, they bringing that back, right? They're bringing back the whole entire, you know, I don't know, like the looks that those goth kids had from like 2006 to 2009, right? And then, you know, like I said, the baggy jeans and all that other stuff. Me, I'm just refined. I'm cool with still being in 2024. Like a lot of my outfits are still saying 2024, not really, probably saying like 2019 and 2023, if I can say so. I'm a klutz. But anyway, I was just peeping the other day, right? Like, we're going to have a little bit of fun tonight. I'm going to take you down memory lane. So I was watching this clip the other day. I was watching this video, and I was like, yo, I was checking this out, right? So I was like, yo, why is it that a lot of people is not into the streaming services anymore? And then on top of that, a lot of old electronics is being brought back from the dead. Like, for example, everybody remembers the iPad. You know what I'm saying? The iPad, and you had the little headphones that you put inside your ear, and you used to be able to rock out with that iPad wherever you go. Like, I even heard to the fact of the matter, a lot of people were sitting up there talking about, you need to buy CDs again. You need to buy CDs. You need to buy DVDs, because a lot of people, even in this era, is just like, yo, I am tired. Okay. I am tired of doing these, of paying for these streaming services. These streaming services is becoming too expensive. It makes no sense for all this stuff to happen. And I'm kind of sitting back like, I don't know. I have streaming services that I use, but if you really a real one, shout out to Truism, the Storm Crow. What's good, bro? Good show tonight. We've reflected on memories. If you want to jump up, my brother, please jump in. It's been a while. You know what I'm saying? Just saying for everybody who's in the audience, it's been a little bit of a while. Bronzebird has been a little bit sleepy. And I woke and I was just like, all right, I'm going to come back and do a stream for all y'all grateful people who support the bird. So thank you. But anyway, so like I was saying, so they have the whole thing with the streaming services, right? And I was kind of like, I kind of support the streaming services. Oh, okay. All right, bet. Shout out to Truisms to Stormcrow. Thank you for coming by, my brother. If my stream ends early, I'll come to yours. Thank you for coming through. I appreciate you, bro. But anyway, like I was saying, like, my whole entire thing is this, on the real. I was like, yo, streaming, like, the streaming services, sometimes it just doesn't, how do I say it? I don't feel like paying for streaming services. That's why I jailbreak my Fire Stick. And I can't, nobody can tell me nothing about me jailbreaking my Fire Stick, because we all do it. Like, why would I want to waste money on streams and all that other stuff? Why? Shout out to Mrs. Queen Sunkissed. Why would I want to? I don't feel like wasting money on streams, son. You got people out here who be paying like up to $50 for each streaming service they have. I'm like, I'm not doing that. Yo, bro, like, yo, and real shit though, like real shit truism. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, son. I've been slacking on jailbreaking my Fire Stick, man. Like, I just got it because I'm like, the other one I had is like 3 years old. So I was like, yo, like, I was just like, yo, I gotta jailbreak my shit. It's easy to jailbreak. I mean, obviously, YouTube University. So yeah, I gotta jailbreak mine. And shout outs to everybody that jailbreak their Fire Stick. We not paying for that shit. Hell no. I mean, yo, we not doing it, son. We are not doing it. But nah, real shit though. So I mean, I heard a lot of people was like, yo, we not doing streaming services no more. We gonna go ahead and we gonna buy DVDs. We gonna start having DVD players again. And I'm like, wait a minute, word? Like, you gonna have DVD players? We taking it back in the day to day, bro? Like Blu-rays and disc and stuff like that from like 2006? Say word. They was even saying that when it even comes to music, bro, they don't even want to do that. They like, yo, we gonna buy CDs. And I'm like, yo, I remember like for certain artists that's like retro, they deadass be putting out their music on cassette players. You know what I'm saying? Word to the wise, we don't know if Bronzebird is actually a music producer. He is. So like, imagine in the future that Bronzebird actually start releasing music, whether it's here or somewhere else, that you gonna start seeing music on a cassette player, a TV, or something like that, or you might see it on an NFT or something like when I do releases and stuff like that. But we'll talk about that later. Anyway, so yes, I agree. I don't believe in paying for mad stuff if I can get it for free. And if you know the right people, you know what I'm saying? If you know the right people who know the right people who know the right people, you can get everything for free, jailbreak it. And just like back in the day, when we wanted to get music, what was we using? We was using LimeWire. I know a lot of people remember that. LimeWire. And that joint used to put mad viruses on your computer, fam. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, yo, I'm gonna play some videos or something like that. If y'all want to talk to me, here on the link or whatever, I'll drop the link in a minute. I'm gonna respond to y'all comments first before I begin. Alright, yeah, yo, truism, I deadass got jailbreak mine, man. Like, I still am able to watch certain stuff for free, so I'm not really missing out, but a brother got to jailbreak his Fire Stick straight up. I jailbreak everything, game console, Fire Sticks, everything. That's the way to go, bro. Like, I mean, yo, even think about it back in the day, we used to cheat on everything. Remember when the first Grand Theft Auto game came out, the 3D, Grand Theft Auto 3? Yo, we was searching the sites to find the cheat codes. I was like, bro, we need cheat codes. There ain't no way I'm going to be finishing this game with no damn cheat codes and playing regular, picking up guns after I do missions. Like, nah, I'm not doing that. He says, what did she say? You need a streaming service so we can stop hearing your whack-ass music. Well, nobody told you, well, come after the music is done. God damn it. Hater. See, that's the old yo, see, this what I mean. This is Queen Sunkissed love starting with me, yo. It's been like what, like 2 weeks, yo? Already she's here. Starting shit. You know digital age means getting your ass caught, right? I guess caught up. Yes, I know it's a digital age. I don't understand NFTs yet. I mean, I'm pretty sure certain people around my age, and I mean Gen Zs probably don't even understand it that much either, and Gen X. And millennials, we all probably don't understand it that much yet. Yes, I know. It's like, okay, what did she say? Is you sick? What did you do to bring the wrath of God on you? I spent too much time in the city, Mrs. Queen Sunkissed. There, you happy now? I was in the city of the godless and I suffered. The only way I'm not going to suffer is if I go to New Jersey. Or I'd probably go out to Long Island and leave New York City in general. I'm under the weather. Nah, I'm good though. Let's see what y'all say. I'm gonna play a little bit and all that. It's like I'm the ginger man. They gotta catch me first. Yo, stupid. Yo, Yeah, yo, she's like the best shit talker on this side of YouTube all the time, yo. Look, listen, this is the thing about Mrs. Queen Sunkissed. You'll just be minding your own business. She'll sit up there and start like talking mad stuff about your music, sitting up there talking about, yo, see, when you act the way you act, that's why you got sick the way you did. He's like, that's what happens when you live in a city of the godless. Yo, she has no respect for me, yo. Rah, 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 because you need to acknowledge a black woman as your Lord and Savior. Hell no. It's the so-called black man, and that's what I stand on. I'm not changing my stance. The black woman is not God, and I'm going to keep on saying it. Even if you have your boy Josh come over here, I'm still going to say the same exact thing. I do not care. You know what I'm saying? I do not care. Like, that's the only stuff we on. So I'm about to put on the first video. I'm going to drop the link if y'all want to come on through and chat with your boy. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. I gotta get it right, son. How are you on here? We not prepped. We gotta stop that. I'm gonna get it prepped, y'all. Don't worry, I got this. You know what I'm saying? Yo, if you first coming up in here, even if you goes watching, do me a favor. Please make sure that you hitting that like button. You hitting that subscribe button if you haven't subscribed already. It's lit. You feel me? It's lit. So we about to play this new video, son. Oh shit, word. Yo, I'm about to drop the link. I'm just trying to play y'all some videos that's about some stuff that's on my mind. Shout out to Sloppy Seconds. Alright, check this out, fam. Alright, so we here.
Netflix is probably the best $9 to $15
Fair use.
you could spend on entertainment right now. But in a year, it might not have the bounty of content it once did.
I don't feel so good. I don't want to go. I don't want to go. Sir, please.
And even worse, to watch all the same content you did before, you're gonna have to spend a lot more money.
No! God, please, no! No! No!
The golden age of streaming is coming to an end, and we're now entering the subscription era. An era that might cost more and require way more effort than cable ever did. Netflix is considered by many to be the best thing to happen to TV because it improves on all the things that TV already was. When TVs first entered households, content was beamed down into your living room for free. This was mostly made possible thanks to advertisers paying to put commercials in between the shows. But we moved from analog to digital, from free TV to pay TV. At first, it seemed like paying for cable would get you out of having to sit through commercials, but that didn't last for long. By 1981, even pay channels had ads at the time.
And that's the thing too, before I continue, I know the video is just, you know, whatever, right? But this is the thing. Y'all ever notice on Netflix, of course they do ads, just like on YouTube they do ads, and it's the same thing. You pay premium for YouTube, which is probably around $12 to $13 a month, right? And the thing about it is like, I don't want to be watching ads. I even started having some extensions on Google Chrome, and then after that they was like, hell no, you're not going to be able to have no ads on, like, you're not going to block our ads. You need these ads, AdSense money, give it to us now. And I was just like, all right, bro, like, y'all want me to pay $12, $13, like, screw y'all. Yeah, exactly, bro. YouTube Premium sucks ass, bro. It eats the groceries for real, bro. Like, I'm like, yo, like, nah, you see, I still have, yo, that's a funny thing. Ad blocker, when I tried to use it, was still sitting up there saying, still showing ads on my joint, yo. They was cheating the hell out of my YouTube ad blocker, bro. They was But nah, for real. On Netflix and cable, it doesn't make a difference. I mean, you're going to be watching up to a minute when you on cable versus when you watching it on Netflix. But they always going to add in a little bit of ads in your joint. And for those that don't know, I'm giving y'all a little cheat sheet tonight, just so y'all can remember. Because if you don't take anything away from this stream, the most that you could take away from this stream is that I just put you on game for something you could add on your, list. And you can get on there where you can watch anything you want free. Okay? I'm going to tell y'all closely. And if YouTube shadow bans me for it, so be it. I already probably put it out there, but I don't give a damn. So make sure y'all download or y'all put y'all accounts on MediaBoxPro.com. Again, I'm going to tell y'all, just so y'all have the scoop, whenever y'all want to watch movies, whenever y'all want, and y'all can watch whatever ever y'all want, B. Make sure y'all get that Media Box Pro. You heard? Watch any movie you want. Watch any TV show you want. Watch whatever you want, fam. Like, I did it. And, bro, I've been watching The Sopranos for, like, the last 10 days, bro. Like, I've been watching Sopranos for like the last 3 weeks. I love The Sopranos. Shout outs to Toastywiththemosty in the building. Peace. Shout outs to Xiled 1. What's good, bro? Haven't seen you in a while. Still trolling out here? Like, I didn't retire from trolling. I just took a little break. I might be in the mood to come back. I don't know. I'm sensing my sensibilities to start messing with people on streams. I just gotta be careful where I go, because somebody tried to dox me, man. I was like, fuck that. I was like, I can't do it. And shout outs to the wifey, man. Wherever the wifey is at, shout outs to her, you feel me? But nah, what's good, fam? What's good, fam? I'm hyped as hell. What's good, fam? I'm mad hyper. Forgive me. I was like, yo, today was a good day. I mean, yo, I had a good day, man. Like, one of my artists just dropped an album. So I'm just like, well, one of the artists that I like just dropped an album. That's why I'm so happy today. But anyway, like, check it out. Like I was saying, make sure you get that Media Box Pro. That ass. Thank you. Appreciate that. That made me smile. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, I'm not shouting out your husband. I'm not shouting out your husband because your husband was mad rude last time, son. I still got PTSD from that shit. I'm in my fifis. I'm in my fifis from all that. Nah, yo, I'm in my fifis. Nah, screw that, fam. But like, let me go back to what I'm saying. Nah, get that Media Box Pro. And yo, let's talk about TV shows tonight. Screw it, man. I'm about to drop the link. Let's talk about TV shows. I'm excited as shit. As soon as I get done playing this video, I'm gonna drop the link, yo.
Netflix literally changed the landscape of
Fair
TV
use.
forever.
There's clearly a dramatic shift that we're all living through away from linear TV towards streaming TV.
As consumers cut their cable cords,
Cut the cord.
Save cash by cutting the cord.
cutting the cord.
Media giants are looking for ways to remain competitive.
Of course, these
And let's talk about that too, fam. Yo, the days of having cable, I told myself, I was like, bro, I'm not having cable in my house no more. Because it makes no damn sense. I'm paying practically $200 or $300 a month for watching the same 3-4 channels over and over and over again. And I'm like, yo, this is the internet. If I can get it online, what the hell am I paying for cable for? I might as well just sit up there and just buy whatever it is I need to buy and then watch my joint from my laptop. Or my desktop. Like, why would I want to spend money on all that stuff? I'm like, yo, I watch the same 3 channels all the time. I watch the news, and at the time I was watching Vice News, and then I was watching a couple other channels. I was like, I'm not going to be paying $200 to $300 for no goddamn cable. That's stupid. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm like, I'm enjoying being on YouTube anyway, so I don't need to watch all that other stuff. And now me being a content creator, I get to create my own videos so that other people can watch it and indulge in all the 883 videos I done. Probably more coming up soon, but I'm just saying, like, I'm not going to sit up there and try to, like, yeah, for real, like, cable is useless. That is true. Thank you, Toastywiththemosty. Yeah, cable is useless, man. Like, why? Like, it's no point of having cable, in my opinion. Now, if you got children, that don't even matter either. Because if you got children, you could go ahead and just, I don't know, like have apps for them. And then like on YouTube, they have a bunch of TV shows here and all this other stuff besides interactive, like I'm doing with you guys right now. So you don't need cable. You really don't need cable. And then your son or your daughter is probably going to be playing with Roblox or something of the sort. And if they're teenagers, they're probably going to be watching Aiden Ross, Kai Cenat, and watching that other dude, what's that dude with the locks that be saying some wild shit? I forgot the dude's name, man. But I'm like, you know what I'm saying? There's no use. There's no use of having all this nonsense. Like, nah, I'm not doing that. Oh, check it out. He's like, haha, Vice got shut down. Yes, they did. And you know what's really funny about that? I actually been to their office before, Vice News. And this was the time they had, was it DeSusa and Mero? I got to see their studio, and I got to see what it looked like. They deadass had the bear with the Timberlands on. It had, like, the background, like, deadass of what it was, bro. Like, my trip to Vice News, it was lit, bro. The studio looked dope as hell. I seen, like, mad, like, beat machines. I seen, like, mad offices and cubicles, son. Like, it was a dope time being at Vice News. Never worked there, but I was there. You feel what I'm saying? For some other job or whatever, but we won't get into that. Yes, it's in Brooklyn. It's in Williamsburg, Brooklyn, a.k.a. Hippie Town, and all that other stuff. So, yeah. So, you know what? Yo, screw it, man. Like, I'm going to play, like, a couple more minutes of this. I'm gonna drop the link. We could talk about TV shows tonight, yo. That's what I want to talk about. Screw all this shit.
Prices didn't land. Lots of other competitors have popped up in the streaming game since 2012. This trend is only going to continue as projections say that all major networks will have streaming services by the year 2022.
That's too much, man!
That means all your favorite content is no longer going to be consolidated into one or two places, but instead scattered across many different apps and many different subscriptions. AKA, we're exiting the golden age of streaming and entering the subscription age. And the most prominent evidence we have of this is Disney's streaming service, or should I say Disney's 3 streaming services.
That's ass.
Thanks to Disney's acquisition of Fox,
Never get
they're
Hulu.
now going to have a 60% stake in Hulu, which they're no doubt going to use to their benefit. And the big shift here is that all that content is going to be pulled from Netflix and will be exclusive to their platforms. And you can expect that other companies are going to follow this same trend because exclusivity is the real name of the game here. It's the only reason that people buy into alternative streaming services.
How much are viewers going to go to a platform because of a show they can't get anywhere else?
That's what people are coming for. They're coming for content that you can only get in that particular location.
So let's do some real math based off of a hypothetical scenario regarding my life. For cable plus internet in NYC, I pay $79.99 plus $12 for the cable box plus taxes every month for a grand total of roughly $99 a month. If I wanted to be a cool guy and cut the cord, I'd have to start out at a base.
All right, look, listen. And my thing about it is he's lucky to be paying that much. $99, I used to pay more than that. Mind you, I had everything in this house from internet to also cable. So if you total everything that I had, yeah, it was over $200. And I'm sitting up there mad at myself, like, why am I paying this extra ass bill when obviously I can afford it, but it's just like, yo, why am I paying this extra ass bill for something I only watch 2 shows or 2 networks? Like I said, it's crazy. But nonetheless, I don't even really want to, I'm pretty much done with that. I got the link open for anybody who want to come through and talk about TV. I'm gonna talk to y'all, and if y'all not prepared to hear me rag on about The Sopranos, screw you, cause I love The Sopranos, and that's like my new favorite show right now, bro. I'm not gonna lie, I took it back in the days, man. Before we get into that, yo, yeah, like how old is that? $99 is like a promotional deal, exactly, bro. Like nobody was paying. I guess this video is from like 2022, but even still, in 2022, the average price on cable is definitely not no $99. And plus, they give you it with a package deal with internet. So you getting internet and cable. And if you really are going with it, then you're also getting your phone along with it too. So you're getting a package deal from probably $179. Not nothing else and all that other stuff. But like I said, I just didn't agree with paying for cable after a while. I felt it was pointless because I'm like, I only watch the same 3 networks all the time. But like subscriptions, there's people I know right now that pay multiple subscriptions for networks. And I be sitting up there like, why are you paying that much when you just need one? And like I told y'all, I just gave y'all the scoop. Download that Movie Box Pro. You can watch all the shows you want in movies for free. You understand what I'm saying? If you don't take anything else from the Brownstone Powwow tonight, make sure you download that Movie Box Pro. But you didn't hear it from me though, okay?
Stop it. Get some help.
Like I've heard the most craziest stories. I heard, son, bro, I literally heard somebody that pays about like five network subscriptions. I'm like, hell no, bro. Fuck out of here. All right, Alyza, what's going on? Mrs. Queen Sunkissed, what's going on? 18th letter, I see you, bro. What's good? Long time no see. What's goody? Yeah. What's going on, y'all? What's up?
It's been a minute.
It's been a minute. Yeah. How are y'all? What's up with y'all?
Man, I'm not even gonna lie. Hubby sat there and told me that you was getting on. I was sitting here playing freaking Hogwarts Legacy, bro.
Ah. How's that?
Hold on a second.
Mrs. Queen Sunkissed about to attack me about the city of the godless. Where you want?
Why do I need to attack you? I don't have to attack you. All you gotta do is talk, and all the vindication is right there. God has put her wrath upon you.
Her wrath upon me?
I'm just here to enjoy it. That's all.
No, you here to get on my nerves, just like you get on my nerves on other panels and all that other stuff. It's like, yeah, that's what happens when you're in the city of the godless. Yeah, I see you starting tonight. You probably are.
I didn't do anything. I just said, I just asked if the wrath of God was on you once again.
Y'all sound so cute. How long y'all been together?
Nah, this is like brother sister rivalry, because
brother sister love. All right, cool.
Yeah, cause her husband disrespected me too, and then her daughter disrespected me like 10 times already, and I don't forgive her for that. So yeah, like it's a lot of times, Alyza, I've been in my fifis because of Mrs. Queen Sunkissed, and she just will not let up. And I'm just like, I don't understand what all the disrespect is about. Like, what is all that call for? Talking about I got cooties, and then then the husband just straight up like this nigga here. Like, I was just like, wow, that's how you feel? All right, got you, sir. But yeah, man. I was saying, like, tonight I'm witnessing, I think a lot of people are starting to go back to iPods and going back to like old digital stuff, and then they're getting paid big bucks for that stuff. And then I was just like, the subscriptions and all that, I was like, nah, I'm not paying for no subscriptions. I don't think so. I'm not doing no cable and all that. Can't do it. That's why y'all gotta get that stuff for free.
For what? iPod? How you get paid off of iPod?
No, a lot of people are starting to go back to getting the iPods and stuff like that. Like, actually like weird. Using iPods and like listening to CDs and having
they
DVD
downloading
players.
their music.
Yeah, they going back to that. It's like retro.
I like my title. So I'm probably never giving that shit up.
Oh wait, Tidal has its own like electronic player.
No, I like the streaming service.
Is that because you stream on there yourself?
I stream on there, and I can, whenever I want to hear a particular song, I don't give a damn what genre it is. It's there. I can go live over there. So like when I be on my channel, and let's say I don't feel like really entertaining my audience, but I'm live, I just drop the link to my live stream over there on Tidal. So if anybody want to listen to what I'm listening to, they can just click on that link, and we can rock out together. Because I can go live over there too.
So you said rock out. You like rock music?
I like all music.
Oh, okay.
I think country music, I was going to do a video on that. I think country music is actually starting to become more popular than rap music.
Country music and hip hop is the same shit.
No,
Thank you.
Not hip hop, rap. Country music and rap.
Okay, how is it? Okay, y'all explain to me.
I can tell you how.
Okay.
The reason why is because whenever you sit there and you listen to a country song, well, this is what it used to be. I don't know what it is now, but the way it used to be is that it always told a story. When you listen to hip hop, it always told a story. Mm-hmm. And the thing is, so many people have this mindset that, oh, well, only hip hop is telling my story. No, it ain't, because when your ass fall in love and you break up, what's the first thing you gonna do? Go and get a bottle of Henny, take it to the dome. Shit, the same shit they doing. The only difference is they got some fucking not Jack Daniels, but they'll sit there and drink some Jack Daniels and they make a whole song about it.
And the hood dudes will drink some Henny.
Right. So, I mean, honestly, it's the same shit. Whenever you have a broken heart, especially from a man's perspective, a lot of times they like to drown their sorrows. They either trying to remember or trying to forget. That shit ain't no different.
Okay. I get exactly what it is. The similarities in it, I respect that. I do. I respect that. I mean,
here, I'll show you.
I don't know. Listen, my homeboy put me on to this like country song and these country music artists, and they was like making guitars out of skateboards, out of like ammo boxes and stuff like that. Like, yo, I might play one tonight. Like, they was doing a cover to
I was about to say that's dope. You got a clip?
Hell yeah. I'll play you it right now. Let me put that joint in the screen.
That shit.
Yo, bro, like it was a song called "Give Me Back My Bullets" by I think Lynyrd, Skynyrd, whatever his name is.
Look, give me back my bullets. Don't that sound like some shit that we say? Oh hell no, nigga, give me back my bullets.
Give me back my bullets.
On here, I can play something.
Not yet, sis. Hold on. He better play one first. Well, I thought he was gonna play one
I'm
first.
about
I
to
guess
say,
he
am I
broke.
lagging or is that his video?
We probably him because he ain't even saying nothing. His shit broke.
They probably got that docs. Nah, I'm fucking around. I can't believe he said they tried to dox his ass. That's funny. Yep, we lost Bronzebird.
He gonna come back in a rage.
Yeah, they come back singing that country song. So how you been, Sunkissed? I ain't seen you live lately. I don't know if I need to re-hit that notification bell or not.
I go live every day.
Yeah, I need to re-hit that bell then. I've been realizing, man, they've been unveiling a lot of the channels that I follow and shit. A whole lot of them.
They changing up a whole lot of stuff.
Yeah. It was a shit they was changing for them shorts for a minute there. I don't know.
Yeah, they just changed live stream to short form too. I just figured that out, so I done re-customized for that too.
Yeah, I'm wondering when we gonna get a term of service that's gonna stick instead of changing every 3 months.
It's not. It's gonna always change.
At least give us 6
Technology
months
always
instead
change.
of 3. It's quarter annually around here. It's hard to keep up.
They change them terms of service every 3 weeks sometimes. It's the new term of service every day.
Damn near.
And YouTube be pissing me off.
Babe, I done went and smoked that cigarette. Boy, look, my black ass ready to go to sleep. Lord Jesus.
Ready going to a food and dose coma.
Man.
Yeah, I got burnt out on chicken curry, so I didn't get none of that tonight. I went to a Chinese restaurant.
And I'm back. We good?
What?
I don't know. You still
What
got
happened to
technical
your
issues?
shit? You got a Obama's internet?
No. Hood internet.
You only pay half your internet bill.
That's the wrath of God upon you.
I paid. Nah, don't play me. I paid my internet bill. Fuck out of here.
The wrath of God.
Half that bitch.
Nah, that shit straight sounded like you using the neighbor internet, and her ass sat there and
I
was
stole
like,
somebody's Wi-Fi, but nobody needs to know about that. Now I'm playing.
Stole somebody's Wi-Fi.
That's what it sound like.
Nah. Yo, could y'all hear it last time though when I played it?
No, we just kept spinning.
Fucking A. All right, it should play now. Let me know if y'all hear it.
Yeah, we hear it.
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay, I see the guitar's an ammo box.
Yeah, see that?
like waiting for the camera to zoom back out so I can see what the rest of those guitars on the wall are made out of.
Yeah, they're gonna pan in and out on that thing, but this guy is amazing. Justin Johnson.
Yeah, he is. He look like he's stoned off some weed. I wonder what it'd be like if he was hyped off some alcohol and shit.
Some nice bourbon.
Hey, liquor ain't for everybody, so shit, let that man vibe.
Different mind frames make guitar players play different. I just want to see how he plays in different styles. And different
He's the one that made a guitar out of a skateboard. It was him.
Yeah, that's it on the back wall back there, ain't it?
Yeah, you see that, right? Yo, this man can make a guitar out of anything, man. It's amazing.
Well, I mean, as long as they can hold the strings and you can get them to be tuned just right, yeah.
But that shit is phenomenal. You just deadass have to make a what?
I always thought a guitar had to have a hollow inside to make the sounds and stuff.
No, it doesn't. It just you need to pull the strings and then you need to make sure that they're tuned or they're tight enough to whenever you sit there and flick them, they make the right sound. Only reason people hollow the wood out is so it'd be easier to handle or easier to carry, like easier weight whenever you're actually utilizing it like that.
Is there a certain wood that you have to make a guitar?
Nope.
Doesn't matter?
Mm-mm. That was dope.
Yeah. Every time I watch that video, I just be like so like just chill and relaxed. Really with like some bourbon, and in my case with some ginger tea or some ginger beer or something like that to relax. Yo, I swear.
Facts.
Oh my god. It's like really like, you know what I mean? And then like my homie put me on to a couple of other songs. I can't find them right now. But like, yo, country music hit different. And then when I found out it was like a couple of like black artists that's country artists, I was like lit. Cause I'm like, that's the original anyway.
Please
We're
tell
the
me
original
you said
country.
that out before Beyonce. Please tell me you knew that before Beyonce dropped her so-called country, whatever the hell that shit is.
I don't care about Beyonce.
Wait, what?
What we doing?
No, I said, tell me you knew there were country black artists that were great before Beyonce dropped this shit.
Yeah, of course, Nelly.
Of course.
No, I'm playing.
I'm just making sure. I'm just making sure because all these damn black women running around with cowboy hats and boots and doing line dances is getting on my damn nerves.
What's wrong with that, man? What's wrong with that? It's good. Some good country black women out there with the hats and got the cowboy and boots.
Sure.
You're strong.
All I'm gonna say is,
especially the fact that I might go to Houston.
All I'm gonna say is I have no respect for the wife of the motherfucking man dick sucker. Nah, I'm good.
What?
JC, come on now. Don't sit there and act like I'm the only one that noticed that this man got dick sucking lips.
Wait. I wasn't ready for all this. Hold on. I got somebody in the back. I wasn't ready for all this. Hold on. What the fuck? Yo. Oh my. I got somebody in the back. Rudes?
Hey, what's cracking, man?
What's going on, bro?
Man, it's kind of hard to hear y'all. Like, it sounds like y'all just talking over yourselves, man.
Nah, I mean, it's a wild show at the Brownstone Powwow. We be chilling and all that. I just want to make sure, like, you know, you're not no troll or you gonna porno bomb me or something.
Bro, it's a troll.
No, I ain't gonna porn bomb nobody. But, yeah, I guess I can be kind of a troll, you know? But
I'm a little bit suspicious. Yo, Xiled, you know him?
Suspicious. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Hey, he said I was a little bit suspicious. Hell no, I'm a lot of bit suspicious, man. Get the fuck out.
Not helping.
Nah, I know, bro, but you know, I'm not trying to be a dick. Like, do me a favor, bro. Just do me this quick, real quick favor, man. Type in the chat for me, please. Because we sometimes have people who just come on the show randomly, and I don't know y'all.
It
just
says
please
this
type
comment
in the
has
chat.
failed to post due to Bron's work. This comment has failed to post to Bronzebird. This white boy is suspect.
Why the fuck? Who the fuck is this hobo chili? Hold on. Who the fuck is this hobo chili recipe?
You're being inundated with trolls. Look at
I
they're
am
bad.
being inundated with trolls, fam.
2024
Like, what the fuck?
first
Why?
troll bomb already.
Already?
How long they gonna be here?
Why
this
do they
time?
always come through? Damn. Yo,
Because you said you are a troll, and the YouTube algorithm said, "Oh, we have trolls here."
Nah,
Right.
Yo, after like 2 weeks, fam, it's just like, yo, already some bullshit. Not saying you.
I don't know what sector you picked this one up from, but
I don't know either, bro. Literally, I've been out for 2 weeks.
Miss Joe, wow.
I've been out for over 6 months, so I mean,
Yeah,
shoot.
exactly. I've just been out like random people in. Yo, shout out to Tickle Studies, aka The Barge. What's goody? Yo, I'm a big fan, dead ass. I don't even know you. Like, what the fuck? Who the fuck is y'all in my chat?
Yo, he said dead ass, man. You can't.
He said that because I'm a New Yorker. Y'all trolls. In my chat. Y'all trolls in my chat. Fuck y'all.
Leave these motherfuckers alone.
Yo,
so
come
what's
on,
the objective of the troll?
What's up, bitches? You like hobo chili recipes? I'm
Holy
the real
shit.
hobo chili recipe chef.
Oh my god.
The grand stand
Whoa!
master.
You sound like a WWE wrestler.
Yo, hold on. I'm
sound like
yo,
Macho
it's funny
Man
as shit.
Randy Savage.
Hold up. It's funny as shit. Wait. Hold on.
Macho Man,
Yo, hold on.
Savage.
It's funny as shit because he actually has like the fucking Patrick Day hat on the back, and I'm looking right at it. I can't today. Yo,
Big screenshot that shit, share it with the
yo,
rest
I
of us.
swear to God, son. Yo, what is going on today, yo? Hobo Chili is sitting up there trying to mock my New York accent and my lingo. What the fuck?
He's just trying to learn. It's all right. Everybody want to be from New York.
Yo,
until you
say
from New York.
that ass. Yo, say that ass, B.
You're a freaking leprechaun.
Yo, okay, if you going to say Hobo Chili recipe, if you going to sit up there and say that, because I know you in the back, say dead ass, B. Say word up.
Don't say word up. He gonna end up sounding like word girl. Don't say word up.
You know, sometimes when they say it, it's funny as shit. Say dead ass, yo.
Like, word up, word.
Word up.
Word up.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm dead ass serious. It reminds me of those gentrifiers that be in Brooklyn, and every time they go to the Ox spot, they order a bacon, egg, and cheese. They be like, "Can I get a bacon, egg, and cheese, please?" I be sitting up there like, "Yo, bro, you don't talk to the Ox like that." Swear to God, yo. You are not from Queens Whitestone. He's a liar. He's not from Queens Whitestone. Yo, I can't with y'all, man.
I happen
I'm
to
a
know
liar.
Hobo chili recipe, and I happen to know
He's
that
not
he
from
is.
Queens.
He's from fucking Queens, bro.
Hobo chili recipe is from Queens.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. How far are you from Flushing?
I'm from Chicago, so I don't know.
Are you from Chicago?
Y'all dumbass fucking New York bullshit.
Oh nah, first of all, you not. Yo, hold on. First of all, you hold on. Bro, hold on, grandstand, I got you. First of all, Rudes, I'll give you credit for Chirac, but you do not ever come on a Brownstone Powwow. Hold on, wait, hold on. Let me get my shit off. Chill. Hold on. You from Chirac, and I respect you, bro, but you do not ever disrespect the Brownstone Powwow New Yorkers. Fuck out of here.
Did you fucking say Chirac? Oh my god.
Like, yo, I'm gonna give you a royal. Hold on. I'm gonna give you a royal New York greeting, son. I'm gonna dead ass say, fuck is you talking about? You not disrespecting New York like that. Fuck is you talking about?
Yeah, I am.
We not.
Yeah, I am.
Oh, you want a battle, son? Let's go. I'm with the shit. Hold on.
How much money you got, huh?
What does money? Wait, hold on. What does money have to do with anything? You from Chicago. I'm from New York. What we talking about? You want a New Yorker stream, son? What are you doing?
Let's go, Tom.
Let's talk about it. How is Chicago better than New York? On God, son. What the fuck are you talking about?
Dude, I got the fuck out of Chicago. I fucking left Chicago.
I'm from Texas.
You not even in Chicago no more. You talking shit. Get the fuck out of here. Wait, hold on, guys. We got somebody new on the panel. Sailor? What's up?
Yeah. Hi, how are you?
Girl, what's going on? Was you in the chat earlier?
What's going on? Yeah.
Oh, you were Toastywiththemosty?
Yeah.
Welcome.
Thank you. What's up?
Yeah.
What's going on?
We here chatting shit because this guy from Chicago was sitting up there talking shit about New Yorkers, and I don't like that shit. Even though I can't stand New York.
Honestly, these guys don't see like Charles to be. They say like panel killers.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan.
New York is full of Puerto Ricans.
They are full of Puerto Ricans and Dominicans too.
You forgot the Dominicans.
Africans and all that other stuff.
But New York is full of Puerto Ricans.
Got all the
Hey, look, we ain't even gonna talk about fucking Florida, bro.
Yeah.
Man, I ain't seen so many fucking Puerto Ricans over in this motherfucker, boy.
Cubans and Puerto Ricans, man, they like.
Now, I don't look. I don't know which one is worse.
Florida sucks.
I don't know what's worse, the Puerto Ricans, the Cubans, or the Africans. The other day, I had one sit there and order, I was sitting there ordering DoorDash, and he's like, he's sitting there talking. I go to get my food. He's like, well, hello. I said, hi, thank you for my food. He said,
wait, what?
This is your food? This is your food? I'm like, bro.
He love with the Uber Eats. We out of here. No, I'm saying, like, I don't look. Listen, this man don't even live in Chicago no more, bro. Like, you live somewhere else.
I got the fuck out of there.
Yeah, it's really
why did you leave? Why did you leave Chicago, bro?
Because
he can't go one day without starving.
Why? Why does it suck?
I gotta give him that. The mayor of Chicago is pretty.
All right, what's the crime rate in the city, Sailor? It's not as worse as New York.
I'm supposed to be.
I mean, they're both pretty bad.
Yeah, it is pretty bad, Sailor. I ain't gonna lie, yo.
Nah, man, fuck that. Fuck that city and fuck all cities. Fuck cities, man.
Fuck cities, bro.
Oh, crime rate?
For real.
Wait, you live in the burbs now?
Crime rate is,
now I'm out of the country, man.
Criminals. I'm from the FBI.
He's from the FBI. Allegedly from the FBI.
What is that shit?
That's the best bet.
I swear to God, yo. Nah,
one ugly ass troll.
What? Yo, Chicago, like, okay, I'll give Chicago this though. Chicago got that whole deep dish pizza. I'll give y'all that because I can't stand the pizza sometimes afterwards.
Great food, man. I still
Chicago got a China.
I crave the food.
Where are you from, Mr. Lucky Charms with the beard? Where you from?
That's Corey.
Corey? Oh, y'all know each other.
Texas.
Duh, Bronzebird. They agree.
Let me rock. I welcome trolls. I gotta accept it. I'm a troll too.
Yeah.
It's been a while. As long as they respect my shit, please don't do no fuck
They
shit.
hit the panel together, bro.
I know.
Yeah.
So he's from Texas. See, the ironic thing is, I was gonna go to Houston.
Don't listen to him. He will dox your credit cards.
Oh Lord.
And your point
We don't
is,
need trolling for cock, Bronzebird.
Wait, what? Trolling a cock? What the fuck is going on over here?
You're nasty. You want nasty penis.
Oh wow!
Wait, hold on. What the fuck?
Hold on, hey, Mr. White Guy, what do you know about Brownsburg's penis? What is that?
Getting touched? You getting wrecked, son? You
brother.
What the fuck?
It's gay.
Yo, that shit is wild homo, son. Like, what the fuck? I'm sitting here like.
cut that bitch off. Next caller.
Oh man, fucking name Reverend X.
What? What the fuck?
Like, yo, what the? Just out there talking about Peters, bro. Like, what the fuck are we on, yo? Where you get that from, bro?
Now, Brownsburg, when you smash this on white dude, I got questions. I need to know.
Hold on. Wait, hold on. That's pathetic. What the fuck you mean? Ain't shit going on in this motherfucker, yo. Somebody accused me of porno vomit.
Gay.
Yo, you know what's really crazy? The last stream that I was on, this guy. Wait, no. I got you.
Saying that your penis is gay.
My penis is gay. Wow. I don't know what that means, sir. But I'ma just let you rock out. Cause that shit don't make no goddamn sense.
And ladies and gentlemen,
Shut the fuck up.
ladies and gentlemen, this is why we don't allow people from Chi-Town onto most panels.
No, the guy that's saying that is from Texas.
Texas.
That dude is from Texas.
Oh hell.
Yeah, y'all leave me the fuck out of that, man. I'll talk shit about New York all fucking day.
All right, I give you a pass because Eric Adams, the man right now, is getting on my nerves. So I give you that.
I'm a white man in ghetto Texas.
Homie Yak from Chicago, he's cool people.
Yeah, he's cool people. This Lucky Charms from Texas. I've never seen a Lucky Charms from Texas, bro. That's new to me. He's like a crossbreed between Lucky Charms and like.
Yeah, Roots is gay.
So Bronzebird, you have a new guest in the chat by the name of White People Are Amazing, and they would like to know if they can join the conversation.
Oh my God! If that don't sound like a setup, Batman, I ain't.
Yo, that
never
does
heard
sound like
one.
a setup. White people are amazing.
That sound like the porn bomber one.
It's
right
amazing
there.
how disrespectful y'all are. It's like, yo, it just February 29th just left, and motherfuckers talking about white people are amazing. Y'all are so disrespectful. Fuck all y'all that's gonna sit there and come in my chat with that shit.
Right.
No, you're not getting on the panel. Fuck you, bro. You're not getting on my panel with that shit.
Yo,
what the fuck?
Hey, man.
Yo, February 20th, and plus Black History Month just had leap year, and you gonna come in my chat talking about white people are amazing. Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, they kind of are, bro. They kind of are.
Get the fuck out of here. This dude ain't coming up my panel, fam.
Dude, wait. If they kind of are, I got questions.
Oh, let's talk about it. Let's ask away, man. Let's ask away. Let's do it.
So my first question is.
A black woman.
Nah, it's all love over here. Sailor, you good? You still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure you're gonna join in anytime you
Hold
want.
up. My first.
Puerto Rican woman.
You said Sailor's a Puerto Rican woman.
Indeed.
Oh, you're Puerto
I
Rican.
think your question should be more like, how do you
please a
please
Puerto
a
Rican
woman?
woman?
Because you look like you lack all of that
I
knowledge.
want to hear some white people fucking questions from this fine fucking sister right here.
And by the way, Sailor, where you from?
Hey, shut up, Roots.
Pause. Before y'all go in. Wait, you from New York? I don't mean to be in your business.
No,
you in the
like
boroughs, or you in the boroughs, or you out of New York?
I'm still in New York. Yeah.
In the city?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
1 second, you have a new guest in the chat by the name of Black People Make Me Anxious, and they want to know how everybody is doing tonight.
Yo, first we got white people is amazing, and he said black people make me anxious. Y'all trolls ain't shit in my chat. Y'all ain't shit.
Like that makes me wonder if that's not
They tried to make me feel better once they heard. They was like, let me change their accounts real quick.
I loved your name. Okay. My first question is.
All right, what's the question?
I'm still trying to figure out how white people are amazing. What exactly is it that makes a lot of white people amazing? The fact that you guys can go ahead and draw up paper to sit there and steal other people's shit and then tell people not to steal?
The fact that we conquered the fucking world, invented airplanes, fucking invented the internet, gave you the fucking technology in your fucking hands. Fuck that. Y'all want to sit there and say like, hey,
wait. Hold on.
You
know we did.
Hold on.
Wait.
That might be a cap, sir. Hold on.
I learned something during Black History
Mrs. Queen
Month.
Sunkissed, I'm gonna let you rock, but they have to get this grand entrance because that white guy that says they're amazing, he gotta get this.
E-A-P Cap C-A-P Cap.
Miss Queen Sunkissed, you got it. It's yours.
So during Black History Month, I learned about a man named Charles Kane that had created an airship that didn't make it to its destination because it was stolen by the white people.
No.
And this was around the time of the Wright brothers, and his patent for his airship was actually patented 2-3 years before the Wright brothers patented their air contraption.
So instead of give me back my bullets, give me back my plane.
Yeah, I just thought I dropped
Give
it
me
knowledge
back
on
my
the real
plane.
people. It's like white people was in an airplane. Well,
when the flight goes really long.
You gotta cut off.
I actually have a website for you guys that I'm going to drop in the chat.
Hold on. Why you keep talking about penis, bro?
He wants your dick, man.
What you got? Black dick envy? What's good with you, bro?
She's not real.
He's shopping for a BBC for his wife.
Hold on. Y'all white dudes be into black penis on the low. Don't think I don't know. I'm gonna call y'all asses out, but I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna talk to the Puerto Rican right now. Y'all be sitting up there. Look, listen. I seen some shit on YouTube. You got some white dudes slapping a black dildo. What's up with that shit?
I'm just. Have you heard what's been going on with hip hop lately?
What's been going on with hip hop?
A lot of gay stuff going on.
That's
Wakanda.
But Sailor, that's his usual though. That you know that you know they been.
That's you.
Hold on. Why you had Jake Paul slapping a dildo, bro? What's up with that shit? He keep talking about penis. He keep talking about penis is gay. Why you not talking about that shit?
Internet,
Yo, why we can't sit up there and say that white man's hands is gay? Why we can't say that shit? Because that shit was, yo, listen, that's your people. If white people is amazing, white people must be amazing and sit up there touching dildos, bro. I'm just saying. Bro, it's looking a little shaky, baby. It's looking a little suspect out here. Y'all two white dudes got some explaining to do, fam. The fuck?
Wait. Bronzebird.
Yeah, what's up?
Hold on. Since we're here talking about penis, then can somebody sit there and explain to me why a good amount of these white women out here are sitting there going for black dick?
Ooh.
Hold up, hey, middle top. The only thing you need to do is put a penis in your fucking mouth.
Pause. Wait, nah, come on, man. Don't do all that shit. Don't do all that shit.
Be honest. Tell my boy.
Come on, man. Well, let's be real. Let's be real. The mixed girls and white girls, man.
I will
What's up with that?
White women can be very insufferable.
Hold on. I didn't hear Sailor. What you say, Sailor? Hold on.
White women can be very unbearable.
Oh,
they can be, but then again, I hate everyone. So
this is from a. That's a good point.
Hold on. Sis, are we friends? Are we friends? We need to be friends
Puerto
right
Ricans,
now.
Puerto Ricans and black. Yo, hold on. Puerto Ricans and blacks usually get along. We talking that shit tonight on Friday. What's good, son? Talk that shit. Nah, that's what I'm saying. Puerto Ricans and black people are friends. That's why I'm saying it's all love. You know what I'm saying? It's all good.
Yeah, and hey, man, everybody gotta fucking agree. Black women.
It doesn't sound correct to me.
Worst. They're the
Okay, how does it not sound correct, bro?
says the gay penis.
Who has a gay penis?
Because that's not a real woman. That's a gay dude.
I don't even know who he's talking about, y'all. Just so y'all understand that shit. I don't know.
In a dark alley, he's like, and I was like, no, I am holy. I'm for Jesus. I'm for the Lord. God
I don't understand.
You hold on, wait, sir.
By
You
the
do
way,
realize that he was actually physically designed as far as his aesthetic after another gay man, right? You are informed of that,
see how silent. You see how silent he got, right?
You're talking about the white image of the one that you call Jesus, which his real name is Yeshua.
No, they're not talking about Yeshua HaMashiach. They're not talking about Joshua.
Nah.
What he's talking about is the white image of Jesus, who was actually made. Hold on, sir. Educational purposes only. Educational purposes only. He was actually kin to Christophos de Cologne, and he was actually the nephew of the Pope at that time. And at that time, that Pope had a son, and that was the image of the new religion. So, by the way, hold on.
Wait,
hold on, baby. Hold on. by the way, the image of the new religion, the reason that he couldn't be publicly walking around with his dad is because he like getting it in the ass by his boyfriend. While he was fucking his sister and ended up the boyfriend ended up finally fucking the sister, so he ended up killing the boyfriend off.
Oh wow, yo, you just got some. That's not mumbo jumbo. You just got read history just now, bro. She literally just told you.
Fuck out of here with that shit.
Okay.
Understand that? Like you just got hit with that shit, bro.
What, Jesus?
Yes.
Who's white Jesus? That's the gay penis right there. That's the one you keep talking about. That's the one you talking about.
Dude, hobo.
Look at his face right now. Look at his face. He's pausing right now.
Look up. Okay, so the cousin, hold on, is also known as Christopher Columbus. Look up Cristoforo de Cullen.
Wait, hold on. That is not a straight penis, bro.
Straight penis.
You got it fucked up. Yo, he just got hushed just now. Go take your ass in. Hold on, wait. Alyza, hold on. Alyza, before you begin, go take that gay penis shit you talking about. Go eat your Lucky Charms and reevaluate your life with all that rainbow shit, sir. That's all I'm going to tell you.
It's not just that, sir. I understand that you're having an anecdotal experience up here by talking about penis. I mean, I agree. I love penis as well, but up here we're not talking about our own private struggles with either being able to gain or not gain the penis. Sir, I understand the dick is amazing. I understand it's a beautiful thing. Truly, I understand this from an intimate aspect. Okay, but this is not the panel for you to go ahead and talk about your anecdotal experiences. Okay, we're actually sitting there trying to have a communal live. So. I mean, if you would like to, you can go ahead and get off the panel, talk on the phone. You can sit there and talk about your penis all you want, or someone else, your desire for someone else's penis. That's fine.
I got all y'all. Give me 1 second. I got all y'all. I swear to God, I do. I'm sorry. I gotta address the people real quick. Yo, I don't know about y'all tonight, son. I'm fucking happy to be back, fam. It's been 2 weeks. All this shit taking place on my panel. Shout outs to all the newbies up in this shit. Like this shit. This shit is lit as fuck. You missing out, fam. How you missing out on this dope ass stream? We dropping jewels. This man keeps talking about gay penis. He just left. He went to go eat his Lucky Charms. Fuck that motherfucker, yo. He about to get it popping. Don't talk no more shit about New York. I'm on your ass. You feel what I'm saying? Let me stop playing. But I'm glad to be back, though. Thank y'all. For real. This shit is exciting as fuck.
God, that was fucking hilarious.
I'm glad he's still here. This dude seems cool. Like
Let's rock out. Rudes is here in the building.
You have a new person in the chat by the name of Black Pecker Fact Checker. And they said basketball Americans didn't invent shit.
What? Oh, we didn't invent shit, huh? Fuck God.
EAP. Cap. CAP. Cap.
Well, who are basketball Americans? What the fuck is?
That's where you wrong. It's like now he's sitting up there sounding ignorant on purpose, and then this is a white dude saying this shit. I mean, the one that's getting the pass right now is Rudes because he's cool. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, Sailor is Puerto Rican. So, you know, Puerto Ricans and blacks go together like peanut butter and jelly. But you got these white dudes in my chat and all these fuck people in my chat talking shit. Y'all sound like a Karen. And I got a song for that ass. This is how it goes.
Stay the fuck out of black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Black people business. Black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Black people business. Black people business.
Okay,
I'm jamming back here.
All I'm saying is, if you don't rock with it, you know what I'm saying, you are on a black man's panel. So, I mean, whatever you feel at the end of the day, all the fuck shit. Stay the fuck out of black people business then. We don't need you here, so you don't understand that shit. Okay, he's talking shit. I want to Caucasian guest that we have to Hold on. I got you. He said, Black Pecker Fact Check. He says, African tribes use doo-doos for hats. It's true. Look it up. Hey, bro, I'm not an African, so I can't relate. You know what I'm saying? Yes, I'm labeled as an African American, but I ain't African.
And not all black people are African or of African descent.
Thank you. I was actually about to get to that, but hold on. And when I say this, I am not addressing anybody that is in the panel. And so I'm gonna go ahead and say this for that gentleman that was there, or for that gentleman that decided to make that post. You can say whatever you want to about Africans. Last time I checked, they didn't all sit there and almost get wiped out because they didn't know how to wash their ass. So,
hey, look. I don't want our white people in the chat to feel, out of place.
Fuck that.
So I'm gonna do a white person thing to do, and I'm gonna do something stupid and give away too much information. BRB gotta pee.
Oh my God. Okay.
Fuck? Yo, it's this white dude, Xiled. You gonna come on my panel and do that shit after everything we done been through for the last 10 minutes?
Right.
You have a black wife. What the fuck is wrong with you, sir?
Right.
Just because you did that shit, I got a song for your ass also. You know how it goes, bro? It goes like this, motherfucker.
Stay the fuck out of black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Black people business. Black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Black people business. Black people business.
Okay.
The fuck out of here.
Oh my God, that was funny.
Again with the drop, that's funny. But hey, yo, I want to stay out of black people's business. But when black people keep moving into my fucking neighborhood, hey, it becomes my fucking business. You drive down my property value, you fucking up my neighborhoods, yeah.
This is Mr. Shy. This is Mr. Man from Chicago saying this shit. I don't give a fuck. You know what's really crazy? Hold on, wait. Let me talk my shit. Let me talk my shit. Cause you cool, but you saying some fuck shit right now. I don't enjoy it when white people. Hold on. I don't enjoy it when white people want to come up in the neighborhoods and have their little fancy ass little fucking coffee and little Becky. Little Becky can't even get on the train right. She looking at everybody like somebody gonna steal a purse. Bitch, we not concerned with you. Fuck out of here. Why'd you take the train anyway? Hold on. And then you got this Becky. Hold on, wait. Let me talk my shit. Hold on. Roots. Let me talk my shit.
Puerto Rican, you were nice to her. Be nice to her then.
Yeah, well, hold on. You don't even know what's going on, bro. Relax. Like St. Patrick's Day ain't even. Hold on. Let me talk my shit. I don't enjoy how you have these random ass little white girls that be wearing shorts when it's like 20 when it's like 20 degrees outside, jogging and shit. Looking like they lost this fucking the neighborhood they just moved to. Fuck it. Fuck them coffee shops. Fuck that shit.
Protect them.
I love Starbucks
in our neighborhoods. They don't feel safe.
They can't even.
I've been to a
They never should have came in the first place. Why the fuck, yo? Why they should never came in? What's up?
Bronzebird. May I? I?
Yes, ma'am.
To the darling gentleman down here. Okay. I love how you say that you don't like black people moving into your neighborhood. My dear sir, that was never your neighborhood. We allowed you to stay there. That was always us. Before you get emotional.
Hold on.
Before you get emotional, sir.
Don't get in your fifis.
Hold on.
Don't get in your fifis.
Sir.
Bro, just because you smoke the vape don't mean you gotta act like this.
I grew up there. You can't talk to me like that.
Sir.
Grew up where?
Okay, hold on. Bronzebird, I got this one. Sir.
I got it.
Okay, I understand you grew up there. That's nice. You don't really look all that old. I'm pretty sure there was some Negroes there before you. I'm pretty sure there were Negroes prior to them being there. You know how I know? Because there's a little thing called redlining, and that's mostly where they put a lot of the Negroes for that exact thing you sat there and said earlier. Therefore, that was not your neighborhood. We allowed you to stay there.
And Robin Moses and the Robin Moses
in the way. Hold on.
I
truly appreciate it.
Hold on. Facts on his history table right now. I'm talking for New York, but it happened across the country. Robert Moses and his racist self, you know what I'm saying, sit up there kicking not only black people out of neighborhoods, Puerto Ricans, Italians, Jewish people, and all them outside the neighborhood, so that he can construct those highways and make sure that he was going to move a certain class of people in those neighborhoods and kick the other people out. It happened in Chicago too.
I'm very
definitely. Robert Moses was a fucking racist. You know what I'm saying? How is she wrong? Redlining is not a lie, sir.
No, man, it was all of us. It was all of us, and we all got fucked, and we all got shoved into shitty parts of fucking town so that the rich can
Hey,
fucking live richer.
Africa.
And that's
You
the
gay
whole fucking
shit.
point of the whole conversation, right?
What is this guy talking about Africa, bro? Like, we're in America.
I don't.
Did you not listen to
Hold
the
up.
Childish Gambino song, This Is America?
Hold on. To go. Hold on, sir.
I'm from Russia.
Okay. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
Wait a minute.
It's exciting.
Okay,
I
so
speak
sir,
fuck Ukraine 'cause I
sir,
Vladimir Putin.
as a man, I'm gonna ask you to hold your compulsion. You're okay. I'm gonna need you to hold that. Okay, just hold it. Okay. So, real quick, as far as the other gentleman that's sitting up top, or right here,
Yeah,
as
right
far
next
as
to
that
y'all.
gentleman, yes, sir, they heavily had redlining. Not only was it for people that look like, you know, the heavily melanated goddess you see in front of you, but they also had it for a lot of people. So anybody that was not of British descent, well, honestly, not British, European descent, was considered I don't want to say Negro, but I'm pretty sure you all get the gist of it. Yes.
Yeah.
So this means Italians. Hold on, sweetheart. Hold on. Give me a moment. Give me a moment.
The Irish are the
This means. Hold on, sir. Give me a moment.
Wait. Hold on. Let her finish. I'll let you get in, bro. I promise. I'll let you get in.
Give me a moment. This was the Irish were considered Negroes. The other word. This was the Italian that were considered the other word. This was the Asian. So this could have been Filipino, Chinese, Japanese, and any variant thereof. They were also considered, Negroes. Anything that had melanin was considered Negroes. So much so that they continued it whenever we actually had people that were from, I want to say the Islamic community, because a lot of them actually came from another country, not all of them, and that's kind of skipping my mind
This
right
is
now.
my country.
Hey, good fucking question,
Sir,
Kyle Black.
I'm pretty sure it is your country because you are very Americanized. Honestly, respectfully, you seem pretty lazy. You seem pretty lax, and honestly, don't have a whole lot of educational skill. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this is your country.
All right. So, Ruse, what's your rebuttal, bro?
To that?
Yeah, what's your rebuttal?
No, they did it to everybody. There's nothing.
Sounds
new that
gay,
you said.
rebuttal. Get
They
this shit
literally
out of
did it
here.
to everybody. My family experienced it in the 1950s, right after World War II. We experienced it. So, and nobody bitches about it. We don't give a fuck. We did our thing. And we fucking moved on with society, and we're doing all right. Why the fuck can't black people as a whole do all right? Like, hey, quit bitching. Just fucking do your thing, man. Do your thing.
Hold
like,
on.
Hey,
You say
May I?
does it say
No.
like you bitching?
Bronzebird, please let me have this one. Please.
Alyza, you on that ass?
Please.
Are you on that ass though?
Please.
Because I started here, so I thought we was about to vape together, bro. I'm highly in my fifis because of the shit you saying right now. The fuck? I'm mad.
You getting touched? You getting wrecked, son?
Oh my gosh. Okay.
I'm getting tight right now. Go off, Alyza. Go off.
Okay, so here's part of the issue with that. Hold on, darling. Here's part of the issue with that. So yes, your family has gone through it. In all technicality, you really don't know their anecdotal experiences because they did not sit there and confirm all of them with you or with other people that they were comfortable talking to. One, two,
yeah, they did.
Two.
Let me
The whole
guess, you
thing
did
is
the
this,
Irish defense.
babe. Hold on, give me a moment.
Let her go.
The second point is the main reason that you guys were okay is because after a while they just the government, the same people that are running your America are the same ones that sat there and boiled all of you guys in a little pot and sat there and said, you know what, instead of us hating them or instead of them hating us, because if we're gonna Okay, you can still
Go
hear
ahead,
me?
go ahead. No,
Okay.
no, go ahead. I'm not sure what he was about to do.
So because, you know what? If we end up not liking enough of them or actually giving them enough to go ahead and appease themselves, then guess what? They're going to be the ones that are honestly going to turn against us. So why don't we sit there and try to turn these two into enemies? They just then decide to go ahead and collectively sit there and qualify you guys as white, therefore giving you a certain status. And honestly, the status was you might be poor, you might be trash, you might be white, but at least you're not niggers. That was actually the entire statement. Okay, so the main hold on, sir. The main reason that supposedly we don't get over is because we are still dealing with it today. It is not something that, oh my God, you know what? I went to school, I got picked on, but then it stopped. No, sir. The things are still happening today, continuously, in every aspect of everything you look at. Matter of fact, I will give you a perfect example. The fact that you were so comfortable as to sit there and say that you live in Chicago, which is notoriously known for the most crime-driven area, and once again, predominantly black area, and you still had the gall, the caucasity, not the audacity, but the caucasity, to go ahead and state, and I quote, somebody's moving into your neighborhood as if you actually have any ownership of that land and it's not owned by the government. Like you own your house that's not owned by the government and they didn't just loan it to you, which is what a mortgage is. Like you actually own, or your family owns anything there. No, sir, you do not. So the fact that you even said that already shows how lax you are, and also how uneducated and how unempathetic that you are to the same plight that's still going on today. So for you to sit there and ask us to go ahead and get over it, first I'm gonna need you to actually go to those same ancestors that you had that actually went through it and tell them to get over it while they were going through it. Not generations later where now you guys are benefiting off of things, but I'm talking about prior, whenever it was your people's actual anecdotal experiences that they were presently going through. So if you wouldn't say that, then sir, don't sit there and try to come and say that to here. There you go. I'm done.
I don't know where Sailor is at. Thank you for coming through. Come through anytime.
Sorry, Sailor.
Hold on. Before you get, hold on, I got you. Yo, bro, I'm gonna let you get your shit off. Promise, I got you. I'm gonna let you get your shit off. Yo, Doctor what? You trying to play a guitar on my stream, bro? Like, first you can't troll for shit. You cannot troll for shit. I just want to let you know that. But it's like, bro, you trying to play a guitar in the stream, bro? Like, we really having a convo up here. What are you doing?
That was, and you know what? I agree with
Alyza,
I believe.
Yeah, go ahead. You got it.
No, I 100%. I have nothing to say to that aside from the fact that black people fucking bitch more than any other fucking race on the goddamn.
Shut up, Roots.
We bitched it more than anybody. See,
totally
I'm playing. Hey, I'm playing mediator. I'm playing mediator.
And I know you getting pissed.
I'm not getting pissed, bro. I don't complain, bro. No one's pissed. We have a convo.
From another Caucasian, if you're the most oppressed race out there, then you got a reason to complain the fucking most. Because the most shit comes down on you. If you're at work and at your job and the most responsibility relies on you, you're going to be the guy at that job doing the most fucking complaining about how much you don't get paid a fucking enough.
All right, so I want to ask Rude a question. So you say that black people complain the most, right?
Yeah, I work with them, I live with them, they're my neighbors. Yeah, y'all complain like a motherfucker.
Wait, you live? Wait. Where do you live?
You're always late.
Hold on. You not about to get on here and talk about CP time? Goddammit, that's to events. Right, fuck out of here. That's not about no at work and shit. Nah, bro. You gonna have to. The motherfuckers. No, wait. Let me get my shit off.
For the beginning of the discussion.
Hold on. Let me get my shit off. I got all y'all. Just let me get my shit off. You probably talking about dark-skinned Mexicans or dark-skinned Hispanics. You ain't talking about no black people.
No, I'm talking about...
I don't like that shit. Are you not about to have me get in my fifis, goddamn? You not even in Chicago no more. You coming up here with that bullshit.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, Bronzebird. Okay, so I have a question to rebuttal, Mr. Hood. Is that, or...
It's Roots.
Okay,
Rudes.
Okay, Roots, Mr. Roots. I have a question to rebuttal your question. If black people complain all the time, then why is it that the black people up here are pretty chill, and you and your Caucasian friend there have been complaining most of the entire life?
Because I felt like complaining. It's Friday night and I'm drinking.
He felt like complaining on a black man's stream. That's what he felt like doing.
It's okay.
He brought his white ass. He brought his white ass up here. Just got done smoking a vape. Sit up there and complain about black people. He was like, you know what? These black people. Hold on. He was like, these black people around me get on my nerves. Bronzebird is black. Let me hit this dude's stream. I got something to say.
How many white
He thought I was gonna get mad. He thought I was gonna get mad, son. Like, nah, I'm not mad, son. I'm all about fair opinion. I'm all about fair opinion, whether I like it or not.
White folks is at the welfare
We
line.
good, bro. We good, bro.
It's more white
as long as
folks
we
at the
respectful.
welfare line. So that seems like it's more white folks
That is
complaining
true.
about not having a job.
Hey, white folks mad.
The statistics seem to be against you, bro.
Completely encompass the fucking welfare shit. That's not even a fucking conversation. It's not. But
why not? I would love to have that one too. I have facts about that as well.
Single motherhood and welfare addiction in the fucking.
Okay,
world
let's
is
talk about.
Well, yes, the Karens would know all about that.
The Karens was the most ones that's on welfare and got single moms. Then I thought it was Hispanics then blacks. Maybe I'm wrong. It might be two. It might be the other way around.
But you know what? You want to know what's funny?
It's definitely whites. That's the first one.
Brownsburg. You want to know what's funny? We have the white guy complaining about blacks, but look, he up here trying to be a nigga though.
Nah, come on, man.
Trying to be.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Look, everybody want to be black until it's time to be black, though, right? He up here complaining, sitting there trying to hate. Look, it's Friday night. Everybody trying to be black until it's time to be black. That's okay, though. No, it's all right. I'm just shitting with you.
I'm letting him rock because I think he's the type to smoke vapes and do those O's at like contests and shit. That's what I think.
Me?
Yeah.
Damn, I used to smoke vapes too.
You do vapes, bro? Don't lie. Do you do vapes?
Hell no, I smoke real squares. I smoke
Ooh.
weed.
I bet. I don't know why you look like one of them dudes that smoke vapes and they be doing those vape contests. They be blowing. Hold on. Rudes look like one of them dudes that be doing those like O's and shit.
Oh, keep telling you.
Yo, I bet you have a dope ass weed stash. No lie. I bet you have a dope ass weed stash, don't you? You do.
I'm really smoking now.
You don't smoke weed, bro?
I do smoke, but I don't smoke like that.
Oh, okay. You smoke socially. All right. Respect, bro. I ain't going.
I can't get addiction out of you.
Let's hear what this stutter box is saying.
Ouch, my eyes can't stand the radiant holiness.
What you reading?
He thinks he's entertaining, but he's just another asshole on it.
I think he got ADHD or something. I don't know, bro. What's going on with
this? He might want to be like,
he gotta be special needs.
Alcohol is a hell of a drug.
Yo, he's trying to troll so hard his veins is popping out his forehead. He look like the fat Harry Potter right now.
He's mad because his friends are in his chat laughing at him.
Fuck.
Not with
I don't even know what this dude is saying. He sound like mush mouth. Yo, I can't tonight. Yo, y'all hilarious.
Well, I mean,
shit.
honestly, I'm happy I came. My question is this: do you want to have a religious debate, Mr.
Roots?
Holla back down there? No, not Mr. Roots. The person underneath them.
Oh,
Would
Lucky
you like to
Charms?
have that?
You talking about Lucky Charms? From
Lucky
Texas?
Charms.
Texas Lucky Charms?
Yeah, she talking about
They say everything is bigger in Texas.
Look,
I wonder if those
look,
marshmallows
look.
is bigger
My
in
husband
Texas,
already
my guy.
know, Look, all I'm asking is, sir, if you want it, I'll give it to you.
I don't even know what that is. Is that an art project you just finished?
Yeah,
It looks like a children's book.
Like a children's book. That shit is tied with rope. What the fuck is going on? Yo, he tried to play guitar on my stream. I was like, nah, bro. Just because we listened to Gimme Back My Bullets, you was not about to sit up there and play no guitar on my stream. Get the fuck out of here.
Right.
He's like, give me back my bullets. He's like, give me back my stream. Fuck out of here.
Stop it. Get some help.
Yo, I can't say. Yo, I swear to God. Yo. Y'all need to relax, yo. But I know he can't have a religious debate. He can't say anything to it. This is Lucky Charms, for Christ's sakes. He's like, what, 16 days early for St. Patrick's Parade? Like, what are we doing? This dude is like 16 days early, bro. He got the green hat and everything. Mardi Gras is gone, bro.
Oh,
he didn't see no tits.
I missed it. I missed all the boobies.
I need to make sure I stay up here then.
Yeah,
I don't need to get anybody excited.
You can see that as consolation.
Nice.
I hope that makes you happy, sir. Like that too, right? That shit makes you happy, yeah.
I am a total pervert, and I like boobs, and I like ass, and I like, yeah.
You like
good,
that too?
I will cover mine.
Huh? That's good on your screen. Does that make you feel better about Mardi Gras?
Yeah.
Bro, stop drooling.
I'm fucking drooling too, man. What's
Stop drooling.
I'm drooling.
This dude is drooling. I see his face. Nah, fuck out of here. I see his face just now. I saw a lot of spit as soon as I put this shit up here. He couldn't help himself. That's right. Clean your beard, sir.
Yeah.
Y'all hilarious. I enjoy y'all, yo. But he didn't want to have this religious debate. It wasn't gonna happen. He was gonna let's talk about St. Patrick's Day. What's going on with that?
I gotta piss, man. I'll be fucking back. I'll be back.
Of course. You're full of piss, Roots.
Yeah, there's no boobies. But yeah, he can't do the religious debate. You know that shit.
Yeah.
That shit is dead, bro.
You know I like
Muslim.
I'm
not Muslim. I don't.
How do you have at least 15 people talking in the chats and YouTube only shows 9 people watching Bronzebird? Those are troll accounts. That's why.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's what's going on over here, but just so you know. Damn, as soon as it... I love this stream, yo. This shit is lit. But yeah, why are you... Okay, let me ask you this. What's with your fetishization about... Hey, bro, what's your fetishizations about penises being gay?
I'm a doctor, that's why. I make sure that people are not gay when they go to the doctor and get prostate exams. Otherwise, I have to go in there and cure them.
Wait a minute. So
I cover my mask. I'm about to mute up. I ain't look. If I could walk away, I would. I'd be like, look, this ain't got.
Yo, look, listen. This has been the exciting thing about the Brownstone Powwow. We allow all guests, as long as they not doing some weirdo shit or they don't prawn bomb my shit. We chill. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a little bit curious how he talked about how penis isn't gay, and then he's sitting up there talking about exams, rectal exams. It's a little bit weird, bro.
I'm done with that. Don't worry about it.
Nah, bro. Go. You got some explaining to do, bro.
That was fun. Yep. Bye.
You see how he? I see how he just left. As soon as he had that question about him, he fucking left, bro.
Like old times, Brownsburg. Like old times.
It's the most enjoyable shit in the world, bro.
Yeah,
yo, Toasty with the most
get in there on their ass, so it was like, fuck it, I was about to go to shifts.
I had questions for Toasty with the mosty. Since we both New Yorkers, I had some questions about it.
Hello,
James Keels,
hello,
what's going on, bro?
Man, cool, man. This cooling, man. This, you know what I mean? This that fatty joint though. His panel, real quick though.
Still live over there?
Yeah, man. You know, man. It's a lot of riffraff going on, man. You know how it is, show. Look at that chocolate thing right there, though, on the right. No shit, no me, no shit, no shit, no me. No me. She on point though. She on point. But anyways, though, yeah, man, with the Raw B and Fantasy Island shit.
All right, tell me what it is.
I just found out today, yo. I was outside, fam. I was downtown today, though. I was downtown.
All right, wait. What you mean you was downtown?
I was downtown where I'm at, nigga. I'm in Rochester. I was downtown, came in the crib, took a shower, ate something real quick or whatever the case may be, jumped online, then I seen like that Raw B and Fantasy Island shit. I'm just trying to get an update.
All right, yo, I've been telling. I mean, this is the first stream I had in like 2 weeks, so I don't know what's been going on or whatever and stuff like that. Like, Fantasy Island and Raw B got beef. Yo, I haven't been in those sectors. I'm not gonna lie to you. I just haven't
Me
been around.
neither, son. I've been low. I've been real lows, dog. But
Yeah, man.
but I just found out today. But I ain't trying to get in that shit. I'm just chilling, minding my business. Then
Well,
I
I'm
seen that
surprised,
chocolate
James.
thing right there, cammed up though. That
Oh
chocolate
Lord.
thing right
Yeah,
there.
that chocolate thing right there is married to the guy above her.
Oh, word, yo, salute to
Yeah.
you though. You know what I mean? Salute to your queen, man. Salute to
Appreciate the
your queen.
He's like, respect my gangster.
Yeah, yo, he smooth with it too. He was like, that chocolate thing is mine though.
Yeah, you know how
I
he
was
do.
waiting for him to sit there and say it because I mean, I'm not gonna say it. I'll be right there.
It's like Saki,
Nah,
yo.
yeah,
It just
that's a
sneak up
fact.
on you. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, yo, he smooth though. So I would have been raspy though. I'm a raspy nigga.
Oh, Pure Butterfly Spirit asks me, what was the topic before Lucky Charms and Harley Davidson man came in Bronzebird? We was talking about you know, a lot of old stuff is
Music.
ringing brought back. Yo, we was talking about music, country music. That they were saying like country
word.
music is actually is technically taking over rap.
Well, the whole thing in a nutshell is that honestly, country music has the same message along the lines of the same message that we had in rap. And a lot of people used to sit there and think, oh, well, I don't fuck with country. Well, why not? Because we the one that made it anyway.
Yeah. And you know what it was? The thing about it is, it's because they associated with like the white hillbillies, and they just be like, oh, the hillbillies is gonna be talking about their Ford and talking about just doing, you know, just what you would call it, just being in the yard and, you know, picking up my old Ford.
Nah, what it
Taking care
is
of the
that them
farm.
hillbillies were sitting there and talking about getting down with the get down, sitting there and
They
trying to
do.
get shorty drunk, sitting there and trying to get lit, trying to have a hotel night, sitting there trying to be knee deep in that shit. The only
Yeah.
thing is they didn't like the sound of the voices. Cause you know what, at that time, for some reason there was this whole I don't really want to say war going on, but it was the whole we don't want to fuck with that. We don't want to fuck with, you know, voices that sound like that and blah 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 blah. But at the end of the day, I'm one of the people I'll listen to the message all day. Shit, if the message is hidden right, then you know what? Hey, it's a story to be told. Now, it ain't got to be my story, but shit, for all I know, it could be a story that my homegirl might know, homeboy might know, hubby might be able to relate to, or anything like that. So I listen to music for the stories. Now, not that humming lifestyle retarded ass shit. I ain't talking about that. Cause that shit, bro, I look, I'm from the generation where we was D boys and D girls, set up chicks, you know, shit like this, what do they call them? But stick up kids and shit like this. I'm not down with the generation of fucking drug users and shit. These motherfuckers is high off a fucking kite. Can't even sit there and remember their own lyrics to their own songs and shit.
Yeah, they be fucking up
I
on
can't relate to that.
stage. And like I you know, no lie, I had that resurgence of liking country music from a friend of mine, and I was just excited. I was like, you know, you hear a song be like, let me bend you over while I'm in my Ford. I'm going to take you home and get all drunk. Like that's not what they say. That's not what they say. But no, honestly though, they don't say that in the country. They don't really be that raw in the country music. Like I really
but now
actually
they got
started to
some
enjoy it.
up-tempo. I think they got some up-tempo country music right now. Like these young guys is like making some country music that's like more up to date. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
To like what's going on with the new generation. Like now they got this Mexican like country rapper that I listen to. He alright.
What's his
You
name?
know what I'm saying? They got a couple of songs that I like though, actually. Oh man.
Yeah, country
Certain
music.
rappers.
Yeah, country music. Yo,
Beyonce
like
got a song, don't she?
yeah. Mrs. Queen Sunkissed was talking about it earlier, and I was like, when did we get introduced? When did black people get introduced to country music? Nelly.
No. Shit, what you mean? When did we get introduced to it? We created that shit.
No,
from,
I know.
Yes.
No, I know we created it, but I'm saying for those that was really out of the loop, like who was like, yo, we know we created it, but you know it was that period we wasn't paying attention to it, and then we had that whole time thing was like, oh, who's listening to country music and stuff like that, and then who was like one of the artists to start talking more about it and bringing it into
Unfortunately, Lil Nas X. He was the main one that sat there and brought that shit out for real.
It was Nelly.
But
You
hold
gotta
on. Here's
really
the
think
thing.
about it. Oh, he
Hold on,
says
hold on.
Culture
Hold on.
Invasion says it was Hootie and the Blowfish.
Thank you. I was gonna sit there and say Nelly might have done some of the shit, but shit. There was other groups that sat there and did collabos with country
Nelly
singers and
gave it
country
the
artists.
hood twist. He gave it more than the
Man, I ain't trying to hear that shit.
I ain't trying to hear that shit.
I ain't trying to hear that shit, bro.
Well, ain't none of us trying to give him credit for shit, but he did give country music more of the hood twist where the white boys started coming out with the country rap style.
Bruh, okay, so if we want to sit there and take it there, so Andre D 3000 did too, but I don't hear nobody talking about
Yeah, like
Outkast.
Andre.
Hootie,
Yeah.
hold on. Hootie and the Blowfish had a hold on, baby. Hootie and the Blowfish, black dude sitting here sounding country as a motherfucker until they made a fucking music video and you see that he black as shit. Everybody was rocking and bopping to that shit.
He didn't have that hood slang and
That Barnyard song. What about that Barnyard song? I don't know how to say their name.
Crucial Conflict. Yeah, you right.
Conflict. From back in the day, the Barnyard shit. Like, see, I'm old though. I'm old as I'm old.
Smoking on.
Smoking on. Hey, right? Some shit.
Yeah, smoking on. Hey. Yeah. That was the shit.
Motherfucking motherfucking Bubble Sparks had like a little country to him.
Yep.
That's true.
Yep.
Yeah.
More like the early days of like Atlanta, more like the earlier rap, like the 90s rap, like they was more kind of country. Like they earlier
really was.
On the ground
really
mixtape, you know what I'm talking about? But like we ain't go to country like how they doing it now. Like I was there,
Right.
but we listen to some country, yo, because mostly our roots come from the country.
Man, let's keep it a whole buck. I don't care who you are. Everybody remember motherfucking Garth Brooks sitting there talking about some motherfucking achy breaky heart. How many niggas knew the whole all the motherfucking words to that fucking chorus?
I think the old school niggas do.
I'm just saying. You know, I mean, look, we all had a song from motherfucking Reba McEntire, Leanne Rhymes. Everybody was sitting there singing that shit. Every fucking body. I could sit there and say I didn't like that shit, but you go to a club where you can sit there and not be singing. And as soon as that motherfucker pop on, which the only reason it popped on is because those were like the only songs the niggas fucked with at all. Achy Breaky Heart. Let's keep it a whole buck, right? Them motherfuckers were sitting there and rocking out to that shit. So let's not act like niggas really ain't been fucking with country the whole time. We've been fucking with country. Now, mind you, we specific about our country. Your voice got to be on point. The instrumentals got to be on point. There got to be some shit that we can sit there and, do our thing to. Not just square dancing and countries. No, we got to do our thing too. But for real, we not going to sit there and act like we wasn't fucking with it. I mean, hell, how you think all these fucking 3-6 Mafia and shit was sitting here fucking with motherfucking Miley Cyrus? You think, just because she was so cute, she was on Hannah Montana? Hell no, because her motherfucking daddy was motherfucking Billy Ray Cyrus, the singer of motherfucking Achy Breaky Heart. That was the song that almost every black person knew.
Okay. I love Billy Ray Cyrus, yo. Then he did like a movie.
Yep.
Back in the day. Like, yo, I was a kid. I watched that whole movie. Yo, I thought he was gangster. You know what I'm like? Yo, he a cool ass white dude, man. Old as hell, but cool as shit though.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Dead ass.
Yeah, I remember that movie. And then they had like a couple of country songs and Son of Anarchy. Like that's my shit.
Oh yeah, that had it was by fucking Yellowstone, not Yellowstone, Yellow something. What? And it was at the end of fucking Sons of Anarchy. That motherfucker was dope.
Yeah,
that's my shit. I got a shirt right now. I got a whole sleeve shirt right now.
Wait. I know this is random. So I'm gonna vote. I got a question. Is verses, right? Mm-hmm. So Sons of Anarchy or The Sopranos?
SOA.
Wow, that's a hard one. That's a hard one, dog. Why you gotta put us on the spot?
I definitely did watch Sons of Anarchy, and they brought a lot of heat. Like it was definitely a great fucking show. I think I'm being biased. I just really like The Sopranos, so of course I'm gonna be biased and say I like The Sopranos.
I ain't gonna lie. I did. Okay, so I watched The Sopranos with my homegirl, right? I like The Sopranos. The bitches in The Sopranos got on my fucking nerves, bro.
Okay.
The fucking daughter, the wife, the best friend, all them, man, look, I ain't gonna lie. Had that been my family,
Yeah,
they wouldn't have made it as long in the seasons. I just say that.
Yo, I may have to go with Son of Anarchy only because old girl played in Married with Children's.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, she did. That is true. She did play in
Peggy.
I mean, I guess. I mean,
Hey.
what about Xiled? What about you? He's not available right now.
Well, no, he's talking to our son. That's why. But for real,
after the tone. Beep. Anyway.
When it came to Peggy or fuck, I can't remember her name. Gemma and fucking Sans. Look, I'm not gonna lie. I ain't gonna hold you. I didn't know she looked that damn good. Yeah. I was like, God damn. I said, hold up, ma. I was like, ain't that Peggy? I said, oh, Peggy bad than a motherfucker, boy. I said, shit. All right, I can't even be mad at these niggas sitting here fucking with these kind of women, because, man, I'm looking too, like, damn, my shit, you know what? I'm going to sit there, have to talk to my husband, asking if we can sit there and bring a girlfriend home, because she bad.
That's right.
Oh, shit. You the perfect wife. Word up. Because I think Shorty look good from Son of Anarchy and old girl who played in American Pie, the older woman. I don't know her name.
So yeah. What's his name's mom?
Her on IG.
What's his name's mom?
Yeah, no, that was the mom. Yeah, yo, the one with the big titties and shit.
Yep.
She still look the same after all of these years.
Yeah, honey, she looked the same because half of her ass is plastic. Plastic don't age, baby.
That's a fact. And she showed her back in the day picture too, when she was like a teenager. She looked at fly.
Oh yeah, she was bad back in the day.
Old school pictures.
But here's the question though: her or Peg? Her or Gemma?
Gemma was more badass. I can't front. She was more badass.
Yeah, I may have to go.
You had the
Peg,
one for Peg, but Peg was more. Peg was ditzy. Peg was more ditzy. I mean, yeah, she was smart, but she was more ditzy. But Gemma, she's badass.
I ain't gonna lie, dude. But look,
Gemma made me want to smash that actress more. Like,
you feel me?
Yeah, Gemma was like, yo, I actually want to smash.
Like, that's fact, bro. I remember the fucking episode where she sat there and picked up the fucking skateboard and sat there and smashed her girl face, and I was like, oh! I said, bro, look, her sexy points just went up 10.
I mean, shit. Yeah, she was already a sex icon back in the Bundy days.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
we were sitting there talking about, baby, who would you rather have? Peggy from Married with Children, Al Bundy's wife, or would you have Gemma?
Gemma, all the way. Everybody know that.
See? Perfect husband. Can we bring her home? I promise I'll walk her and feed her, and I'll call her Lucy. And I'll take real good care of her, daddy.
Pay as much as Gemma do, sure.
Huh?
If she pay as much as Gemma do, sure.
Man, facts.
That bitch started a whole empire.
Man.
I don't know, yo. It's like, what? I was thinking about TV shows. So Son of Anarchy, it was really good for what it was back then. How many seasons did they have for Sons of Anarchy?
They had 7. Because I watched every single season 7 times.
Yeah, I remember watching. I don't think I was watching a bunch of episodes through my friend, but I think that's the same year I discovered Nirvana. But yeah, man, like Sons of Anarchy, I couldn't take my eyes off that show. I couldn't. Like every time it came on, badasses on motorcycles, man.
Nah, but hey, here's the question.
What?
Have you seen Yellowstone?
No, I have not seen Yellowstone.
Bro. Watch that shit, my nigga. I swear to God. Watch that shit.
Got you.
Everybody do say that's just the new hot show.
I've been stuck on old shows.
Hold on. No. Imagine SOA and motherfucker on horseback beating the brakes off their ass.
Oh.
Nah, you the way
Yeah.
I am, Bronze. You like the shit to be finished and done with, so you know you can catch it all, and you ain't
I
gotta
guess
take.
you're right because we're still waiting next year for them to come out with season 5. But all I'm gonna do is sit there and say this: somebody blew up some shit,
Okay.
and all these motherfuckers are still alive.
See, motherfuckers like me and Bronze, we don't like to wait 2 months, 3 months to figure out who blew up some shit.
I mean,
Oh
like,
well,
I could
okay,
go
fuck
for the
you, because I
thrill.
have to wait till fucking November of this fucking year, nigga. What you talking about?
Fuck all them cliffhangers.
It's all right. I got my cup.
Pure Butterfly says Yellowstone was good for first 5 seasons.
Yeah, like it's season 5 is coming out now, so well they're in the process of making it. Well, look, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't never thought I was going to like Kevin Costner more than I already fucking did. His sister Beth, though, oh, not his sister, but his daughter Beth, though, boy, like, I ain't gonna lie, she's nowhere near as sexy as motherfucking Gemma. But if that's what an average white girl, like, if I could get, okay, anybody who's seen it, if that would be the average white girl, I'd be open to fucking with a white girl.
Oh yeah, the whole
I can't say anything
panel
because I
calmed
didn't see
down
it
after
yet.
we got the racist white dudes off panel.
12 Loud says Kevin is still hot.
Oh yeah, Kevin Costner, hell yeah. Hell
my
yeah.
homie is back. The homie is back. Roots.
Oh god.
He's back. What's up?
It took that long for him to go to the
Got the
bathroom.
monster beard going on. salute.
I took a trip down to the liquor store and got myself for lack of a better fucking term, I bought myself the most niggerish shit I could fucking find. And
Yo,
it's called
bro, no N words,
High
man.
gravity lager.
Not out your mouth, man. No N words out your mouth. P.
Oh, get the fuck out! Oh, that offends you, son. That offends you.
Yo,
We
you
done
can't-
made this
yo,
motherfucker
yo,
real
bro.
comfortable, yo.
Not too comfortable up in this
Oh,
motherfucker,
you damn
fam.
right. You damn
But
right.
bro, look, listen. I know you be around and ain't Chirac no
I
more,
can
son.
say cracker. No, I can say cracker and all of that good shit. That shit don't.
Hey,
that
Y'all
shit
want to have a
don't fit me.
racist look? The only way is
It
fair.
is
Y'all
what
having
it
some,
is. I don't give a fuck.
racist battle back and forth, yo.
Please don't call me a honky. That shit gonna hurt my
Smoke, bro.
feelings.
You don't.
Hey, boy,
you don't
shut
want
the
smoke.
fuck
Nah,
up.
it's coolie. We don't have to get into the politics.
Nah,
I'm
the
just
only
saying.
reason why
Nah,
y'all
we
don't
don't
really
gotta do
care,
that.
the only reason why y'all don't care about it, yo, but salute to my stepfather. Well, son was like my stepfather, yo. He was a biker named Gimmie, you know what I'm saying? And he looked just like the dude with the socks hat on, yo, but his beard wasn't as long like that. And like he put me on to like Nevada, motherfucking Guns N'
Real
Roses,
motherfuckers stop.
like
You
all
mean
that shit.
Nirvana?
Nirvana?
Yeah,
Bro,
like,
that was my shit, bro.
He put me on to Nirvana, all of that. Yeah.
Kurt Cobain. Hell yeah.
As you are, as I know
That's
you
what
could be.
y'all. That's
Nah,
what
fuck
y'all
that
doing
heart
right
shaped
now.
box was
Yeah,
weird.
I thought y'all were just gonna fucking come at me for not saying that shit. It's like, nah, fuck you. I grew up saying it, and when I drop the hard R, that means I mean it.
No, it
Bro,
is.
come on, bro. We don't have to do bro. We don't have to do the politics, bro. It's just
Look, it's not even a matter of
What
that.
it does is it gets you a lot of hateful emails and hurt.
Babe.
Bro.
Babe, hold on.
Hateful people are gonna be
Yo, why
fucking
my
hateful. It
fucking
is not our fucking
headset
job
be
to
tripping,
fucking
bro?
care. We don't care about what the
At the end of the day, bro,
let's not do the
honestly, it just
politics,
seemed
kid.
like you want you want the attention on you, because we was literally just having a conversation about Nirvana, and you try to bring it on to you.
Let's talk
My
about
dude,
Nirvana.
respectfully, this ain't really your panel. Don't nobody give a fuck. Didn't nobody address you? Obviously, you really want fucking attention. If you want attention, nigga, go get a dog. You know, go get a bitch, something, okay? Ain't nobody worried about that shit. We gonna continue with our freaking conversation about music.
About Nirvana.
Yeah.
Yo, let him chime in.
Why you getting mad? Like, hey, I ain't saying, hey, I ain't
Sweetheart,
saying
you
nothing.
can't get me mad. Only thing that can get
Yeah,
me
my
mad is
homie
my
just
husband
dipped
telling
off.
me no more dick. Get the fuck out of here.
He gonna come back.
That's the only thing that can get me mad.
Check it
I
out.
like you. Let's,
Yo, what's the? I swear, like when it comes to grunge bands, I think the first thing we always think about is Nirvana. We don't think about any other bands from like the 90s.
Because
Every
they
time
were
a
the
grunge
ones that
band-
kind of well, I really don't want to say
Grunge.
invented grunge. They're the ones that mastered it. That's why.
Yeah, they did. Because we wasn't
Seattle-
even thinking about
Seattle-
Courtney Love and then the rest of them. We was just like, yo,
Seattle
Nirvana
What
all
about
the
the
way.
Goo Goo Dolls?
How is that
That's what
bullshit?
Bitcoin- Seattle fucking bullshit is what they coined. Nirvana sucks, dude.
What? Yo, hold on. You really about to get me in my
He's just
fifis?
waiting for you to boot him. That's all he's doing.
I'm gonna let him know. No, it's all about respectable opinion. You gonna tell me?
I know. That's why I said he's just waiting for you to boot him.
You trying to, you really trolling my fifis right now, bro. Like, how you gonna say Nirvana is trash? How is Nirvana trash?
Oh, wow.
Who's better than Nirvana when it comes to a grunge band, bro? Like, how you gonna say that?
I would say kind of fucking 9 Inch Nails is grungier than Nirvana.
Grungier, no. But hold on, their music is different, and I do like some 9 Inch Nails. I like Tool. I like 9 Inch Nails. I like Korn. I like a whole lot, but not when it comes to grunge. No, sir. Nirvana got
Nirvana takes the cake, bro.
No, you guys. Such a
Smashing Pumpkins is the only thing.
Oh yeah, Nirvana got it.
It's not about no black thing, bro. Like Nirvana takes the cake for grunge. That's not even. That's not like, bro. A white person introduced me to Nirvana. So what are you talking about?
Man, grunge.
Hey yo, I think
was introducing Nirvana in high school.
Hey yo, Fez. Hold on, Smashing. Yeah, I just had that on my mind too.
21 Gun Salute. Yeah.
James said Smashing Pumpkins.
Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Californication.
Wait. But if we go into the start, but I'm saying, Rudes, if you go and say, okay, if we talk about the start off the grunge bands, who was better than Nirvana back in the 80s? And well, they started. They had a demo in '89, but who would you say is better than 90s. Nirvana in the 90s, bro?
That I cannot fucking tell you because I don't listen.
Then, exactly. Okay, if you can't say that, then why are you making a?
You can't, but that's what I'm saying. How you going to say Nirvana is trash, bro? If they was the pioneers, hold on. But if they was the pioneers of the grunge band, how you going to say they trash?
Hell no, they weren't out there fucking playing with the punk rock bands. They weren't out there doing that.
No, I said they was the pioneers of grunge bands. That's what I was saying.
They were, but grunge and punk were like hand in hand.
All right, I get what you mean. No, I get what you mean, bro. But if we talking about grunge bands specifically, bro, you naming bands after Nirvana. I'm talking about in the 90s, bro. If you talking about grunge bands that started off, what band was better than Nirvana in the 90s, bro? We talking about 91, 92. Smells Like Teen Spirit? Like, what grunge band was better than... That was trash to you?
Yeah, it is. It's still trash.
How was it trash?
You know, hey.
On the radio, I'm like, still.
Well, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna say this. It's cool that you don't like grunge. That's all right. If you don't like grunge, then you know what? You could have just waited a few minutes because we could have went ahead and moved it from grunge. Because I like all kind of rock.
No. That's cool. Listen, all I'm saying is
he don't like grunge. That's cool.
He don't like grunge. That's fine. All I'm saying is if you can. Okay. Go ahead.
Brownsville.
Bronzebird. It's Bronzebird. Go ahead. You got it.
Hold on. This dude could have gave some names, though. There was names out there. There was like...
Wait, hold up.
Pearl Jam was considered a grunge band.
In the 90s?
Alice in Chains. Stone Temple Pilots, dude. You got some names to pick from.
But I'm talking about... Wait, hold on. Wait. I'm talking about from the 90s.
I'm not picking those.
This is the 90s.
Okay, bet. Cool.
Grunge is a pussy fucking little brother to fucking punk rock. Now,
what?
You want to talk about punk rock? Let's talk about punk rock.
All right, let's talk about it. What you got?
Let's go.
What you got?
Man, I'm from fucking Chicago. Everybody was a goddamn punk rocker. Even the fucking old B-boys was punk rockers. Fuck out of here with that shit.
Okay, so what's one of your
So
favorite...
if you don't know nothing about grunge, you could have just stayed quiet.
So he doesn't really like grunge.
Wait till we start talking about
grunge
those.
Isn't a thing. Grunge is a punk rock pussy. It's a
grunge isn't a thing.
Grunge isn't a thing, man. It's like punk rock.
How is it not a thing?
To you, he needs to finish that statement. To you, it's not a thing.
But I mean, listen. All different perspectives on the Brownstone Powwow. I enjoy whatever. But what I'm saying is, so you're saying grunge isn't a thing. Why? Because it was based off of one band. What's the specifics on why grunge isn't a thing?
Yeah, kinda. Like, hey, man, I could fucking throw my flannel on and fucking
okay, I get what you mean.
Like Spirit, like I could do that
because it's the whole dress up behind it. Is that what you're saying?
I'm just saying grunge is not a fucking thing because
not anymore.
It is punk rock's pussy little brother that wasn't able to do what punk rock did.
But you already expressed that. He's asking you, why do you feel that way? All you keep doing is repeating. We're really trying to get to know why you feel that way. Because some of us may agree with you.
Let me see.
That's all I gotta say about the matter.
I'll probably throw myself out there because I'm a bit biased. So, all right, I'm looking up all the grunge bands they allegedly said that existed, and they said that it's identified. This is all from Google, so I don't know if Google's a trusted source.
The Sirens are very fucking unique New York touch, by the way.
Thank you for that. That's the real New York experience, sir.
Yeah. I've been there.
All right. So it says Nirvana. It says Nirvana.
You know, I'm just talking my shit.
Nah, you good. So you said Nirvana, Soundgarden. Hold on, my drink is restarting.
No, I said
reloading.
Nirvana was the
I know. But I'm saying in terms of grunge bands,
Alice in Chains.
Yeah, that's the ones that they also saying. So this is okay. I think I can load it up now.
You gotta stop doing that. Like, you really gotta stop doing that.
What's you doing?
Fucking sitting over there being all sultry and shit.
I think he's getting turned on by my wife.
Wow. So I have to stop rubbing my neck because someone else can't control their urges. Wow. Okay.
Well, yeah, my urges are a little hard to control, and
that sounds like a personal problem, my friend.
It is a personal problem. It's been a problem since I was about 10 years old, and yeah.
That's between you, your mom, your God, and your therapist. I am none of the above.
Hey, man. Everybody has their time sometimes, man. It's just like...
Stop it. Get some help.
I'm sorry. That's how it's gonna. That's how it gotta be sometimes, bro. You gotta control yourself and stop and get some help.
Oh, shit. Man, hey, yo. So,
Here.
All right, yo. So check it out.
Hold on. Here's a pussycat for you. Play with the cat, not with me.
Man, you want to see my dogs? Man, where's my dog? Man, I don't even have either of my dogs up here. They're both downstairs. Fuck.
Hey, yo. So check it out.
My dogs are way cooler than your cat.
Oh, battle of the pets.
Oh, you wouldn't want to see our dogs. Our dogs are huskies, and both of them got 2 different color eyes.
They'd make you melt.
Well,
and they're
melting
big.
your
my
eyes.
dog would make you melt because one of his
caught up
ears
in the rapture of
retarded.
pets.
My dog has a
Only
retarded ear.
they can convey.
That's crazy. I don't even know Nirvana and Pearl Jam. That's it on this list.
How the fuck am I singing? I'm not even singing no grunge. Caught up in the rapture of pets.
Right?
Stop, bro.
Nothing
Isn't
else
that
can
Anita
compare. Yes,
Isn't that Anita?
That's Anita Baker.
Got a hole right there.
Caught up in the rapture of pets.
Yeah, you said, I'm like, I know that.
Can convey.
Right.
Yeah, just stop, bro. Stop. Like,
yo, 12 telling me stop right now. She's like, stop, bro. She's like, yo, stop that shit right now, yo. Y'all gonna stop hating on my singing. Fuck y'all.
Fucking hit the right button. He's like, what?
I know. I got fucked up in the game, bro. I got fucked up in the game, son.
You just got back. Where the fuck is Mona?
I don't know.
Hey, man.
Yeah, how is your lovely wife?
I don't know. She ain't been around, man. She took a break.
So what you doing hanging out with Alyza, man? Like, what you doing, son?
Because I'm not his wife. I'm my husband's wife, and the hubby's in here too. Oh, besides, Mona loves me.
Exiled, man.
Hey, it's good to see fucking black people staying married.
Yeah, this is an interracial couple, man.
Yeah,
Hey, y'all interracial. That's even better.
Okay, I'll take it.
I mean, so I love Alyza, my homie, yo. Wait, hold on, why y'all? Oh, yo, how y'all shitting on my singing on here, man? Stop messing
I'm
up
not
Anita's
shitting on it. Honestly,
Nah,
shit, I love
Pure,
you some Anita Baker.
Nah, Pure sitting up there saying that. Pure sitting up there saying, stop messing up Anita's classics, Bronzebird. Man, y'all gonna stop hating, man. Like, yo, trying to say that I can't sing, bro. Y'all stop hating.
This man, you gotta be.
I used to be quiet.
You're a young buck. You're a young buck, right?
Nah, I'm like 50, bro.
I'm 38. I'm 38 years old.
Yeah.
You're a kid.
Yeah, right. For real, 38.
Yeah, 38.
He's young.
That's crazy.
Aw.
That's crazy,
Hey,
yo.
fuck, man.
You
older
old
than
school
him?
38.
Hey, Rude, you wait, hold on, James. You older than him? I should.
Hell yeah.
Don't matter who the fuck. I mean,
That's a
I'm
fact.
just asking
you know,
questions.
Sometimes
I'm
a
old
fucking
as hell,
young bug,
dog.
like, yo, this young bug right here that's on Brownsville,
Bronzebird.
whatever whatever.
Just
man.
call me Bronze. Go ahead.
Bronze, man, whatever, Bronze. You fucking run this channel. You're decent cat. You got a decent head on your shoulders. You can take a joke. You can laugh at racism. You can fucking like just have fun with it and roll with the punches.
Yeah.
That's dope, man. That's fucking rare.
Yeah.
That's fucking rare. with
You
a
do
lot-
know he goes to a troll community and hangs out with the trolls, right?
Oh, then
I
he-
mean, like,
then
there's
he-
hold on, dude. You think you're a troll, but the trolls that we know would eat you alive.
Nah,
They would
actually,
destroy you.
but bro, not to defend, like, but no, Rude seems pretty chill. His homie
Yeah,
though,
he's
he was
cool.
doing a
He's
he
cool.
was
He
doing a
might get
little
accepted
your
into the
homie.
photo. He might
dude
get
you-
accepted into the photo
yeah,
over there,
he
but
get
if he
accepted,
doesn't,
but
you know they would eat his ass
but
alive.
nah, Rude seemed chill, but his homie that came through, he was doing too much, yo. Like I ain't gonna
Yeah, if
lie,
you
son
brought
was
that
sitting up there
dude with
putting up
you,
random ass
hey,
hats
if you
and
brought
shit.
that dude with you,
That dude
that's
sounded like he
cool.
had Down syndrome. I ain't gonna lie to you.
That's a buddy of mine.
We all know who the biggest troll in these spaces are. You know what I'm saying? And
that
we chill with the
motherfucker- that
biggest,
motherfucker
one of the
is,
biggest trolls.
Special needs and shit.
I
But he
hang
hangs
out
out.
with
He
King
hangs out and he ain't
Troll,
got no bad blood in his
the
heart.
shit show, the
Y'all
drama
heard-
shout out to the
dome,
shit show.
real troll channels.
Yeah,
My
yeah.
homie Corey ain't got no bad blood in his
Oh,
heart. dude. I promise.
do y'all
Nah,
fuck
it's
with
no
Gimmie?
bad blood. It's no bad blood, bro. I'm just saying he was doing a lot, yo. Like I was like, what are you doing? He brung out he brung out a kid coloring book with a string. I was sitting there
wow.
like, what you
He did.
reading? He really did. He really
He did.
brought that out, and he was about to play a guitar.
I
Wait,
know he
what
did.
the fuck? Wait, hold on,
He
son.
writes comic books, dude. That's what
Oh,
he
he-
does.
That's a comic book.
Oh, that's a shot fired.
12 says Bronzebird is an incel troll that hangs with red pill content creators. I'm not an incel though.
Whatever. He's been.
Hey, when I did find
fuck?
you was
Why?
hanging with them red pill weirdos.
Yeah, but why? Well, when you came over, when we first met, bro, those are the black pill that was getting at you and your wife, and I was just like, damn.
No, they were
son.
trying to get at me, and they kept getting mad because they couldn't bother me. That shit was funny.
All right,
Bro, I
so
see
red,
it.
red
Yeah.
pill means red pill means you went to like a more conservative attitude, correct? Is that what red pill means?
No, red pill is just
It's-
like you just know the truth, and half of these dudes ain't even
is-
really red pill. Some
it
of these
is-
dudes
it
ain't
is-
even really red pill.
To
Yo, they
answer
be faking
to answer
the phone.
Rude's
I think if you
question,
gotta take any pill, you have a sickness.
but to be honest, if with asking Rude's questions, yes, it's more conservative route. If we're really talking about it, yeah.
Okay,
It's more
yeah.
conservative.
So now like red pill, blue pill, it all goes back to the Matrix shit.
Yeah.
Take the red pill.
Yeah.
You
And then we
realize-
have black pill.
You
Yeah.
realize what the truth is. White pill means you're kind of numb to it. Black pill means you're like just completely like fucking off the wall against everything. I don't fucking know. Like all of this shit is so weird to me. I'm not
Yeah.
fucking
No,
like,
all
yo,
it is
I'm-
like you a realist though. It's like you a realist. You know what I'm
a
saying?
guy that likes to like I like to do shows and shit. I grew up fucking as an MC. And that's what I like to do. I like selling fucking shit out my trunk. Like, hey man, hey, your CD, $5 pop, $5 pop. That's what I like doing. That's my real life. My real life is fucking going and talking to my my daughter's principal. That's real life to me.
Yeah.
All this other shit, it just seems like fucking internet
Entertainment.
retardedness.
It's fucking
It seems
entertainment.
stupid. It's
Yeah, it
stupid.
is. Yeah.
Like, what are we doing, man?
That's why I take 6-month hiatus.
Red pill, like,
no,
but the
hey,
yeah.
Alyza, like me and you, like, man, we could have been out going to Lou Malnati's for fucking pizza or some shit. I don't fucking know. Like, there
No, you
is
couldn't.
no,
I don't allow our guy friends.
there's no difference
out.
between us. Whatever, man. You know what the fuck I mean.
Sorry.
There's no fucking difference. And I come in here you know, talking my shit, talking my, like, you know, I'll just come in and try to stir shit up and get people like, hey, man, all right, cool. At least they can fucking take a joke. At least they can fucking handle some kind of, you know, race-related shit.
Right.
Like,
we don't get offended. Yeah,
we gotta keep doing this shit because, like, we're all from the same fucking areas. We're all from the same fucking hoods. We all grew up the same fucking way, kind of. I mean, I don't know how to fucking do it.
I mean, I agree with somewhat of what you're saying, but this is also why I take stints away from the internet, because sometimes I feel like teaching, sometimes I don't.
Well,
sometimes I'd rather just stay to myself and not deal with any of the shit.
You put a paddle to my ass and you fucking felt good doing that. And I listened. I sat there and I took it.
Right.
But
that's what I meant by sometimes I feel like educating and then sometimes I don't. Like, it's very rare, and this is for anybody that's ever seen me on a panel. It's very rare that I'll be on the panel and you can tell that I don't feel like educating. Now, if I don't feel like doing something, Bronzebird and my husband will tell you. I'll be like, all right, I'm out. They'll be like, no, I like do.
Yeah, that is true. You don't play no games with that, yo. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Yo, this is a stupid ass allegation, yo.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Bronzebird accused of what?
Hey, you pulling it out on both these man? Oh no, dog.
Nah, I never heard that.
Yo,
I never heard that.
Yo, what the fuck? Yeah, somebody accused me.
I be sky watching.
That racist fuckboy even
go to. Hold on, no, that ain't true. But I'll tell y'all what is true. There was one time I was sitting there flirting with my husband, right? And of course, me being a wife, I sat there and pulled it out and began to put, you know, I was doing what I do, right? And I didn't know that my mic and my camera was still on.
Oh, so you heard the Guac Guac 4000 taking place, yo.
She had
the Guac Guac 4000. I was like, damn, why it sound like a vacuum?
Right. And all I heard was people were like, I mean, I'm doing my thing, and all I'm hearing is, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? I'm like, oh shit. So I'm like, mind you, I didn't take my mouth off. I'm just sitting here and pointing while I'm still doing my thing, right?
Okay, so you were like a professional hoe. You were like fucking professional with that shit. Hell yeah.
Honey, I wasn't a hoe. That's my dick. What you mean? There ain't no hoe to that. That's mine. That's got my name on it. What you mean?
You showed professionalism.
Motherfucker ain't going nowhere, man. You know what I'm saying? Gotta get it in. You gotta get it in where it's at sometimes. You know what I'm talking about?
That's funny.
Yeah. I pointed out the camera.
I done heard, being in these spaces, dog, I done heard some crazy shits. Especially when you go back to the
late though, bro. Already the trolls had already caught that. Then they had caught an audio where our homegirl Golden Eyes was arguing with somebody on a panel, and me and her was on the back deck getting it in, and we didn't know that the mic wasn't muted.
Yeah.
Sound like
yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah.
So they made a whole little cartoon video where we're supposedly getting turned on by the argument.
Well, I mean, I wasn't turned on by the argument. I was just turned on by you. I wasn't giving a fuck what they was talking about. Look, I turned into that little girl. Who was that? That little girl on fucking Willy Wonka, Veruca.
Violet, you're turning violet. Violet.
Yeah, it wasn't that when it was Veruca. Like, I want my dick. I want my penis, and I want it now, kind of thing.
All I'm saying is between the professionalism of her urges and my trolling, I don't think we'll be going anywhere super high in social media status.
No, that's not gonna happen, dude.
That's him talking shit because there's times where, look, I still have people that have never heard that, have never seen that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Man, that's true. That
I enjoy this shit. Like, I run with a crew of motherfuckers that troll the shit, and we especially troll like Black Twitter, Black YouTube. We troll the living shit out of them just because, like, I'm a special type of fucking white boy, and it's easy for me to troll black communities, for lack of a better fucking term. But yeah, man, no. Sometimes you meet people you actually fucking enjoy, and it's actually cool to kind of kick it with y'all on a Friday night at it's 9:57, 10 o'clock at night. It's kind of cool to kick it with y'all, and I'm sorry for coming in as a troll.
But, oh, you're good, man. I think what it is you met a group that's open to multiculturalism and fitting in with everybody as a group together in their own ways, in their own mind frames and everything. It's just like most people, they're working segregated. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what my husband. I don't know what my husband's sitting here talking about me.
Well, when you look at social media, it's funny. It's kind of like prison. It's kind of
is your husband mad at me? Like, oh, he mad at me? Oh, come on, bro.
I'd be like, dude, I don't be caring. I don't give a shit. I mean, for me, the only person that can really get under my skin and piss me off is my husband, and that's only because he knows the buttons to push. Other than that, shit, baby, look, ain't nothing that nobody has said or can say that'll piss me off. Now, mind you, I will sit there and educate with a quickness. But other than that, baby, look, I don't get offended by shit. I'll be the main one sitting there saying, hey, before we have a conversation, I'm going to need you to go to that door, put your feelings down there, because understand what I'm spitting is facts, and them facts ain't giving a fuck about your feelings, okay? So I'm going to need you to we need to be in the same place.
If you say, baby, look one more time, I'm going to have to go put some biscuits in the oven and make biscuits and gravy. Like, I don't fucking know what the fuck you want me to do anymore. Facts don't care about your feelings. What is this, like some Ben Shapiro shit? No, we don't, man. Come on, hey. Tell me that motherfucker ain't a joke. Tell me he ain't a joke. Tell me he ain't. I mean, I dare y'all. That motherfucker is a goddamn joke. Facts don't care about your feelings, guy.
They don't. I mean, I don't like the dude that said it, but shit, the question is, where's the lie?
But there's so many other cooler people than him. Like, everybody's fucking like, oh, Ben Shapiro is this.
Man, look, I don't know, dude. I don't give a shit about dude, all that nonsense. My whole thing is, look, I take that quote because the quote is factual. I like the quote because the quote is factual. At the end of the day, I ain't giving a fuck about nobody's feelings. If you didn't come out my pussy and you don't go in that bitch, I don't give a fuck about your feelings, period. Okay, if you get offended, that sounds like a personal problem, not mine. So I need to make sure that somebody understand that whenever I'm having a conversation, it's on that same level. I'm not giving a fuck about the dude that sat there and said it. I don't give a fuck if he coined it, somebody else said it. I could have got that from another dude. It really don't matter to me. The whole thing is the shit is factual. So at the end of the day, it is what it is.
But well, I think the thing about Ben Shapiro is he's a dude of logic, and he looks at a lot of things all the time for logic. And you know what? Anybody is capable of logic if they just take their time and look at logic. That's all he is.
No, he's not really a dude of logic, baby. Honestly, a lot of his shit is egotistical. So his is actually coming from a place of facts. It's coming from a place of an opinion with backing behind it. That's literally majority of the opinions out here. It's just for some reason he has a big enough following that people go along with it.
Like you, dude.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I may have pushed back on them dudes over there in that space because they going against the red pill talking points, but they be talking about the same shit. They got problems when they be dealing with white women though. They going through the same shit that we going through when we dealing with black women. You know what I'm saying? Because they be acting like ain't no ratchet white women though. You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. And then y'all do videos going against the feminists or freaking divestors or whatever fucking shit going over there. But y'all saying that we hate black women. No, we don't hate black women, but we just hate the behavior.
I hate
the behavior of what they do to us. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Like, yo, I deal with black women all day, every day, bro.
Every day. Can I make a statement and you sit there and tell me if it's adequate to say it's a correction or not? I don't think that y'all hate black women. I think y'all hate these black ratchet bitches. I said what the fuck I said. I stand on that shit.
Yeah, that's a
Because
fact.
women and bitches are not
Hey,
the same character. They
you
are
don't
not the
come off.
same
That's a
You don't
breed.
come
fact.
off as a
That's a
ratchet
fact.
ass fucking
That's a
hoe. You don't
fact.
come off like that.
They really
Nobody
ain't.
don't.
And so whenever you
Yeah.
got whenever you have certain black females out here that are literally acting like black fucking females, then yeah, they're a whole nother group from a black woman. Because a black woman, baby, it is easy for us to sit there and not only always have a man, but also be married and all these other things, and then be able to hold your man up and speak life into your man and be able to go ahead and get whatever it is that you desire because you were sitting here putting in the we for the me. So it's easy for us to do that. Now, them other bitches, look, I can't speak on that because I don't speak ratchet. Now, I can't relate to that
I love this.
because that ain't what the fuck I'm dealing with. Now, at the end of the day, it's the same. It's actually the same way, vice versa. I can be sitting there saying something about my husband. They be like, oh no, because my nigga, blah 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 blah. Girl, please, that ain't even your nigga. That's been your dick for a whole 2 weeks. And honestly, that ain't nothing but the flavor of the week. He gonna leave you, you gonna leave him, and
Yeah.
then you gonna sit there and try to hop on another one. With the issues that we have or the conversations that we have, especially about our significant others, you're not gonna be able to relate because you have not experienced what I'm doing. So it's
Honestly, I accept the
But
fact that everybody's different. I mean, look at it from the aspect of any woman that's not building you up and she tearing you down, that ain't the one, bro.
that
Yeah.
part.
oh, that's a whole
Um.
fact. That's a whole
Hey,
fact.
look. Hey, look.
Period.
Hey, look at my ass. Y'all can see my ass. I'm plain as day. Plain as day. Red beard, fucking just ugly son of a bitch. I got a little half. I got a little half lit. I got a little half breed. She Creole. And her grandparents speak patois. Uh, I don't know what to do with that, but I fucking learned. I
Can I
learned,
ask you a
and
question, bro? If
sure,
your
man.
child if your child is of
BJ
mixed
was good.
races, let's say, or biracial, whatever the proper terminology is,
I don't give a
why would
fuck
you use
about
an
the proper
hold on,
terminology.
bro, hold on.
I'm
Why
not
would you
sitting
use
there
the
taking that
improper terminology knowing that the internet is forever? And your kid might come
because
across their
because
father's words in the future and feel some
because
kind of
my
way
daughter.
about
I
the
talk to
parent.
my daughter every fucking day. Every
Oh,
fucking day.
okay.
She knows
Just
who
let
her
me
daddy
ask the
is.
question. You can
She
Hey,
knows
answer
who
it.
Paul,
her
wait,
daddy is.
wait, Paul,
All
yo,
right.
before you
She knows
guys,
who her
wait,
daddy is.
hold on, y'all.
No,
Pause,
that's
pause.
funny. That's a funny ass question, man. Because I got to deal with all this shit from all these motherfuckers, and I don't care. Neither
All
does
right,
she.
wait, hold
Neither does
on.
she.
That ain't what
Pause
he
your thoughts.
asked you
Wait,
though.
pause your thoughts, because we got two new people in. Big J,
Hi.
Triple X, and Hustler and Muscular. Just go in order. Big J was first, and then Hustler and Muscular. Jump in. Y'all got it.
I'm glad the X1 says something because here's the problem. The red pill philosophy is a toxic philosophy. And whether you come from the white man, the general manosphere, the black manosphere, or SYSBM, it's all toxic because you know, for the past 2 decades, since 2006, this talking points has been unfounded. Some of the talking points is unfounded. Some has been very outdated. And I'm talking about you Negroes and the black manosphere. Y'all say the stupidest shit in the world, and then y'all can't really grasp the concept about the talking points has changed for the past 20, 30 years. And another damn thing. Yes, we should worry about the next generation. Because if you're actually putting out some toxicity out there and you're projecting your toxicity onto your sons or daughters age to the opposite in their age range, what good is your talking points? What good is y'all little movement online?
But what do you mean by toxic though? Because wasn't
Okay,
Mike
well
Tyson
let me
toxic?
well,
Was it? Hold on. Let me. You talk. Wasn't Marvin Hagler toxic? Mike Tyson, Muhammad Ali. What about the guys who built this freaking world? Wasn't they? Then they had to be toxic and harsh environments
I
to
don't know damn well
freaking
them niggas
thrive
this
in
world.
this freaking world to build a world to what it is now. It's like your definition of toxic and my definition of toxic is two different things. Sometimes you got to be toxic in a harsh environment. You know what I'm saying?
I beg
So
to differ.
you need to look up like you can actually Google is your friend. Sometimes you got to be toxic in a harsh environment because you don't want nobody to roll over you. You know what I'm saying?
Actually, no.
So these
Sometimes you have to be in a
Edwin
survival
Burke
mode, but
said,
that's not really the same thing.
yeah,
You know,
well,
survival mode is survival mode, but you don't. Here's the problem:
but
whenever you're in survival
go
mode,
ahead.
it's only supposed to be for a short stint, so you can survive. It's not supposed to be continuous, and that's what people are calling toxic. So
right.
the whole thing is, you're actually supposed to be able to calm down from that and be able to get to a state of rest and relaxation and repair and rehealing before you go back into a state of survival. The whole problem
Go
is
do
people aren't
fucking
taking the
yoga
pause.
or something. What
In
the
other
fuck
words,
are
you
you
could
talking
commit
about?
an act of violence in the moment of survival for self-preservation, but to go
Yes,
around being violent all the
all the
time
time.
is
Time.
Yeah.
different.
That's
Hey,
thank you. And
whatever fucking torch
that's the
skills you
point.
take
And
from
that's
combat
That
stuff,
and
I
man.
that's
don't.
the no. Hold
Nah,
on. And that's the point. Hold
you
on.
could read
Hold
book.
on. Hold
Go
on. Hold
ahead.
on.
Go
Hold
ahead.
on. That's the point I'm talking about. How long though you gonna keep up with these talking points that is outdated? Some of these
Which
talking
talking points
points.
are you talking about? Name them. Name the talking points.
Well, you try to use Mike Tyson and Muhammad Ali when when
They
when
was.
when we're talking
They
about
wasn't trying to
this,
survive. They was actually thriving.
okay. And you know what? I'm
Look,
getting
hold on, may
frustrated
I, darling?
when
Miss,
somebody's talking to me trying to dumb down the conversation. Don't
Mr.
dumb
J.
down the conversation. You better elevate the conversation up. See, here the thing is though, when I see Sneeko and I saw those little kids hang around at that baseball game, when Sneeko came down, not the baseball, it was that basketball game, whatever, I don't care what it is. When I saw them young, just talking about let's kill transsexuals, let's kill women, repeating everything what Sneeko saying. Those are
Who the fuck said
adolescents.
that? Who the fuck
That's
said
not
that? Who the
manospheres
fuck?
though. I don't know
Who the
what
fuck
space he
said
from
that?
there.
Show
Now,
them to
the
me.
thing is,
Show them to me and let me and my fucking homies take care of that
I don't
motherfucker.
know what you're
No, that
talking
don't
about
happen at
right
our
now.
football games. That don't happen at our baseball games. At our hockey games. Hell no.
That do happen at what? What don't happen at basketball? I mean, what don't happen at baseball games? Fights break out at white people baseball games. Fight dudes break out though. Fights break out
Not at
though.
why do
ours.
y'all every
Not at our
time?
basketball
That's
games. Not at
cat.
our
You could
fucking
Google
baseball
that right
games.
now, bruh.
What you
Hockey
mean? Hold on.
game.
Somebody just got hit with a switch over
That's
here in
cat, bro.
KC at the motherfucking Chiefs parade.
Why
Right. And
y'all?
if we don't
A-P. Cap. Cap. C-A-P. Cap.
And mind you,
I
it
heard
was a
somebody
white
say
way to
cap,
hit him
so
with the
I had to do
switch.
that. Sorry.
No, wait a minute. Hold on. Why y'all running away from the conversation? Why is that?
Ain't nobody running from none.
No. You were. Nobody mentioned no goddamn Mike Tyson and Muhammad Ali. Nobody mentioned a fucking thing
he's
about
talking
some
about
goddamn.
toxic, bro.
No,
We
no, no,
talking
no,
about
no,
what's
no.
toxic. What's
Yeah,
toxic, bro?
because with toxic is y'all's talking points is based on some. It's
Name
based
them.
on
Name them.
capping.
We told you to name them.
Stop.
I told you to
When I
name them.
talk,
What
you
talking point is
hear
you
me
talking about?
talking.
What
You
is
hear me
toxic?
You
talking.
can't
Hold on.
name
What
You
none.
is
asking
toxic
questions
is
So
just
as
right
I'm
now,
talking.
I could call you
You hear me
what
toxic
is
talking as
because
I'm
you
toxic?
amped
Is
up.
just tone and lack of
You amped up
communication.
right now,
That is
bro.
what's toxic
Why you
right
so
there.
No,
amped up right
no.
now? I could call you
You
toxic.
asked me a question. You asked me a question. As I'm actually answering your question, you
You've
still
been
want to
doing the
talk.
same spill for years, bro.
Man,
For
nobody want to
years.
hear no
You've been
50-year-old
loud
nigga,
for years, bro.
saying some stupid ass hoe ass shit.
Name the
Who
talk.
niggas gonna
Name
grow
the
up
toxic
online?
talking
No,
points.
I'm gonna ask this question.
Name the
When you
toxic
niggas gonna grow up
talking
online?
points, bro.
When a black
Bruh,
man gonna grow up online with that same blame and explain bullshit y'all been doing ever since
that's
2006?
SBE, bruh. Who
Yeah,
SBEing?
no.
I
That
don't, I
is
don't, I
blame
don't care
and
about these
explain.
hoes. These
No.
online hoes
Sir,
don't bother me. I'm
sir,
cool. I'm
Who
cool with
is a
these
hoe?
hold
chicks
on, bro.
online.
Hold up.
Time out. Who is a
Sir,
hoe? Hold on. Who in
sir,
here is a hoe? Who in here is a hoe?
respectfully.
I like hoes. I like hoes. How about that?
Hold on, gentlemen. Hold on, gentlemen. Respectfully, sir. I appreciate your viewpoints, but you did come in here yelling, and you seem to be a bit hostile right now, while everybody else is
Can I
Because
call
peaceful.
I
that
can't
toxic?
stand.
Nah. I'm
Can
not
I
gonna
call
lie.
that toxic?
It's
Can
Friday.
I
I
call
let
that
motherfuckers
toxic?
get their shit off. As long as they
Eliza,
respectful, have a dialogue
no,
afterwards. I let
gentlemen.
people get their shit off.
the proper fucking
Yeah, we
term
just
for
tried
this
to see
for
if
this
you like
asshole is
You know me,
this
Exile. I let
nigga's big
motherfuckers
communication
go
mad.
can
off.
happen.
He's big mad.
No, I'm
I'm
just
big
throwing
mad
his
at
words
what?
back
Yeah,
at
because
him.
he
I'm
kind of
big
sounded like
mad at
that.
what?
Well,
I'm big mad
well,
at
my
what?
whole thing
Mad
is,
at?
sir,
I'm big
sir,
mad at what?
If you're irate.
sir.
Mad at? Who you
You,
mad at?
hold on, gentlemen.
I ain't mad yet.
I mean, I understand that you're passionate about your viewpoints, but this is a panel where we're very, very objective to everyone's viewpoints. And so here, even though we might not agree, we do tend to respect everybody's viewpoints. And respectfully, I would appreciate if you would be able to do that like everybody else. Not everybody's going to have the same viewpoints, and not everybody is fighting the same struggle that you are. We are appreciative that you are so passionate, but right now,
But the
it's not
culture
doing
needs
much.
to change,
Sir,
ma'am. The
You
culture
sir,
damn
needs
right.
to
You damn
change.
right it does, Big
sir,
J.
that,
And
You
guess
need
what?
to
And guess
shut
what?
the
sir,
fuck up.
And guess what? And it
Shut the
starts with
fuck up.
and it starts with your white ass. It starts
Yeah,
with your
my
little
white.
white ass
Hey,
because
yo,
though
come
you
on, man.
think
One
hold on,
at a
hold on. You
time.
think
I'll
oh
beat the
you
blick
think
off
though
your
no
ass,
you think though
motherfucker.
no
Yeah,
you think though man
I'll leave you hanging
it's
from a
you
fucking tree like strange fruit, motherfucker.
what
Come fuck with me. Come fuck with me.
oh,
I'm
oh,
from the motherfucking
that,
hood, son.
oh
I'm from
really?
the motherfucking hood.
that,
Yeah, you damn
I don't
right.
give a damn.
escalated.
I
I don't give a damn. Hold on,
Escalated
you
I try
quite
to be
hold on.
nice.
abruptly.
See
I
the
try to be
problem.
nice. I try to do this. I try to just sit and talk with people and be fucking cordial and be fucking considerate.
Then
You ain't
get y'all
done none of
facts
that.
straight.
You
Then
ain't done
get y'all
none of that,
facts
nigga.
straight.
You
Oh,
came up in this fucking panel and just started yelling.
I ain't yelling. It's
Fuck
my
out of here with
mic
that
and
bullshit.
get
Yeah,
over it. It's my
dog. You've
mic,
been doing that for
I'm
years.
not gonna dial
For
down my
years,
mic.
Big J.
I'm not gonna dial down my
okay, well,
mic.
sir,
So
if you're
you
not
don't
gonna
like.
dial down your mic,
I ain't playing these games,
I
man. I ain't
mean,
playing these
for,
games with nobody, no race, no nothing.
okay,
I don't give a
hold
flying
on.
fuck.
Before we sit there and let ego sit there and take the wheel, before we sit,
Why you mad?
Talk
Why you
shit,
making?
man.
I
One
wasn't
mic,
really
one
talking to
mic,
you.
one
Talk
mic,
shit,
one mic.
motherfucker. Talk shit, man. Hey, man, I came up worse than you.
Bronze.
Worse than you. Worse than you.
Oh, he's not even
And
here.
I ain't got
and
shit.
and
Talk to me about, oh, yo,
and
he fucking
Yo,
Irish, he
Bronze.
fucking
who
white.
calling?
Well,
and
He
bruh,
this, he
What's
you
that.
up?
know
What's up?
you have the power to mute
okay
people. You
and
know that, right?
I'm letting
and
motherfuckers rock out. Like, yo, it's Battle Royale. It's Friday. Y'all get
I
y'all
don't
shit
play that
off.
game.
As
Hey
long as it's
yo,
still
I don't play that
respectful. As
game.
long as
Big J, don't be yelling
hold on, hold on,
when
hold
China.
on. Cause somebody
Go
called me.
ahead,
Wait,
bro.
hold on. Cause somebody didn't call me immediately. Okay, well, talk to Papa. What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? ¿Qué pasó? ¿Qué pasó? What happened? ¿Qué lo que? ¿Qué pasó? What happened? What happened? ¿Qué pasó? ¿Qué lo que? Mi hermano, what happened?
but here's the thing.
I have no clue.
All right. All right. Nah, seriously. As long as y'all can just have a dialogue, y'all see how y'all go off. If it's Big J and Roots, y'all go back and forth, but just get y'all opinions out however y'all feel fit. You feel me? Like, that's how y'all do. We got a new person on the panel, Pure Butterflyspirit. What's going on? Then I'm gonna jump down and let y'all talk.
I have one question for Harley Davidson, man. The question is, did he marry his child's mother?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, I did. Harley Davidson, man. Man, can you come up with a
Harley Davidson's man. What the hell? What was that?
I look
He
like
said
You going
he is
troll,
a
you gotta take the
husband.
jokes too.
Yeah,
You know what
He
I'm
is
saying?
not a baby daddy. He is a husband.
Is he still
Well,
married?
at least he did that right. Well, give him credit for doing that right, at least. No baby mom, baby daddy bullshit. Yeah. Proud
Hold
of
on,
you.
is he still married?
Twice divorced. No.
Are you still married?
Okay, that's mainly what I wanted to ask.
No, I'm not. And I miss.
Why you had to use these shaming tactics that you doing?
Who are you talking to?
What shaming tactics?
Talking to you, Pierre. Talking to you, mama.
What shaming tactics did I use? I just asked a question.
Oh, what if he wasn't married? What if he wasn't married?
Anybody want to ask me any question, I'll be fucking.
What do that have to do with anything that we
about
talking about?
everything.
Hold on.
I always am.
I love how y'all like to use the word shaming tactics. And James Keels, you got that from Angry Man with his whining ass. So the thing is,
no, that's asking
but they're
you.
real.
That's asking you a definition for that.
I'm getting
That's actually a
The
tired of
shaming
y'all.
tactics are real, though.
Hold on.
It's actually when women
y'all
want to hit below the belt, when they want to hit below the belt.
One mic, one at a time.
Hey, I'm talking to
Thank you.
I just want to go home, y'all. Like, yo, I'm not at home. I'm not at home on Black YouTube or Black Twitter or Black wherever. I just
Man,
Come
fuck
on,
Black
man.
YouTube.
Black
Fuck Black.
YouTube.
Baby,
Black YouTube is
baby,
take
the
your
fact
ass to
that
white. Take your ass to white Twitter. Take your ass to white Twitter. But you know it's boring. It's boring over there.
baby.
So you want to go to Black Twitter because it's boring on white Twitter. The fuck
No,
out of
because
here, dog.
he's looking for
It's
his next
boring.
I
wife.
wouldn't go that
Hey,
far.
hold up, Keels, man. Then I guess you don't know about looking up like Karens at Target. Like, yeah, no, white Twitter.
No, I like a good Karen though. A good Karen can be useful. She can be useful that time. She know how to make some good biscuits. She got some fresh biscuits.
Have you not been on
Biscuits and
TikTok and seen
gravy.
what them Karens be making? Don't trust it. Look, as black folks, we need to pick and choose our white friends carefully. You can look, you cannot trust all them out there. Have you not seen what they cooking? You see that talk about making biscuits,
Yeah, I be
melanin,
seeing that shit. I be seeing
Biscuits and
that shit,
ketchup.
yo. They don't
Biscuits and
got no
ketchup.
cheese.
Look,
They don't got
biscuits and ketchup with
what
hot
the
dogs
hell?
and
Oh
sausage that ain't
hell
cooked
no.
and all kind of shit. You gonna have to be careful. Look, I don't even trust the biscuits, and all you gotta do is put them bitches in the oven. I don't
Man,
trust it.
hey, man, when you going through life not able to, you can't trust the fucking biscuits at the Cracker Barrel. What the fuck is going on? There's a problem here.
Now they sticking the white dudes in a she shed though. How about a she
yeah,
shed?
I don't
You
know
don't even got a
what the
man cave
fuck
no
that
more.
is.
Now you got a she shed.
It's not a
See?
she shed.
She'll stick your ass in the she shed.
All I know is that the fucking Cracker Barrel has the best fucking biscuits and gravy of all time. Bob Evans.
Man, Cracker Barrel be having niggas cooking. Cut it out.
That's second place, man. Y'all can fucking talk all the jive.
I said what I said.
I don't give a
I
fuck.
stand on it.
You stand
So
on that?
Harley Davidson, man, why do you call your mixed child a half breed?
Because that's what she is.
Why would you do that? So disrespectful.
Oh,
It's funny to us because she is, and it's funny, and we joke about it and we laugh about it, and it's kind of
How old is she?
hilarious. Right now she's 15, but I've been joking with
have
her.
you ever asked her how she feel about
Have
that?
you ever really sat her down and asked her, does she appreciate that you saying that?
Yes, I have. With a fucking therapist. When I had to go through all the child support shit and all the fucking bullshit, they had to have reunification therapy. And I'm like,
Well, I'm gonna say this,
no,
because honestly, I was
she
actually
don't
thinking
care.
the exact same
Hang
thing
on,
she
hang on.
said.
Before you say what you're gonna say, no, she don't give a fuck. She doesn't give a
In
fuck.
front of a therapist, my guy. Have you asked her when it's you and her and having an honest conversation where she is actually allowed to hold on, where she's allowed to express her true feelings on how she really feels without the repercussions of getting in trouble, offending you, or having shame, ridicule, or regret or disciplinary actions taken amongst her? Have you expressed this to her to where there is a safe space that she can do this so she can really sit there and express things?
I was actually really, really scared of that shit. I didn't.
Okay, you were scared. We're asking you about her, not about you.
I'm telling you. I'm fucking telling you. No. She was like, Dad, you're my dad. You're my dad. And I know.
A good question.
Okay, so what that means is that she's going to accept and tolerate things from you because you're her father, not because she likes it, not because it's okay, not because it's acceptable.
That's not fair. That's not fair at all. You can't say that. I'm not going to.
Sweetheart, life isn't fair. I'm not worried about you. You a grown-ass man. You make and choose your own freaking decisions. You were still supposed to be helping her learn. You were supposed to be her first line of defense. You were supposed to be her provider, her protector. You were supposed to be literally what she's going to look for in another man when she gets older. Hold on, sir, hold on respectfully. As a woman and a mother of many teenagers and now 2 young adults as well as small children, okay? When it comes to that, understand, especially dealing with a girl. There is some shit that you are sitting here and looking over because you think it's funny and it makes you comfortable because you were uncomfortable really having a heart-to-heart conversation.
Can I say a couple things? Can I say a couple things?
I wouldn't say a goddamn lick of what I said.
Can I say a couple things? I'm not gonna beat down on him.
Go ahead, Pierre.
There is no way around this. There's no way around this.
Baby, can I have a back rub, please?
Yep.
Okay.
Go ahead. Go
I love
ahead.
you.
Go ahead and finish, Rudes. Go ahead and finish.
Me and my kid are me and my kid. And me and my kid are cool. We like going fishing. We like fucking hanging out. And we like being goofballs. So everything you just said, true, absolutely fucking true. Not true with me and my kid. And that's okay. I like people that are out there protecting our kids. There's a lot of weirdos out there that are fucking trying to, solicit our kids and groom our kids. And no, man, I'm all about that. I'm all about like wiping them off the planet. You can't talk that shit with me and my daughter. Me and her love fishing. We love hanging out. And me calling her a half-breed and me calling her a half-C or what's the other one I call her? A mulatto. I don't give a fuck because my kid don't give a fuck. And that's my kid. That's my daughter. Like what? I don't love my own daughter. I don't love my own daughter.
Next question then.
Hold on. Let me just say. There was a couple things I just want to say.
Oh yeah.
So she may have, because she loves you as her father, and she does allow you to say things because you have an intimate relationship.
Allow me. She's my kid. I allow her to do shit.
Hold on. Can I finish? So, because you guys have an intimate relationship, you are her father, right? So she's tolerating all of those things that you're saying. However, it does affect her self-esteem. She's only 15. So her trying to find her way in the world, and I know that it's, you guys have this bond or whatever and you're joking with each other, but in the same token, that does affect a child like that. Okay?
She thinks it's
and that's all I'm trying to get at with you, because a lot of times when children are mixed with different races, they don't know which way to go. They don't know what's going to be their next 10 steps.
She can't hide it.
And
she's not one of the ones that can hide it. So everybody knows.
Sweetheart, you're not listening. That's part of the problem. You're not listening. Right now, you keep thinking about you. You have to understand something. Wait. Hold on, darling. Hold on, darling. Sir, Mr. Caucasian. Mr. Caucasian.
Man, hey, Miss fucking nigga, what you want me to say?
Oh God.
No.
Mr. Caucasian, hold on.
My kid cannot tell
Sir,
difference.
Can you please stop acting emotional? You're supposed to be logical. Can I get that side of this man, please? That's all I'm asking for. Thank you. What we're trying to explain to you is that, yes, for you, certain things are okay. Certain things are acceptable. Certain things roll off your back. Certain things do not affect you, but they are not going to affect you as a Caucasian man. They are not going to affect you the same way they will as a person of color. Excuse me, sir. Hold on.
Y'all don't have a sense of fucking humor.
Sweetheart, you're not listening. You keep trying to defend and deflect. So obviously you're feeling guilty, being that you feel the need to defend yourself. That's not what's happening. If you would actually listen, maybe you might learn something accidentally on purpose. Okay?
What the fuck? Like, white people ain't me.
Sir.
I'm Irish.
Sir.
And so what?
Sir, it doesn't matter what you are right now. Honestly, you're not even really being a masculine man because you're not listening to divine wisdom when it's given to you that you can be passing down to your daughter. So that honestly, it doesn't matter what your ethnic background is right now. I need you to be masculine. And that's what I've been asking for the last minute and a half. I should not have to ask a man who actually can stand in his masculinity that at all. So, sir, respectfully.
But I am.
Where's the lie?
My kid, I'm gonna be like, man, am I wrong?
I mean, you don't know. You don't know what it's like for her to walk in in her shoes as a mixed child.
No, that's where you're wrong. I do
Oh,
know what
okay.
it's like.
Yes, please, white man, please tell us all
Yeah,
about what it's
yo,
like to be a black,
how you know how
what
it
it's like
feels
to
to
be
White
an
be a
man,
mixed
African
race?
white man
American
is white
female.
man.
I would love to be
How you
educated
feel
on
to
this.
walking? Right,
That's my
right.
kid. Of
That's
course,
crazy.
I know what the fuck she's doing. I know what she's going through. I know the
Once again, that's not
pain.
what we're saying. You're
I
not
know the
listening.
pain
No,
she
you
feels.
saying that you don't know
Yo,
I
how
didn't
it feels
ask
to be
what
a
I
mixed
didn't ask
race.
what she was doing. I said what it's like to walk in her skin. I didn't say what she's
Right.
doing. I said what she's experiencing, what she's holding back, what she's crying about at night, the things that go through her mind, the things that sit there
this,
and keep her up at night. That's what I'm
Yeah.
asking. That is
hey
not something
man,
that you can sit there and see on the outside
hey,
of the street.
yo, Bronze, Keels, Jay, I mean, I'm sure
Yo, what
y'all
up, man?
get it. This is
I
fucking
think that
peak
I think
black
your
woman.
dog is asking for
Peak
help.
black woman right here.
I
This,
think
Hey,
the
yo,
Chihuahua is
hey,
asking
I'm
for
out of
help from the
that.
big
black
I'm out
dog.
of that. I'm out of that one. I'm out of
All
that.
right, yeah, y'all get out of that one. But it is what it is. Like, no, my kid's mixed.
And
My
that's part
kid
of the
got a
problem.
fucking white
It
dad.
ain't. It
My
is
kid
what it
got a white
is.
dad.
Let me
My
ask
kid
you
got a
something.
white
Let me
dad
ask
that
you
like
something.
Trump. Like, I'm a Trump. Like, I like Trump. I
Oh, like we
fucking
didn't know.
Sweetheart, don't once again, this is not about
the next
political
race
shit.
is my
Don't nobody give a
motherfucker.
fuck, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
that don't
literally
got nothing to
asking you
do.
about your child. Do you not realize since
Yeah,
we've asked you about your child, you have sat there and gone to political. You have gone to what you like to do. You have gone to what you like to see. I have not once heard you sit there and say anything about who the fuck she is and what her passions are. Since you were sitting here and telling me, obviously you do not. And on top of the fact
She's
that
one of the
you were
most
sitting here getting so bothered and triggered to where you can't even listen. So
I'm
obviously
gonna
that's
ask.
sitting
I'm
here and showing me that
listening.
these are not
I'm
conversations
listening.
you've had.
I'm
This is a
listening,
touchy
and I
area that
think
you
it's
don't even
funny
want
as
to
hell.
have
I
with
think
your
it's
child
funny as
because
hell
you're
getting
afraid of what she will
reprimanded
say,
by a.
being that you said that yourself. So for
I'm gonna
real, for
ask
real,
this
all we
question.
were asking you is had you had that conversation, you honestly could have just said no. And we could have we would have been able to leave it alone and go ahead and go past.
Let me ask him this question. Would you be
Go ahead.
offended? Would you be offended if she chose a black man in the future? Would you be offended by any of her choices that went on the black side? That's the question I
He's
need
gonna
to
say no. He's gonna
Why?
say no
Why
because
would
he
I?
got with a black woman. We already know this.
No, why would? But no, don't. I'm not gonna say no. I'm gonna clarify my fucking answer. I'm gonna.
Which is still gonna be a no. Okay.
I wouldn't give
Go
a
ahead.
fuck. I wouldn't give a
See?
fuck.
Okay,
What is
a
that?
question.
Some kind of
Question.
gotcha? Is
That
that a
you shouldn't
gotcha?
give a fuck, bro, because the BBC always reigns, and we have the greatest dick out here. You know what I'm saying? So we
Come
can
on,
never do
bro.
no
Come
wrong
on.
with some
Come
good
Hey,
on, bro.
BBC.
Come on,
nah,
I'm
bro.
just
hey,
saying,
Come on,
bro.
bro.
Like I'm just
Well,
saying.
hot
Bronze.
I
damn.
said
Bronze.
that. Wait,
Bronze.
hold
yo,
on, Big J. Let me get
Bronze.
my shit off, bro. You know I'm be in the back
hey,
just chilling. All I'm
yo,
saying
bro,
is the
shut the fuck
BBC
up,
reigns
son.
supreme, bro. And then
Yo,
after that shit, it goes well with white women and mixed women. Because they accuse me of liking white girls, but that it
I
is what
don't
it
give
is
a
at the end of
fuck.
the day. I'm out.
But hey,
Well,
no,
hold
I
on, hold on,
want to
hold on, hold on.
clarify.
Y'all, hold on.
Well, preach on.
Hold on. Y'all are
Okay,
actually.
sure.
I wish
Yo,
Bronzebird
my
hadn't went
shit's
on there
fucking
because
10
hold
inches.
on, hold
I
on.
got a 10-inch hard on my head. Like,
I don't want to know
hey,
about
y'all
that. I don't
niggas
want to know about that.
can't go
Here
suck
is, but
mine.
here is my.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Yeah,
The penis talk.
but
Girl,
here
he
is
gonna
my
need a
question
lot
though.
more than
Wait,
that.
hold on. Here is my question though. How would the mother of your child would feel about it, and how would your
Oh, they Mexican like Creole, like weird Creole. Nah, they don't like black folks. They call them mayatas.
that's not
Mayatas,
what
that
I
means like
asked.
tire
That's
burn.
not what I asked. That's not what I asked. I asked how would
And the
they
clock
feel on how you call your daughter or
A half
her
breed.
daughter and as
A half
mix
breed.
and everything else.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck. Why
According to
would
whom?
they? To
According to
he's a
whom?
them,
human.
it's
Have you ever talked to him about that?
yeah, hell yeah, dude. Me and Nana are like two peas in a fucking pod. Yeah, we talk. We talk. We
What
talk about this shit.
do
Nana's from
they?
fucking
Man, y'all talk
Houston.
like
Okay,
Tevin
I'm from
Campbell.
well,
Come
hold
Chicago.
on.
on.
Like, yeah, no, we talk about this shit, man.
Okay, next thing. Do she got any uncles?
Oh hell yeah, man. Me and uncles are
Okay. Have they communicated to you about this?
hell yeah. Yeah. They're all half breed. They're all half breeds too. It's not a fucking thing. Who cares? You want to look about what Roots Calhoun does, go right the fuck ahead. Go right ahead. My
Dude, if
brother
you really believe
made a
that didn't
video.
nobody care, you wouldn't be so offended. You wouldn't be sitting there doing all this shit now. So please stop. We all see through the bullshit. Your facade sucks.
I
Just
think
be honest.
I think you need to start seeing through your own bullshit. Because I'm not putting no bullshit out here. No.
Okay, really, but here I find it's odd though. As soon as I came on here, oh, Big J's being emotional, but then when
Yes.
it's your turn, oh, how dare you? And not see,
Okay,
you see
if
how
I
that
get,
works?
I mean, it
See how
is
that works?
sensitive for somebody to tell you about your child that you've been raising. So that is a sensitive topic. I'll give him that. But in the
Right.
same
Same.
token, I don't feel like he's seeing what his daughter might be going through.
She does not give a fuck.
She might tell you that, but that doesn't mean that's how she really feels.
Then
Yeah.
you know
Will
what?
you ever?
Then
Will you ever put her
then I guess
online?
I'm
Will you
wrong.
ever? Will you ever put her online and let the ladies talk to her? Will you ever do that?
I mean, sure. Yeah, she's only 15 though, so
Oh
no, I'm
yeah,
not.
yeah. That's a
I
fact.
wouldn't put
That's a
her
fact.
online. I would not subject her to YouTube and all this garbage. No.
I wouldn't do that
No,
either.
hell no,
She
I wouldn't
hears
do
this
it.
shit.
At least not this aspect of YouTube, right?
Hell no.
Yeah. I let my daughter hear certain things on here, like certain my
Why?
content. I be going the fuck
Why?
off.
Why?
Why?
If it's something she could use in
Right?
her everyday life,
Because
then I don't see the problem.
It's one thing letting her
no.
hear. It's another thing bringing
Yeah,
her on and letting other people
like
hear her.
hearing some of my right.
Right.
Oh, that's different.
If
Yeah.
I was to
No,
bring my
We ain't
daughter
talking about
on
all
here
that.
my
right
daughter
now,
18 though.
hey,
My daughter 18.
if
I just want her to
hey,
hear how grown folks online be acting. Like, yo, yeah, some of these people
hey,
on
is
here be
this how
acting like
grown
little
folks act?
kids,
This is how grown
like
folks
little
act, man.
children.
What the fuck? Yeah,
Hell
y'all
yeah,
some
yo, this
kids.
shit is
Y'all
wild.
some kids. Nah, man, get
Take
the
your
fuck
ass to
out of
the
here,
beef
dude.
sector. Hear what the fuck
No,
they be talking about.
bring
Take your
my
ass to the
kid up
black
here. She'll
sector.
be talking. She'll
Acting
be talking to
wild.
be like,
White
"Hey,
folks act
man,
wild.
yeah, yo, my old man's kind of cool." Like that's all my kid's gonna say is like, "Hey, yeah, my old man, you know, he's kind of cool. He's got bars, and he
You got
So my question,
bars.
he's scared. He's
hold on.
scared
You
My
of
know how to
question is
rap?
this.
He's
Hold
scared of
on.
Go
Hold
small
ahead.
on.
boyfriends. That's
My
it."
question is this. So if somebody sat there and used the same term to sit there and try to insult your daughter, which I guarantee is happening at her school if she's 15,
Oh man,
then
they
what?
call her a nigger all the time. It's funny as fuck,
See,
man.
What
oh, it's
the
funny.
hell? Oh hell nah. Oh nah.
Oh,
I'm
dude,
not with that.
it's
Sir, how
funny
is
as
that
hell
funny as hell?
because it's
Because he's
funny as
white and he
hell.
don't understand.
Well, no, okay. I'm gonna take what Alyza
So
said.
you don't go to the school and you don't check that shit?
Oh hell no, man, no, man. I'm like, yo,
Why would he? He said it's funny.
What area do you
This
live in that you
this
allow
white
that your
girl,
daughter is
yeah.
there and that's what she's being called?
Stop it.
My
Get some
daughter
help.
whooped somebody ass. My daughter whooped this girl ass in school for calling her that word. Oh, I'm
yeah.
not even allowing that.
Hey,
I'm
my
not
kids
even
are a little
allowing
more.
that, bruh.
My kids are
Wait
a
a minute.
little more fucking peaceful.
Yeah, where we come
And
from, that's
whooped
a good
her
way to get your
ass.
ass whooped.
Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Okay.
Look, hold on. Supposedly you over there in
Hold
Chi-Town.
on.
Hold on. Supposedly you live in Chi-Town and that shit's funny.
No. My
And I
kids.
already know that if somebody sat there and called one of them other kids a little nigga that was white or
Oh
any
man,
or even too light skinned, they
it's
beating the
funny as
brakes
hell.
off their ass. They dragging the
Yo,
fuck out of them. But it's
man,
funny when it's your daughter. Okay.
Alyza, they don't know how to fucking deal with it when a little Mexican kid calls my kid a fucking nigger. Like they don't fucking know how to deal with it. It's a fucking like.
Can we
It's a
substitute
fucking
that by
racism
saying
bonanza
N
in
word?
your head.
Hey, can we have respect for Bronzebird's panel and have that substituted for the word N word instead of the actual word?
Wait,
Yeah,
hold
babe,
on.
I'm sorry.
Man, it's the
Yeah, yo,
like
for
I said,
YouTube
hey,
purposes, right?
Yeah, for
Go
YouTube
ahead.
purposes.
I gotta ask a question though. This
Mm-hmm.
we're seeing a two-part. Here's a two-part question I gotta ask. First of all, are you a traditional man? Are you a conservative man?
I try to be. Yes.
Okay, so if you were supposed to be a traditional man, then aren't men are supposed to protect
Thank
and
you.
provide?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. They
Go.
That means emotionally, not
Okay,
just
good.
financially.
So you say yes and yes, right? That a man's supposed to protect and provide. But then, however, you didn't protect your daughter when she was called the N-word.
She handled it.
Who's trying
She
to call
handled
me?
it on her own, man. She handled it on her own. Like, hey, yo, somebody
She's
called me.
15 years old. How the hell can she
Or is
handle
this
something?
just
Oh, okay.
yeah? Or
Okay, yeah.
is this just one of those? Is this just one of those where you're a big girl now trying to fight your own battles kind of moment?
Yeah.
No,
Oh,
Because if that's the
wow.
case, you're not.
I'm always
If
gonna
that's
be
the case, you're not providing or protecting, sir.
dad. You know, I'm always I have to be dad. That's just it. Like that's oh man.
I don't understand what that
Do you
means.
teach her to fight?
A
Really don't.
15-year-old can only do so much. A
My
15-year-old
question
child can
Long
only do
gotta
so
take her.
much.
Long gotta take her fishing. Long gotta take her fishing. Long gotta take her on field trips. Like that's all you gotta do. Long you take her to outings.
No.
Like
Question. This is the question.
What
I
I have
don't.
to
I
What
don't
do
get
you
it.
found,
is
what you
gotta
found
sit
funny,
down and
what you
talk
found
to her about
funny.
life.
hang on. Y'all fucking gang up on a white
You
boy.
just
No, I'm
don't
not
shut
trying to
me
gang up on you.
down.
I just have a question. I'm sorry.
Hey, just
So
shut
what
up.
you found
Shut
funny
up.
is that she
No.
was fighting the person that said that to her. Is that
No.
why?
No, he found
Did
it
I
funny that
find it
she was
funny?
called that. That's
I
what he
don't think
found
that
funny.
shit's funny ever. No, man. No,
Wait, I
but
see now I'm confused.
what I find funny is the fact that my kid, she's an all-star gymnast, great athlete. This kid called her a fucking nigger, and my kid just popped her right in the fucking mouth.
That's what I was getting at.
You
Right
don't
in the mouth.
listen, dude. You just keep dropping that
Well,
fucking
hot
word.
damn.
Can you stop using the actual word?
What the fuck? The word's the word. What are y'all scared of it?
Because for
No, but I
one,
knew,
the word is against
It's a
what he
trigger
found
word
funny
on
was
here.
his daughter was fighting the girl. That's what was funny to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she fucking just cracked her one. She cracked her one. I had to go into the fucking principal's office like a fucking bad student myself. And I had to sit there and go, well, sounds like that kid deserved it. And the principal didn't like that. Like,
I mean, even then, we
Wow.
shouldn't condone violence in schools.
well, I don't
Well, I mean,
want to. I don't want to, but fucking, you know what? All of y'all, if anybody got a problem with that, fuck that. My kid punch that bitch in the face. Fuck that.
But I
I
knew
don't have a
that
problem.
already.
Hold on, sir. I don't have a problem
my
with your
kids
kid
back.
defending herself. But what I do have an issue with is that you are her dad. You should have been able to go ahead and take care of that. She should have always been able to sit there
It got taken care of. It got
Can I
taken care of.
say
Like,
this?
hey,
Can I say this real quick? The reason why she popped that chick is because all of the teasing and the things that her family, her white side of the family, has been saying to her, welled up, and it came out on that girl.
You're wrong
Mm-hmm.
about that.
Oh, I'm telling you, that's the truth.
That can't nobody tell us she got a white side of the family until they see me. So you're wrong about that. And all
I'm
y'all
not wrong about that. Trust me, I'm very insightful.
No, my kid fucking punched that bitch right in the motherfucking face.
Yeah, and she was
Nothing
punching that
should've.
girl for all the things you and your family, her uncles, her dad, and everybody has been teasing her about her whole life. And she finally let it out on somebody that, yeah, maybe the little girl or whoever shouldn't have said that for sure. However, if she wasn't teased like that as a small child, and her self-esteem was much, much better, and she knew who she was and how to portray herself, she wouldn't have needed to sock that girl in the face.
Thank you.
Because she would have been fine with what she said. She would have just let it go.
She did, and I'm fucking proud of her for doing
Or
it.
in
Does
other
he
words,
understand what I'm trying to get at? What I'm trying to tell him?
I understand exactly what you're saying. You're saying next time use your words.
Understand.
You can't solve every problem with just fist and feet, you know.
But if her self-esteem was where it should be, she wouldn't have been offended, because she would have been like, okay, well, I got no shame.
Man,
And besides, I don't see the problem with being mixed. I hang with mixed people all the time. I know a guy that's half black, half Puerto
No.
Rican.
There
We
is
cool.
no
So hey,
no. There is no problem with
These
being
mixed
mixed.
ass
What
niggas
No,
the
just
it's
issue
nothing.
fucking
is,
everything up all the time.
what it
No, the
is
point.
this is the problem with a lot of these
Man,
are the issues that a lot of biracial children, once they become adults or once they sit there and they feel they're amongst their friends that they can truly be honest with, always express that they've had a problem with ever since they were a kid, but they had to
Hmm.
yeah.
suck it up because
Oh,
they can't sit there and
wow.
retaliate against their
Wow,
parents.
I'm a
Yes.
bad dad now. Like, I'm a fucking bad dad somehow.
Can you? It's not that we're trying to say you're a bad dad. Listen. Nobody's
bad
trying to say
dad,
you're a bad
no.
dad because you
No,
probably
I'm a good dad.
have
I'm
good
there. Like,
qualities
I
with
love my
raising
kid.
her in different areas. All we're trying to
Yeah,
point out to
yeah.
you, don't
She's
get offended.
disgusting.
Listen,
She's
listen. Stop
absolutely
for a
fucking
second.
disgusting and black.
They
Sir,
don't don't
calm
want you
Listen.
to
down.
get
Take a breath.
offended. They
This
want
is
you to
my
be able to
daughter.
think about it and
Nah,
change and
man.
redirect behavior
Listen,
by your
dude.
own thought
Listen.
process.
Listen. We're not saying you're a bad dad in other areas. All we're trying to do is tell you to fine tune yourself. That's all.
Well, fine tune myself what to be more in tune with fucking black culture. Like, I don't
No,
give a
be more in
No,
tune
that's
with
not even
your
saying
flesh
that.
and blood that you
fuck.
claim you love.
I love my daughter, and I love what my daughter does, and I love how my
Okay?
daughter thinks. And the way my daughter
So be
thinks
more sensitive to her then.
it might ruin your the way you think about shit. Pure butterfly spirit. It might ruin it because she's a whole nother animal. Go ahead, play with those kids. Like, fucking talk shit to them kids. I dare you. Hell no, you ain't gonna get a goddamn word
I
across.
would never talk shit to no kids. You kidding me? You're supposed to
Well,
be building children up. That's the
yeah,
problem.
that's
It doesn't
exactly
matter
what
what race they are. You need to be
that's
building
exactly
children
what I'm
up.
doing. I'm doing it like
Here's the
I'm an
thing,
actual
Pure.
dad. Hey guys, I'm a dad. You
What are you
understand?
building
Here's the
her up
thing,
to
Pure
be?
Butterfly. Pure
Yes, what?
Butterfly. Here's the
Uh-huh.
thing. It's hard to build somebody up when you're still broken and you're thinking things are acceptable because you don't want to face them. So it's
Yeah,
hard to be able to give your child something that you don't have.
yeah.
So that's
And
what it
that's the
is.
problem with the world because then nobody's building these children up properly.
That's implying that I have something to face up to. That's something I don't want to
Mm.
face up to. I don't think that's not the case here. It's not. It's really not. I'm a I'm a, I'm a fucking
If I'm
dad.
gonna be hold on, if I'm gonna be completely frank, I'll sit there and
Yeah.
say this. You will feel that you don't have anything to build up to because once again, as a Caucasian man, these are certain issues that you've never had to
It's
deal with, you've
always
never had
gonna
to
go
come
back to
across.
that, man. You
It really okay, here, let me
Let me ask
explain
you
why.
something.
Let
always
me
do
explain
that
why.
shit.
Hold on,
Y'all
hold on.
always do this shit.
Let me,
Y'all black folk always
sir,
do that
let
shit.
me explain
And dude,
something to
I'm
you.
not gonna
The
let it.
reason it comes back to that really has nothing to do with your color. It has to
Mm-mm.
do with the way that this country is built to be able to benefit you in every way and make you as comfortable as possible. And unfortunately, your daughter
Oh
does not have the
God,
same
you are
luxury in its
all
hold on, sir, hold on, in the fullest entirety.
yes,
She
sir.
does
Keep
not have the
going.
same options.
Asking me.
So because of that, her struggle and her journey and her walk and her childhood and her upbringing is going to be different than it is for you. That's the reason I
Mhm.
keep bringing that up. It really has nothing to do with your color.
We
It has to do
witnessed
with
it
the
with
fact
our
that the way
biracial.
this
Hold on, babe. We witnessed all this with our biracial kids. We got our kids going all the way up into adulthood. We have the experience with this, Roots.
I don't even know who the fuck's talking right now.
So everything she's telling you is from experience, man. It's not from just opinion.
Exile one. Okay.
I'm gonna ask you something. I'm gonna ask you something, Roots. So do you think once a person becomes at a certain age of adulthood that he or she should stop learning?
What the fuck kind of question is that? I have absolutely no clue.
Because the reason why I'm asking that is because like it seems though you're not and I'm not gonna be don't assume I'm being condescending here. Um
No, I'm
it
not.
seems that you're not learning, you hadn't been taught about the different dynamics between um peoples outside outside. I mean, the psychological and the sociological.
It sounds like you might be fucking retarded.
He's not retarded. You're not listening.
I
And the
can
main
answer
reason
that
you're not
question.
listening is because you don't want to. You don't want to hear what they're saying.
Oh wait, hold on. I'm retarded, right? You say I'm retarded, right?
Yeah.
Based on
Hold on. Let's stay.
Based
Let's
Why
stay on
did you have to
focus.
go there?
Yeah. Why you had to go there? I just want to know.
I'm asking you to fucking finish your fucking question.
Okay, the point is that you don't have the. It seems though you're missing the point where you're failing to understand the positions of where the other groups of people are coming from, or have emotional intelligence to understand what how people are feeling and other people's experience. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, that makes absolutely no sense, dude. I give a fuck about what everybody fucking thinks.
No, nobody said that. No, nobody. I don't think anybody on here said you should give a fuck about anybody else think. We're talking about the social condition that between yourself and how you refer to your daughter as a certain word, and then you using using the other word.
Yeah, I don't like that half-breed shit.
And
She's
then,
a half-breed.
Do you use the N word to your daughter in aggression, where she sees that there's some anger towards that word, like towards a certain group of people? Do you do that in front of her?
Why would I ever do that?
I'm just asking.
No, of course not.
Because this is where I'm trying to point out the thing about her self-esteem. So if she sees you have this aggression towards a certain group of people with dark skin, you can see why she might not come to you. Hold on, listen. You can see where she might not come to you and tell you where things you say are offensive, right?
Man.
And that her other half of herself, if that's what you're spewing out, might actually affect her, because she knows you have a certain type of anger or maybe even possibly hatred for a certain group of people, and she is half of that group of people. Do you get where I'm coming from?
All right, yeah, I smell what you're stepping in, but
I'm not stepping in anything.
that's not how that fucking
I'm
works.
presenting.
No, man, that's my kid. And we talk about it, and we talk about like everybody making fun of me because I'm from Chicago. And she's like, Dad, they say you're more of a nigger than me. And this is her whole family saying this shit. Like, yeah, well, I mean, they're not wrong. Like, they're not fucking wrong. Yeah, I grew up in these neighborhoods. I did these things. I'm a fuck up.
Bronzebird, I'm about to go ahead and dip out, honey.
That's how I grew up. And
¿Qué pasó?
¿Qué pasó?
Later, babe. Love you.
¿Qué pasó? ¿Qué pasó?
Bye, guys.
Oh, Eliza about to leave?
Happy birthday, man.
Yeah, I'm about to leave. I'm getting tired.
Alyza, nice meeting you.
Nice coming through.
It was lovely to meet you. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Nice meeting you too.
Honey, you better come. You better get out here and service me.
Ooh. You know it's Friday night.
Right.
Make the thing go right.
You're either gonna service me or I'm gonna take it from you. Either way, I'm gonna get mine.
Hey, yo, chill, bro.
I just don't want to hear no quacks about panel,
please.
Man. I ain't trying to hear no
hey,
slurp sounds.
Pure Butterflyspirit, are you married? What the hell going on around these parts?
James, why? I didn't say that. Every woman, yo.
Nah, they wildin'. Shit.
No, I'm saying you.
I'm trying to fit in where I can get in. I'm trying to fit in where I can get in like a pair of Levi jeans. Fuck that.
Xiled, you better take care of business, man. The cat is feisty.
Hey,
okay.
Muscular,
I'll catch you later, brother.
Pure
Right, man.
Butterfly.
Peace to the
Bye, guys.
wife.
Have a good one.
All right, yo. Y'all have a good night.
Yo.
Fuck y'all doing, man? Like, man, you got these broads coming at me.
I ain't doing that, man. And they was on your
It's
heels.
all space and
They was on
opportunity
your
for
hind.
everybody to
I'm
connect, yo.
actually this broad's still here.
Oh shit! Oh damn!
No, they weren't coming at you. They weren't coming at you. They were just trying to tell you something that you need to hear. What you
Yeah,
need
that's
to hear, not
all.
what you
That's
want
all.
to hear, man.
Nah, man.
You need to get that ass whooped real quick, yo. Hit those guns.
Bro, you be killing me, man.
You know what I'm saying? Don't get in your fifis about this, bro. There's no reason to do all
You
this
getting
shit.
touched? You getting wrecked, son? You
It's gonna be alright, yo.
Stop, son.
Chill, we good, bro. Smoke the cigarette, just enjoy the ride, kid. Nah, y'all got it. I don't know if y'all got any other questions. Go ahead, stir away. It's Friday. What's y'all?
I don't want to. I know he was getting kind of like emotional thinking about that stuff, but I just want him to ponder on it when he's not on the panel, because if he really wants his daughter to be the best soul and person that she can be when she becomes an adult woman, because she's on the verge of becoming an adult woman, he would want her to have as much self-esteem as she could possibly have to deal with the world she's about to enter.
Yeah, and she's gonna have to deal with fucking niggas like you. Like, fuck. Yeah, I want my kid to just be like, fuck you, dude. Fuck you. That's what I want my kid to be like. Yeah, then I think that's gonna.
So any woman that's trying to mentor her, you think are trying to cause her harm? Is that what you're saying?
Absolutely not. I'd never say that, man.
Okay.
I wouldn't say that. But like, yeah, no, y'all are goofy. Y'all are weird. No, man, I just want my kid to be cool. And she seems to be cool at this point. The swigger heritage is real.
Just chilling.
Yo, that's some funny.
That's why you come to streams like this, because we all joke. We all just get
Man,
yo, we ain't shit.
It's real, bro.
Yo, Rigger Heritage is real.
What am I gonna do about this?
Yo, there's no respect out here, yo. Oh shit. Oh shit. I can't. Yo. Nah, I've been letting y'all rock. I don't know. I've just been rocking out. Whatever the hell y'all talking about is whatever the hell y'all was talking about.
Man,
I don't know, have no clue.
Yo,
huh?
We came to troll your ass. Like, we came to troll your ass.
Troll me, please. It's enjoyable. I love it.
You ended up being a cool ass motherfucker, and
yo,
kick it. Like, it's
yo,
cool.
it's lit. Kick it anytime, yo. Like, I usually have streams every weekend, so I was like,
Man,
kick it every time.
Man, what are you? You gotta be like 20. I want to say like 24, 25 years old.
Everybody thinks that. Everybody really be thinking I'm like between 24 and 26 years old.
Well, you sure sound like it, buddy. You sure sound like it.
I'm in my 30s. That's the power of genetics. Sound young, look young.
Yeah, I'll be 40 this year, even though I don't sound like it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm about to be I'm 38. I think. Well, no, I'm 37. I'm 37, man.
And you look older than me. But anyway.
I look old as fuck.
Oh,
I
shit.
know, son. Yeah, you talk all the shit. Man,
Yo, new people on the panel. 18th letter was good, guys.
Shout out.
Good to see you.
What's up, 18th letter?
Man, shout out to HustlerNMuscular. Shout out to you, Bronzebird. What's going on with you, brother?
What's going on with you, brother?
Yeah,
Good to
shout
see you,
out.
kid.
Shout out to you, 18th letter. Make your life better. He comes up here tougher than leather, than leather, than leather, than leather.
sounds like y'all promoting a mixtape. Like y'all fucking promoting a mixtape. That's what y'all
Yo,
doing.
H&M be having the intros, yo, for everybody. Usually, most people.
Oh, before I forget, shout out to you, Bronzebird. What's the word? The things you be saying are just so absurd.
Yes, sir. And always the dish served cold.
What's been going on? How's everything been going, man?
It's been like a 2-week stretch. Came back and we just had a wild night tonight, man. So it's chilling topics. I was telling peeps I was kind of getting bored of that red pill talk shit, and I just was kind of like low key was like gonna just try to just chill on my own and just do the streams and stuff like that. But you know, maybe I might come back to it. But I'd be getting bored. Like sometimes the
Yeah,
topics be remedial.
Yeah, it depends on like, and it's like that with a lot of shit on YouTube because like I don't know, man. It seems like a lot of people on YouTube is afraid to show their personality on who they are outside of their talking points.
Mm-hmm.
So like it's like you watch a person for content, and then after a while, that content, okay, you said everything you need to say with that content. Is it any more? Is anything else more to your character than that content?
That's a fact.
Can we take a break from that and let's delve into, you know, talking about other things or real life situations and different things like that, and then we'll get back to that at a later time.
Is that the 18th letter? What's the 18th letter?
R.
Like I think he was envisioning like Rakim.
Yeah, that's what I was named after. Yeah,
Rakim.
No shit,
Don't sweat the technique.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I mean, like how I see it though, shit, like
no shit. Hey, yo, hold up, man. This nigga knows hip hop,
bro.
Like that's dope.
Did you just say the N word, bro?
Man, why y'all got a problem with that? I don't understand, y'all.
Bro,
you know the place, bro. You know, son. Like
no, it's the internet. It's the internet.
Nah,
like,
it don't matter,
man,
bro.
Yo, yeah, it does. It kind of does. And
no,
you know
it
what?
doesn't,
I'm
man.
kind of fucking pissed off. Hey, y'all, for fucking even giving a shit that I say.
You pissed off.
You pissed off, bro.
Man,
Like,
what y'all mad? Y'all mad at that word? Oh man, come on.
It ain't.
You know the obligations, bro. You ever know that? Hey, bro. You know. Listen, bro. I get you, bro. You ever know the term? Hold on, come on, Rudes. Like I've been letting you rock out because I tuned out for a while. Listen to me. You ever heard the term? When you read the room? You ever heard that term, read the room?
Yeah, I know that fucking.
You know what I'm saying? Like I get you, bro. You might say that, but you know, other people be like, nah, son, it's kind of like tone deaf. It's like we ain't really feeling that shit.
My bad,
I had to correct some other dude.
I say it all the time.
Bro, I get you. Hey, look, listen, bro. It's cool, bro, but it's like read the room, bro. Cause I had to curse him. I had to curse another motherfucker out for sitting up there trying that shit. And I'm not saying you trying it. Maybe that's just truly how you are, but some other motherfucker had to curse out for that. I'm just saying, bro, just read the room.
Joe,
let me just say this real quick.
Niggas gay as fuck.
Come on, bro. Why you keep doing that? Come on, fam. Come on, chill, bro.
You know why? Because that's what the fuck I do.
No. See,
he doesn't understand that you are going to have to put this on private because YouTube will not allow it.
They don't like fucking white people saying that shit.
They don't like anybody saying that.
We don't. No, you're right. We don't, bro. We don't
Yeah,
know.
come on. It's like, bro, just read the room, Roots. Like, I let you rock out, but read the room.
Like, hey, listen. I'm gonna look, Roots. Check this out. If you say that amongst your own circle and everything like that, more power to you. But when you running around black people that you don't know, you should be a little.
You gotta recognize, bro. Not everybody's on board, man.
That's the best part, man. That I say it amongst black people I don't know. And
you can't be doing that shit, bro. Because
shut their fucking mouths just like y'all should be shutting your fucking mouths.
What you mean, bro? We ain't shutting. Nah, bro. Come on, son. Like, son.
Listen.
Hey,
hold on. One second.
Hey, Roots. Ain't nobody said racist shit, but you can't read the room, bro. Like, hold on, cause you listen, Roots. Hold up, 18 letter before you jump in, dog. Yeah, I know.
Disrespectful. This ain't
but
about.
Hold on. I got this. It's a way to talk without actually, you know what I'm saying?
He not talking that way.
Nah. Listen. Rules. Again, I be trying to tell you, read the room. You know what I'm saying? I let you rock out. I let you do your thing and shit like that respectfully. But it's like, yo, hold on, bro. Let me finish. I get what you mean when you around your people. It's not the same when you around people you don't know. You couldn't carry that. Listen, you could carry that shit around people. You know, maybe they cool, they accept you in.
Oh, man.
But then when it's around certain people, you go to like you couldn't pull that shit in places in New York, bro. You couldn't. You would get beat the fuck up. Listen. Listen. You can clown it, bro. You can clown that shit, bro. You can clown that shit if you want to, but on some real shit, you couldn't pull that shit if you in certain places in New York. They not having it. Like I'm letting you know that. Like I'm cool with you being here, you talking and this, that, and third. Read the room, bro. Like that shit is insensitive. I get you say that around your people. You can't be saying that shit around everybody. Not all of us accept that shit.
Your fucking New York accent doesn't fucking phase me in the least.
It don't matter about no phasing shit about no New York accent. It's just about reading the fucking room, bro. Like you gotta understand that. I let you rock out for 3 hours, G. Like what the fuck you talking about?
Hey, Bronzebird, man, shout out to you, brother, but you being a little bit too passive, man. This motherfucker is disrespectful, bro. The shit that you out, the shit that you saying, the shit that you saying, man, motherfucker knock your head off of that, bro.
But that's what I'm telling him. I'm like, he couldn't pull that shit if he went to certain places, dog.
Yeah, but it's cool. You know what?
All right, go ahead, Big J. What you want to say? Well, hold on, Big J. What do you want to say? What do you want to say, Big J?
But here is the point, Bronzebird. You can't just keep on saying what you just saying, Bronzebird, because you the host of this motherfucker, and you not setting the parameters.
I am setting the parameters. I'm telling dude, read the room, chill with that shit.
How?
You can drop. You can drop it.
Can I ask him a political question?
Yeah, it is. Just
Bronze.
Yeah, go ahead. Go do your thing.
So this is my question to him. What's his opinion about Trump and Trump's stance on racism?
I don't think Trump ever been a fucking racist. He ain't never fucking done nothing racist, and he's done more for black folks have quoted Donald Trump more than anybody. Yeah, that's where I stand.
What you tell me what he's done for black people?
I love Donald Trump. Donald Trump is the shit.
Yeah. So now,
okay, what has he done for black people?
Man, he made.
What has he done?
What has he done?
A ton of shit.
Okay, explain what he's done.
Y'all the ones that rap about him, not me.
What do you mean, bro? What do you? Whoa! Hold on.
Who is this y'all? No,
what do you mean is y'all shit? What you mean is y'all shit, bro?
Who's this y'all? Who's this y'all?
Ooh, I opened a can of worms.
That did open a can of worms. You say you hit. Ah, damn, 18 left. Shit.
Now I'm in trouble.
No. Who is this y'all?
Who is this y'all shit?
I'm black folk.
Black folks? Really? Black folks. All of us black folks rap.
Y'all love Trump, man.
But even Big J, take it back to the point. You dodged the question when Pure Butterflyspirit asked it. She sat up there and asked you, what has Trump done for black people? You still haven't answered that question, bro. You dodged it.
I didn't dodge anything.
You did.
What did Trump do for black people? I don't know. He made himself a punchline in all of your fucking rap music.
That is so fucking arrogant. So you gonna come up with that is so fucking arrogant. So the best response you can say that Trump has done for black people is that the fact of the matter he's rapped that we rapped, like apparently black people rapped on a song and shit.
Yeah. Well, we know Biden hasn't either, but let's hear what Trump has done.
What? Yeah, like you still haven't explained shit that Trump has done for black people.
Man, what did he do? He wanted to fucking close down the border, and he's like, man, you know what that does? Closing down the border gets rid of these fucking stupid people that are taking low income low skill jobs.
So by you saying low income and low skill jobs, what do you mean by that?
What I'm trying to say is like, he's like, man, I'm taking these spics and I'm telling them, hell no, they can't come in the country so the niggas can get jobs.
Yo, my man, you really testing my patience now. Cause I let you rock off. No, I don't, bro. Because I understand you a troll, but you really testing my patience.
You ain't let me do shit.
All right, bro. You got about one more time, bro. Because I told you to chill.
He's very telling, but this is what people need to see about Trump supporters.
And this is what I mean. Like you sit up there. Hold on, because Roots. This is the thing, though. No, hold on, bro. Because you can't answer the question. You let the whole N-word fly out your mouth like it's nothing. I told you to read the room. You can't do it, and I'm respecting your shit. I let you rock out for 3 hours, and you disrespecting my shit. I'm telling you to chill. Secondly, bro, I asked you what has Trump. Me and Pure asked you what has Trump done for black people. The only thing you could tell me is about borders and that we rapped his name in a song. You sound ignorant. You sound really crazy right now. You sound like an ignorant ass white dude. You really do. That sounds dumb as fuck. How are you going to sit up there and come on my panel and talk about Trump? The only thing Trump has done is that we rapped his name in rap songs. You know how dumb that looks? What the fuck you talking about?
Very fucking dumb.
So if this is you're a Trump supporter and you don't know the history of the only person you support, you could have told me some shit like Trump done something where he wanted to make America great again by advocating for America to have more jobs because we're known for outsourcing.
Or what about black homelessness in cities?
Black homelessness in cities, bro. What has he done?
What has he done? I just want to know. Why is he being supported? Tell me what has he done for any black Americans?
Yeah, take a breath. Take a breath.
I know that he shit on American farmers that are white in the Midwest. I know that. And he bullshitted them and they fell for his bullshit. But I'm just asking you, what has he done for black Americans? Because I know what he's shitted on a whole lot of very poor white people. So what has he done for black Americans?
Nothing.
So you got on my panel and talked about how Trump has done something for black people. And then when I come to wait, hold on. As soon as I ask you what has he done for black people, you can't give me shit but to sit up there and talk about rappers. Then you claim you're not a racist. So you just came on my panel to look like the ignorant. You just came on here and made yourself look like an ignorant fool. And I let you rock out for 3 hours. But you chill around black people. Are those black people Trump supporters? Or they Biden supporters?
Probably not. I don't give a fuck what they support.
No, bro. You said that you live in a neighborhood with black people. So I'm asking you, are they Trump supporters or are they Biden supporters?
Most of them motherfuckers Biden supporters, man.
Biden supporters. How you get along with black people in your neighborhood when you have conversations with them and they accept you for what you do and what you say?
I don't know, because I'm myself.
Well, for the record, Biden sucks too.
Biden is a fucking racist, by the way.
Oh, he's big time racist.
He's a big time racist.
You ain't black if you don't fucking vote for Biden.
That's not even the reason. That's not even the reason I say Biden is racist. He's just a dumbass that made a dumbass statement in front of Charlemagne the God.
Fucking dimension. He shouldn't be running any fucking country.
He shouldn't even be president. But that's not even the point. His tenure since 1974. He knew all racist shit that America has done to black people since then. So that's why I know Biden is a fucking racist. And because of the crime bill in 1994, bro.
Is it?
But like I said, bro, you just came on my panel. You can't name one fucking thing that Trump has done for black people, but naming rappers.
Yeah.
And then you talk about all this culture shit. You just made yourself look crazy right now, bro. Just looking ignorant.
Let's take it off of racial topics. What has Trump done for the American farmers in the Midwest?
He actually did a lot.
Because they supported him big time.
He actually did a lot. He made it so that China couldn't buy certain things, and
what's that got to do with the American farmers?
What has to do with American farmers? And if anything, the Chinese collusion was still going on after 2016.
I gotta piss. We could talk about this if y'all want. Like, if y'all want,
bro, if you gonna come back
definitely.
on,
I want to hear this.
If you gonna come back on here, read the room, chill with that shit, man.
Man, Joe, you don't like me saying fucking nigga? I'm gonna say
nigga.
All
right, bro. You got it, kid. Cause now you annoying me. Like, chill with that shit, bro. Like, I'm trying to just be cool and all that other stuff rules, but you really wilding right now, bro. God damn, son. Why?
So you see where I was trying to get out with this, Bronzebird? Because a lot of these Trump supporters, especially from the Midwest, support him blindly without even knowing what he actually does for anybody.
Exactly. And then gonna come on a panel talking about, I'm a Trump supporter and this, that, and third. Don't know what the fuck he did for the country. oh, I support Trump. Like, what has he done? What has he did about the Second Amendment? What has he done? All these different things out
Nothing.
here.
It's
Nothing.
because he's an imperialist. He's an imperialist.
Like, come on, man. Like, y'all, like, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna have the nerve to sit up there and talk about,
He faked, and you know, he was on, and I cannot find that segment when he was on Oprah Winfrey's show back in the 1980s, and he said if he ever ran for president, he would run as a Republican because he was a Democrat prior to that. And she asked him why, and he said the reason why he would run as a Republican is because he said that he could basically pull the wool over all of these Republicans' eyes, which he has done.
Yep. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's a shame. Like, y'all people out here that call y'all Trump supporters and all this other stuff, y'all show y'all ass. Y'all want to sit up there and talk about how Biden, how people who support Biden is dumb. Y'all dumb as fuck too. Y'all can't tell me shit. If I sit up there and I bring up about all the racist shit his family has done in New York, for example, about how they ripped away Coney Island and sat up there and took all the fucking black residents out of Coney Island and all that other stuff for the condos and all that stuff they tried to build. Why you talk about that? What you got? One clip of some black lady in one of his Trump hotels or whatever it is, and about how she was able to live in there free for 8 years? Okay, that's one. But what else is there? What else
And is that really a fact, or did they just make that? Did they make that up? Because I don't see him ever doing that.
Like, come on, yo. Like, come on, bro. Like, if you, this is how I feel towards all these motherfuckers that's gonna be voting this year. Whether you a Trump supporter or a Biden supporter, know what the fuck their strategies are. Know what their history is. Know exactly what they've been involved in and what's their records.
But just notice the game, because they're putting Biden and Trump again together. Do you see the game?
It's the same old game, and it's been what? It's
so
the
at
same
this
shit.
point, I refuse to vote for either. I will vote whatever I want to vote other than those two, because at this point, it's they know what the fuck they're doing. This game, it continues, and we keep getting sucked into this fucking black hole of politics. It's all bullshit. It doesn't benefit the country at all. And we keep on getting sucked into this dumb shit. At what point are we, as Americans who are consciously aware of how this shit is playing out, are going to keep on playing that game?
And I agree with you 100%. It's just the fact of the matter. Before it was, oh, we gotta vote the lesser of two evils. And my thing about it is, it's like, yo, like, just because you don't like Trump, it's like, okay, I get it, but like, really read into what's going on. If they gave you all the facts and figures for both politicians when they was running, and you don't agree with either, that's like basically putting yourself, like, going hell in a handbasket. Like, you purposely putting yourself into hell and putting yourself in a fire, knowing it's about fire, but you're like, well, I'm gonna be going in a fire, but this hurts less.
So fire and gasoline, come on now.
Right, like, how is that helping? It's not helping at all. It's only agitating the whole entire thing. That's why I'm saying I don't give a fuck to vote this year.
Could you imagine if over 60% of the American population didn't vote for either of them and voted other? Could you imagine?
Yo,
if they actually could see that people are so fucking fed up with the bullshit ass political games, and everybody voted against both of them.
Yeah, man, it's crazy.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this though, and I said something last night on my live stream. I think Biden's gonna win the second term, and I created a crazy scenario how it's going to happen. I might do a separate video on that because you know what, I'm gonna say wait until August. Something's gonna happen in August after the during the Democratic convention. Watch what's going to happen the week before or the week after, and you're gonna see something, and y'all gonna be surprised of a move that I think that they're going to do. I'm gonna give you a spoiler alert. Half of it is going to do like this. Half of it is this. Amendment 25. Biden falls down on the stage somewhere, like though he has been doing for the past 3 weeks.
Yeah.
He's gonna fall out on stage, accident. He's in the hospital. Amendment 25 comes in. Kamala Harris gonna be the acting president.
Yep.
The Democratic convention is right on. Is either gonna be before or after the Democratic convention. She gonna be running for president, quote unquote, on behalf of Biden after the election is over with. After Biden wins, because everybody's gonna be against Biden so much, people gonna say, "Oh, Kamala is president," right? So everybody say, "Oh, we got a new president," when she's not really the new president; she's just the acting president.
And then he dies.
So, no, he gonna live, but as soon as the election's over with, Biden wins again, so she will be reelected as vice president.
Okay. Rudes is back here.
Now, like the second half of it, and I'm glad somebody else said it. Every state that Trump lost, or the states that are close, right? And I'm glad somebody else did analysis on that. I've been catching it too. Look at how many state Republican parties, I'm talking about the statewide parties, are having court cases where they're suing each other. People like Wisconsin.
It's a big shit show.
Right. It's a big shit show among these state parties. What if some of these state parties said, "Nah, we're not gonna run Trump. Nah, we're not gonna support Trump. Nah, we ain't gonna do shit." Then Trump fails.
Well, they basically are putting a narcissist against an idiot, and that's what we got right now.
Right. So let's use Walker County. What's that county in Wisconsin that everybody keep on that if he would have won that county, he would have won the election. Let's say though the GOP of Wisconsin or the county level will say, "Nah, we ain't gonna support Trump." That's all Biden needs to win. Is one GOP.
We have so many very intelligent people to run this country, that are in this country, that can do the job, right? But we get stuck in this political shit show where we can't actually find somebody that's legitimate to run this country properly. This is
because y'all niggas be tripping about.
Yo,
words.
You gotta get out of here with that shit, bro. Like, nah, son, we ain't rolling with that shit. I told you, man. Chill.
See,
he's really trolling with the race shit now, yo. Nah. Have a good night, kid.
So like that's what I see is going to happen, because like they know the Democrats already know, though they already fucked up, because what happened the last primary in Michigan, where uncommitted won a whole lot of massive votes. Because uncommitted took half of Biden's votes, Biden won 2-1 on uncommitted versus Biden in the Democratic primary.
Oh,
so how many times though? You know what? I gotta do a video on that, because I have to break it down though, so people can. So people can analyze that. No, Biden might get a second term. Trump will not. Even though everybody's jumping on that Trump train right now and act like, oh, he's going to win. No, if you look at the countywide and statewide political, the Republican Party.
But I'm gonna be honest, I don't even want to see I don't want to see Biden or Kamala either. So what do we do?
I don't either.
Me either. No, me either. But I'm just telling you what's happening. Biden is going to get a second term, and it's going to be a shocker, and people going to start asking questions. How did that happen? No, what's happening is that there is a silent coup within the Republican Party. They're going to replace the black voters primarily the Arab voters. Actually, the Arab American voters. The Arab Americans ain't voting because what happened in Gaza, in the Middle East stuff. So white suburban women and white middle class college level men are going to who are Republican, they're gonna turn right back around and say,
Can't
man,
even hear nothing.
Hello?
Keels. Can you hear?
Yeah, I hear him.
He got himself on mute.
Yeah, and they're going to turn around and say Biden because they don't want to be on the Trump for certain
what the
whatever
hell?
reason there may be.
All right, yeah, you know what, Big J? Because I made a video on this a long time ago, and I did say something like, "Yo, it's just one of these type of things I get. I do feel like, you know, even though like Biden is where he's at right now in his age and shit, like there's just this big possibility I know that they would have a Kamala Harris take over temporarily or whatever and stuff like that. And it's just, I'm just like, yeah, yo, I made a video on that. And I was just like, yo, I sense it coming, fam. Like I just sense it fucking coming. I was just like,
it's coming. It's coming. Because
I see Kamala just like Hillary Clinton. I feel like they are two very warmongering ass bitches. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Right. Right. It was good, Pops.
How's it going?
Well, it's good with you, man.
When you're ready, I'll step in and I'm gonna give you what I see. What's going on?
Yeah. Join in after whenever you want.
What I see is going on right now is they're making a movie, okay? And Trump is Rocky. Now you have to understand they're all together. They're playing good cop, bad cop.
Yeah.
Trump is a Mason. They're all satanic worshipers underneath. They're fooling us, okay? So here's what's going to happen. I'm telling you, you're going to come back to me and you're going to say, holy shit, Pops, you were right. Trump's going to win. This is part of their plan. We're going from the dark to the light. Everything's going to switch to far right. You know how we are far left right now? Everything's like so chaotic and crazy, stupid. It's actually stupidity, some of the shit they're trying to teach kids in school. So we're going to go from one extreme to the other. So the country is going to become this like, not Nazi, but a nationalist, far-right, extreme, America, patriotic country. It's going to go the other way. But that may be the worst. You know, you pick your poison, right? So the devil is a deceiver. You have to understand. Okay? And if you had to pick one person on this planet right now, and if you have any kind of religious, spiritual thing in your body that you know something's going on, something's wrong here, there's something in the shadows controlling everything, Trump could be the Antichrist. I know this sounds crazy. I'm not saying he is. But here's the deal. The devil's going to come as the good guy, okay? And when you read the Bible and the scriptures, it says that the deceiver will be loved by millions. So imagine Trump comes into America, fixes America, and then starts fixing the world, okay? Because we got the military might to do it. So now what's going to happen is even people all throughout the world love Trump. You go to India, you go to, they love Trump. They think he's the savior.
Because he's charismatic. That's why.
Yeah, he's a New Yorker. I am too. But that has nothing to do with it. That the point is, understand just one thing. They're all one party. There's Republican, Democrat. No, they're all playing their role. Okay? And it's a game. And it's a movie. If you see, look, even the Democrats, Kamala Harris, let me explain to you about her. She is not this giggling idiot that you think she is. That's what she has to play. She's actually very intelligent. She's a
she's a warmonger. She's just like Hillary.
Well, she's evil. She's actually a witch in the satanic cult. She's a witch. Like
I mean, there's nothing wrong with witches, but she's got there's a side to her.
But what I'm trying to say is, don't think that these people don't know what they're doing. The Democrats, they know exactly what they're doing. They're playing stupid. They're sucking us in, and they're giving us the nightmare scenario, right? Now, Trump comes in, and he gives you the, oh, my God, the savior scenario. I mean, you even see a video with Trump. He goes, I am the chosen one. What do you mean you're the chosen one? You know, in Italian, we say, Ugach, you're the chosen one. You ain't nobody. You're just a regular, he's a rich guy that made money. Give him credit for that, but It's all a game. This is what I'm trying to explain to you. And Trump, this is like a Rocky movie. You got to understand, they're making you think Trump ain't going to win. They're beating him up in courts. And all of a sudden, you're going to see Trump's your next president. It's going to happen.
Yeah, I know they were still building him up because for the mainstream media to just play all these court things that he's winning, and there's no way the hell he's winning. So yeah, it's a setup.
But who's not winning? Trump's blowing out Biden by
What I'm saying in court, like him winning in court. You know, this is all bullshit stuff.
You're right. You know, even when they try to make it look close, like, look, even the liberal Democrats are going to vote for Trump because it's pick your poison. Okay. And they say, well, I'll take Trump. At least the country was kind of normal. You know, there weren't kids getting satanic worship in school and teaching them how to masturbate at 6 years old with books. And I mean, like, there's some crazy shit going on.
Yeah.
They know what they're doing. This is all one giant psyop. And when you see Trump get in there, you're going to go, holy shit, Pops was right. And you're going to see the country bounce back and you're going to go, oh, this is great. But here's the key. If we were going to get into a world war, now I don't think we're going to get into any world wars, but if we were going to, nobody's going to go sign up for the military under Biden. But for Trump, you got all the people in the middle of the country, all these patriotic, you know, people that live in the middle of the country that are Bible like thumpers. They're all going to go line up to join the army to go fight. So if you had a fight, you need soldiers.
Let me ask you a question, though, Demon Hunter. Okay, about the Aaron Bushnell set himself on fire in front of the Israeli embassy. Do you think, though, that there's some rumors that he did this because partially because he knows that there are already American troops in Gaza doing the bidding of the Israeli defense forces? Because I've been hearing rumors about that.
Well, they send mercenaries. You know, you ever watch movies? They give you everything in the movies. They send soldiers there, like from the CIA, but they're on. You know, they can't acknowledge that they're from the government of America. You know, if they get caught, they did it on their own. That's kind of what's going on. But Israel is the evil of everything because Israel, they're not the original Israelis. The actual, I don't know what you want to call Nazi or whatever you want to call them, Germans. They took over Israel a long time ago, just like America. We got a lot of these, NASA, right? All those scientists came from where? Germany, the rocket.
Operation Paperclip.
Yeah, I mean, we all know this knowledge, so we have to put the puzzle together. Why are they doing what they're doing now? Because they want to show you what the world could be. But now they're going to change it and go back to the light. Now, if I'm wrong, for whatever reason, and Biden does win.
I mean, that's scriptural too. The angel, the devil keeps turning himself into an angel of light. That's scriptural.
But let's say I'm wrong and Biden wins. Let's just say for argument's sake, or the Democrats win. It's game over in America. We're talking revolution. Because everybody in the middle of the country has been sitting patient, waiting for Trump to get back in there. And it's the hope, okay? And if they lose that hope the next election, this country is going to go into chaos. So I don't think it's going to happen. But if it does, it's game over. I mean, America's done. We can't go another 4 years of this. There's no way. I don't even think the world could go through another 4 years of America being the way it is, because you have to understand, America runs the show with the petrodollar. Now they're losing that too, because they put sanctions on Russia like idiots that they are. And Russia now, you know, they're pushing the BRICS. I don't know if you know what BRICS is, but they're pushing
I know what BRICS is, yeah.
So they're devaluing our dollar because more or less a lot of these wars that were started were all started because the country wanted to get off the petrodollar. Gaddafi he had gold, tons of gold. He wanted to back his money with gold and get off the petrodollar. So they went to war and crushed him. Saddam Hussein, they never found weapons of mass destruction. He wanted to get off the petrodollar. they crushed him. Venezuela wanted to get off the petrodollar. They started the revolution there. It's all CIA, deep state, dark shadow, whatever you want to call it. This is the way it works. And who controls the petrodollar? The Rothschilds, the Federal Reserve, the central banks. Okay, so now a lot of these evil people are starting to disappear. I don't know if you've been paying attention. The Rothschild that funded Israel died just recently. The royal family, who's probably one of the most evil bloodline families in the world. Okay,
can I interject 1 second? So even these ones that are passing away, they know what reincarnation is, and they know where and how to get their seed entered back into the next, the next family line. They know what they're doing.
Absolutely.
Their line is not ending because they know the secrets of reincarnation and coming back in and being power players in the next life.
You're absolutely right. And they have the knowledge that we don't.
Right.
There's a movie that just came out, and it's about a guy, he's in prison. I forgot the name. I'll look it up for you. So he's in prison, and he's possessed by a demon. And the psychiatrist has to go into the jail. They're going to give him the death penalty. He's getting electrocuted, right? So he has to decide whether he's really insane, or he's lying and he's making believe he's insane. So when he goes into this cell, this guy is really possessed by a demon, and he tells you the story, how the demons fell, what they had the problem with God and what they're doing to man, and man's actually help, basically they thought in the movie, he even says, we thought we would defeat him when we got beat by a carpenter, which is Jesus. He says, but then you people started doing stuff that we didn't even think you would do. I mean, like this movie kind of breaks down, really. And they hide all this stuff, but they put it out there in plain sight in movies. And if you pay attention to some of these movies that they're coming out with now, they're kind of giving you basically a history lesson.
I mean, it's because even back in the day when they talked about Jesus the Messiah coming into this world, they knew what was happening because they were doing it themselves as well.
Absolutely. They basically
so they knew when that person was coming. They knew the signs because they know the sign. They know all those things as well.
You're absolutely right. And that's another problem. They have knowledge of the Bible that we don't have.
Right. Because they dropped everything that was some of the keys.
Yeah,
they kept the keys.
They hit a lot of the scrolls that would basically fill in the blanks, that fill in the blank spaces that we don't know, and they know. And that's like the Masons, and they have this knowledge.
Yeah.
But it's not a lot of people. It's just these evil bloodline families. There's 13 of them, like the 13 tribes. When they talk about the 13 tribes, they're actually talking about the 13 bloodlines. But that we can't do nothing about. What we can do right now is we can only do what we see. Now, people aren't woken up yet. Even me, we're awakening. We're starting to learn what's been going on for hundreds, maybe thousands of years of what these people have been controlling us, how they've been doing it. These bloodline families pass this down to their next generation. Their children are brought up to believe that we are like useless eaters, you understand? And they are a superior race, like they're different blood. So we got our hands full. But here's the key. All right, so now Trump wins and the country bounces back. Do you think 90% of the people are going to believe that this was all a setup? And no, they're going to go, okay, life is good now. Now we can just move on and forget about everything. No, we can't. We actually have to go after all the people that did a lot of evil stuff to us. I mean, with the magic potion and all that. I call it the magic potion. The thing the one that they put in you, So I don't want to get you straight, so I don't.
Yo, you. I like how you call it the magic potion.
Yeah, I've been calling
Well,
it the
they got a
magic
couple
potion.
more. They got a couple more of those magic potions waiting in the cut right now.
Yeah, but here's the
They're
problem with
testing them
that.
out again.
The problem with that is they already they know about 90% of the population in America, even the people that got it, won't get it again. They woke up to it. But if they force you to get it, let's say if Trump don't win and we go the other route, we go evil for another 4 years, they're gonna, who knows? They may be coming around force injecting people. I mean, that's gonna
Yeah, but
start
Trump is
chaos.
evil too, because if you're talking about a coin, and the Republicans are one side of the coin and the Democrats are at the other side of the coin, it's still the same coin.
Trump is absolutely evil. Listen, when you think about the magic potion, who started that warp speed?
Right.
And if you look at the warp speed logo, it's so satanic. There's so much evil stuff inside. There's just a logo. You got to pull it up. You know, one day, you know, when you're doing a little, you know, you got nothing to do. Pull up the warp speed logo. And they break it down. So no matter what, we actually have to get rid of everybody. That would be the way to do it. Like if we could just basically get rid of, but it's not going to have Trump. See, Trump wins. Nobody's going to revolt. They're going to think everything's all good and dandy, especially the middle of the country who has all the guns are going to be like, yeah, Trump won.
And that's the scary part, because you know I'm down here in Texas. They're thinking about revolting down here.
Well, all I know is that if everybody was actually awake, at least 85% of the population was completely and truly awake to what is going on, what they would do is they would do like they've done in the past. They would knock the civilization out and everybody would be dead, because that's what they want. And they would still be reigning. Do you see how that works? It's rigged. Everything's rigged. So they know if you get to the point where all of the population is awake to the tactics that have been happening, is awake to everything that has been going on, they put lights out on us, on everybody.
Oh, they'll release a plague like that'll wipe out everybody.
They're going to wipe everybody out. So you wake up, you get wiped out. If the majority of the population truly wakes up, it's a wipeout.
And we really, if you think about it, we can't revolt as far as with force, because we're outgunned. I mean, they got fighter planes, tanks, and we got just
biochemical warfare.
Yeah. The only way to beat them, to me, there's only one way. To basically, now you can't even get people to stop buying stuff in Walmart, okay? Walmart's an evil company. Amazon, we're feeding the beast, okay?
Well,
I am guilty of it too. I'm not perfect. I buy stuff on Amazon because it's so convenient, especially if you're working and you're busy. But I do my best not to feed these monsters. If we stop participating in their game, that's the only way to win. There is no other way, because we have to take the power away from them. There's only one way to do that: take the money out of their pocket. Now,
no, because they create the money, so it's still all a game.
Oh well,
so it doesn't matter if it doesn't matter if you don't feed the beast. It doesn't matter if you do feed the beast. The way that everything is rigged and the way that it's set up is the control mechanism. The only ones that truly could help the American population, I'm gonna be honest with you, is the American farmer. However, they've gotten the American farmer's hands tied to where that if the American farmer was on page with the rest of the country and was truly patriotic like they should be, and not being in the control system of this one world power, we could get out from under it with the help of the American farmer. Because what you need the most is to survive are two major things: water and food. Then comes shelter. If you had the American farmer on page, and if you notice, all of our water supplies are all tainted, right? So if everything was running, if we were taking care of each other like we should be, making sure that our rivers and our lakes and everything were not poisoned, because they purposely poison them. and that the American farmers were like, okay, well, this is what we got for you. If we had to, you know, rise up, revolt against these power companies and what have you, we have the food for you. We are providing for you, right?
Right. Absolutely, though, with the food. And as far as, I mean, in real reality, our military could basically go in, arrest Congress, arrest the Senate, and take everybody out and start all over. But here's the problem. The military, it's not that they're being controlled by the Democrat. I call them the Democrats. They think if Trump gets in, they think they're on the right side. These people, you know, you're a general and you're not in the loop. So we don't even have the military behind us, which would be probably the only way we really could take them all out. Because the military thinks they're just going to be going after the bad guy, not realizing they're working for the bad guy, disguised as the good guy.
Yeah.
So even if Trump wins, the military is going to be loving it because they love Trump, the military. They're going to think they're on the right side of the fence, but they don't realize that we're being played by both sides.
Yeah.
I think really, though, you know, when I said we stopped participating, that was maybe just slow them down a little. But I think the only real way we win, if the Almighty God actually gets involved. If the Almighty God comes down here and gets involved,
Almighty God is gonna do that, because when I was 3 years old, I had a premonition of divine fire coming from the sky and watching people disintegrate right before my eyes.
I believe you.
So if you don't think that it's not, and it wasn't no nuclear bomb, it was divine fire.
Yeah, it's going to be like a movie where people are just going to disappear, like a rapture.
Yeah.
And that's probably what's going to happen, because I can't see any other solution. You know, God's allowing right now for us to do, basically the ones that fell, the dark angels, they were jealous because God gave us free will and they still worked for him. See, they were like kind of still slaves to the Almighty, but we had free will. So God's letting us bury ourselves, right? Right now, we're becoming Sodom and Gomorrah, America, you know, with all the stuff we're doing. You know, and I think the first time he wiped out the planet, you know, with Noah, he got disgusted like this. Now, I think he was ready to wipe it out again, but then his son intervened and said, no, Dad, let me go down there and see if I could, you know, fix it, straighten it out. I think Jesus came down trying to help us, but we're so far gone now that he's probably looking at his son, Jesus, and going, see, I told you. I think the Almighty's ready to wipe out the whole planet almost. But maybe he is going to cherry pick and take the good ones, you know?
Well, I know he's going to cherry pick, because in the dream, I was in a ship. It was with like a huge glass window, watching it happen. And I was a small child in the dream, which represents probably not as many incarnations on this earth as the beings that were around me. But those beings were very tall. And they were like angelic beings. So you can know, you know, I just knew in the dream that they had infinite amount of incarnations and divinity. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. No, I'm with you on that. I think I'm going to be up there with you. But if they ask me, you know, when I get up there, what do you want to do? I say, send me back down. I want to go hunt demons. Because you see my thing, Demon Hunt. I literally hate evil, like so bad. I wish I could hunt these people. You know, I wish I had the skills, but yeah, one person can't do it anyway. But even like these people dying right now, I'm borderline that they're really dead. I think maybe there is a whole nother continent past Antarctica, okay? And they're not telling us about that either. They've been hiding that. I think they have a piece of land over there that they're all going there, all these real evil people, because they're ready to unload something really bad on us, like a plague.
Well, they say that I already knew this before they started saying that there's pyramids in Antarctica, because I already knew this. There's pyramids all over the earth. So these pyramids that are beaming out into the cosmos in different areas of the universe, I already knew that. I already knew they were there.
And I think maybe they found some underground cities, but they don't live there. Yeah, remember Admiral Byrd? They made him change his story the second time. See, the first time he went, he said he's seen another continent bigger than the United States that had some minerals. He said there's so much more that we don't know about.
Yeah.
Then his second story, they made him act like he was crazy. Oh, I flew in a hole and I went into an underground city and it was all crystal city. You know, no, buddy. You told us the right story the first time. There is definitely a mass piece of land past Antarctica that they're hiding from us because the wall, basically, you don't know where it is. So that's probably where they think they're going to go. And they probably have a city there already. The Nazis went there. And they have everything set up. And they're going to unleash hell on us here. Because they do want to wipe us out. They claim they want to...
They're not gonna wipe us out until they know that there's enough people awake.
Right.
And then once they've got no reason to wipe people out because they have put so many people to sleep. If you see the way that social media is running, you see the way mainstream media is running, they got no reason to knock us out. But they got that. That's the B plan, right? The B plan is to knock us out if we actually do awaken. The majority of the people.
You got to do a show, Butterfly. We're good. I think you got a little different outlook on everything, which is good. Like, but we're both on the same page.
Yeah.
No, it's true. Right now, they're still controlling a lot, so they're not looking to wipe us out. But when they lose that control, like you said, if 90% of the population woke up, that's when they're going to unleash hell on us. Like the 12 Monkeys. You ever see that movie, 12 Monkeys?
I can't remember.
With Brad Pitt.
Oh, yeah.
Bruce Willis or somebody was and they unleashed the plague. That's the sad part, you know. Then what they'll do is they'll unleash a plague and they'll probably, you know, some people are going to live. Not everybody's going to die. So maybe out of the 8 billion that they claim we have. Now, there are people saying, no, we lost about 1 billion people since the magic potion, but they're not telling us. They keep telling us there's 8 billion. There's probably only 7 or maybe even 6. But they'll probably try to keep, you know, a couple of 100 million people as slaves around, you know. There are going to be some survivors because there's probably parts of this planet that aren't going to get affected. You know, you maybe one state out of the 50 in America won't get hit hard, like maybe the people in the Ozarks up in the mountains or something.
Yeah.
But in general, they will do it. There's, like you said, we lose either way.
Yeah.
We're going to be controlled or we're going to die. I mean, but
so I feel I feel like the only way that, because it doesn't matter if you vote Republican, it doesn't matter if you vote Democrat. You're basically you're showing allegiance to that coin, okay, and the power of that coin. So either way you vote, it's not advantageous to anybody, right?
Correct.
So the only way to just let them know that people are just tired is to vote other, right? Because it's not going to make a big difference because it's going to be what they want it to be because they are ruling power right now.
Right.
Pay back Caesar's things to Caesar's, God things to God. We are paying back Caesar's things to Caesar. This is Caesar's ownership. That coin is Caesar's ownership.
See, but you know what it is too? They got really greedy and they want all of it. Like, I'm a little older than you. I grew up in the 80s and the 70s.
So did I. I'm 56.
Oh, all right. We're close to the same age then. I'm 59. So, you know, back in the day, even though we were being controlled, they gave us a little piece of the pie. They gave us the crumbs. And we were happy. We went about our life. Like, if life could be like it was in the 50s and 60s, especially the 50s, where every family had a house and a little, you know, the American dream, right? A house, picket fence, 2-3 kids, a car, and a job, and they were off on weekends, and they made a decent living, and they were, most people wouldn't even care if they were being controlled.
Yeah.
Okay, at that point, because at least they're living a decent life.
Right.
I honestly don't mind them being in control, but throw me some crumbs. Don't try to, like, you know, make my children Satan worshipers and pedophilia and, like, make it a decent world. And you could be the boss. I don't care. If there's a king, there's a king. This system
The system is at the point where they've been pissing on people for a long, long time. And now they don't care how many shits they take on you now too.
Oh,
so
they do it right in your face.
Right in your face. So it was pissing on you for about 40 years. Now it's straight up shitting on everybody.
In your face too.
In your face, because they just don't care. Because if you ever do anything to come out of line, you are going to be disposed of. So at this point, it's just the big shits. You know what I'm saying?
And even the alternative media that you think are on your side, they've gotten to 90% of them too.
I know.
Like Joe Rogan, he's bought and sold. Now, they let him say a certain amount of things, but go no further. See, there's a line.
They're only letting him say what they can show as their power. Right. So he's only telling people so that they can flex their muscles. Mm-hmm. That's it.
Like Florida right now, DeSantis, right? Mm-hmm. If you break his name down, okay, and you take one letter out, it says DeSatan. But here's the thing. So now that he's saying in July, they're going to release the Epstein file list. Mm-hmm. What good is it telling me in July? Why don't you release it right now? What is the problem? But here's another problem. All right. So they're going to throw us a few crumbs, release a fake list of people they don't really care about. And they're probably blackmailing people as we speak right now. Like, hey, if you don't listen, you're going to be on that list. Right?
Right.
So they're throwing a few people that they don't really care about under the bus. Some people that didn't cooperate, they're going to throw them under the bus. You're not going to see somebody like Bill Gates on that list. So anyway, that's fine. But where are the tapes? See, people they make you focus on like something that's really irrelevant. I want to see the tapes, okay? Where are these tapes that the FBI sees? Well, guess what? The FBI still has them. They're using them as blackmail. We basically don't have any chance unless the Almighty God gets involved.
And well, that's going to happen. That's going to happen.
We know it's going to happen. But what kind of destruction is he going to rain on it?
Well, I mean, at this point, it's going to go all the way downhill.
You know, I tell people, you better make peace with your maker.
Well, most people don't believe there is a maker.
Oh, well, that was the devil's real plan. See, the devil wanted you to believe there is no devil, but there is no God, see? But how ignorant are you if you look at all these elites, they worshiping Satan right out in the open now. So if they're worshiping Satan, they know something we don't, right? Now, if they're worshiping Satan, there has to be an almighty God, a good guy. There has to be.
Mm-hmm. Divine creator.
People, right. Divine, the most high, whatever I call him the almighty God, because there are, the almighty God made other angels that are considered gods, but they're not the almighty God.
Right.
Because even God said, worship no other God but me. So that means he did make angels who are considered gods, I guess, because they got powers. But
well, I mean, how many what am I thinking of? The name, it evaded my brain, but go ahead.
Oh, well, I forgot where I was. At this age, that's what happens. But
oh, Baal. How many Baals are named in the Bible? There's over 300 Baal gods.
Baals, yeah, right. You're right. So there is definitely, you know, I guess they say lowercase g and the big G. Yeah. So the big G, basically, he's got a plan. He already told us this was going to happen. He gave us basically the playbook, and that's the Bible in Revelation.
Which is how we have been awoken. We're awake because a lot of the things that, and then not even just the scriptures, because once you get into alignment with the divine creator, other things get opened up to you. More information gets opened up to you besides biblical.
I think the main reason why we were awoken is, think about this. The internet actually worked against them, and how it did is this. I wouldn't have 90% of the knowledge I have if it wasn't for the internet. I'm not going to go to a library in Greece to read 3 books of like Greek, stuff that happened, and they have documents. So, but you could go on the internet now and you could read books that you had no access to. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Like nobody really knew what the Masonic book that Pike scripted, what it, said. But with the internet, we all read you could read it. You could go on the internet.
The internet is the Akashic records. That's what we have right here.
Right.
It's a whole library.
And they thought the internet was going to be a control mechanism, and it actually flipped on them. And that's why we woke up. See, me and you, right? We're in the 80s and 70s. When we were kids, all the young kids are telling us, the baby boomers and all of them, oh, it's your fault. You guys didn't know about this. I said, we didn't know about it because we didn't have the knowledge of it. We had to read a book to get this knowledge, right? And then where are we going to get all these books? What library has all? But you guys are on the internet. So you got all these books right in front of you, all this knowledge. And now people that read a couple of books, they go on the internet, they start a show, and now I watch that show, and I learned everything he read on that book. So this is why we're waking up, because we have knowledge now.
Even when they've given books, because I went to the library one time, and the book I had picked up was called The American Scientific, something like that.
Right.
And it talked about gamma ray bursts, and what it really was talking about at the time was ships that were coming in and out of this, in and out of our atmosphere. And it was talking about how fast those ships were coming in and out. When I went back 10 years, because I didn't fully understand what I was reading at the time, you're talking about 30 or 40 years ago that I read this book, right? So I went back to get the book, and the book was taken completely out of the library. You can't even find it anywhere.
But that's the key. There's somebody, though, that on the internet that has that book, and they put it on the internet. Now you can read it. See, there's the key.
I found it in the actual library, but when I went back to the library to get the book, it no longer existed. I went back like 10 years, and I was contemplating. You know how you read something, but you're not fully understanding what you're reading, but you know there's something there, so you go back to analyze it. Well, it wasn't there anymore.
Right, but that's the point I'm trying to say. The reason why we're waking up is all those books that they took out and they hid them. There are people out there that have them, so they put them on the internet. Now we found them anyway. See, they can't stop the internet unless they shut it down. So there's a book, that book you're looking for. I bet if you went on the internet and you Googled the name of that book, somebody put it on the internet for you to read.
If I'm not mistaken, it was called Scientific America.
Yeah, but go on the internet and Google it.
I did. I tried. I've tried for like a good 20 years now.
And you can't find it?
No.
Well, my son, when I speak to him, I'm going to write it down. He has a thing where he finds books that nobody could find. He actually found books that were no longer published. People couldn't find them. And there's like this dark site that has these books. So I'm going to ask him about it. Scientific America?
I'm pretty sure it was called Scientific America.
You may have the name wrong. That's probably why you can't find it.
No, I'm pretty sure that was the name.
Who wrote it? You know who wrote it?
No.
Oh. Well, as far as the ships, you know Admiral Byrd in Operation Paperclip?
No.
All right. So when they went to Antarctica after World War II, because that's where a lot of the Nazis escaped, they sent a fleet there, a battle group, aircraft carrier, like 10 destroyers, battleships. And they went there to hunt down the Nazis. But what happened is, there are sailors that said, listen, there were ships coming out of the water, flying like at speeds we've never seen before. Like we couldn't even, and that's
what this book was actually getting at, but it was kind of coded. So this is before I read this book before they released that the stealth fighter came out. I read this book before any of the footage that you see of these ships, that when people are in airplanes are seeing actual spaceships, hovering like and then shooting past the wing of the airplane. This is before all of this that we even talked about that, right? Or even was even seen before you saw ships going into the sun. Right. Video clips of that. It was before all that. This book was before all that I read this book, right?
Well, yeah. Well, the reason why I'm saying is trying to give what you're saying some, truth to it, because these sailors claimed that these ships were coming out of the water. And to make a long story short, they wiped out the whole battle group. 2 ships were left floating barely and got out of there. And I think they left 1 or 2 to send the message. And they told them, whoever it was that told them, don't come back here anymore. So that's when they made that treaty of Antarctica where nobody could explore it. You could go in the first 15 miles of Antarctica, but I don't know if you realize Antarctica itself is 1.5 times the size of the United States, just Antarctica. Yeah. So I did a whole show on Antarctica, and that mystery of Antarctica would basically solve a lot of the things that we're thinking, like what's going on, but they're not going to let us have access to that place. Mm-hmm. That's where the fallen civil, basically the breakaway civilization went. Germany never lost the war. They just flipped the script. Mm-hmm. They were told to lose. They basically lost on purpose. They could have wiped out when we invaded on D-Day.
Germany never lost the war because he had the backing of the Pope of that day. Yeah. And Rome has been ruling the whole globe since then.
There was generals that worked under Hitler. And when we were going in on D-Day, D-Day, where we invaded, we landed in France on the beach. Mm-hmm. The generals, they had 2 Panzer tank battalions. They said, if we send them there, we'll just destroy all of them that are trying to come on the beach. Like they wouldn't even have a prayer.
Yeah.
Hitler said, no, don't do it. Why? Because they already had a plan. See, Hitler never died to begin with. That was a body double. Hitler stopped the generals from sending these tank battalions to blow D-Day's invasion to smithereens, because they would have just destroyed the whole invasion. But they didn't do it. We never really beat Germany. Hitler made a deal. And that's what happened. And that's where they went. That's why they were so involved in Antarctica. They were in Antarctica before the war. Okay? And that's probably what happened. They discovered something, or they met the evil fallen demons. Who knows what happened there? But something's definitely going on over there. And that is the biggest mystery.
Well, he was inspired by something because he used the swastika, and the swastika is something that was an ancient symbol for Native American Indians as well. And I'm talking about ancient Native American Indians as well as in India.
Yeah, you're right. It's back. Basically, that symbol is an ancient, evil, satanic symbol.
I don't think it's an evil satanic symbol. I think that he knew how to harness the power of that symbol.
Could be.
What's going on, Pops?
What's up, Exiled?
Chilling, man. Had to put my old lady to sleep before I go back to the show.
Oh, so you guys are getting along now?
Yep.
Well, that's good.
Man, come on, man. Grown folks know how to work shit out.
Yeah. Well, hey, look, you and her, you're the pot, she's the lid. You need each other. Marriage is not easy. You got to work at it.
So how'd that situation go with that gentleman y'all had on the panel when I left?
Had to kick that fuck boy off.
Got worse, didn't it?
Yeah, because it's like, yo, we having a conversation. He just like, nigga this, nigga that, nigga this, nigga that.
See,
and I'm
knew
like,
he's
yo.
Gonna escalate. I started checking him about that shit.
18th letter came on here. And I was like, yo, 18th letter finally came up on the show, da-da-da, this, that, and the third. He was in up there like, yo, what's good? Like, what are you, yo, my dude, like, why are you, we don't do that here. Like, you don't sit up there, and we let him know, like, you don't do that on panels, fam. Like, you ain't gonna sit up there and start just putting out the N-word just casually and shit. Like, nah, yo, get the fuck out of here. Then me and Pure...
I feel sorry for his daughter.
Yeah, me and Pure was questioning him about him being a Trump supporter. He said, oh, what has he done for black people? And this, that, and third. Couldn't name one fucking thing he did for black people.
I can't even name anything he's done for black people, honestly.
You're not a Trump supporter though.
Nope, never was, never will be.
You know what
I
I'm
didn't even
saying?
vote for the guy, honestly.
And honestly, HustlerNMuscular, I'm not saying it'd be wrong for you to be a Trump supporter. I'm just saying all that blabbing shit that you say, and you sit up there and say, "Oh, Trump, 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 this, that, and the third."
I just wanted
Kind
him
of has
to
a
be a critical
regulation.
thinker.
Yeah, he had to do
I
some
just wanted
critical
him to be a
thinking.
critical thinker because he's not thinking.
No, of course not. It's like, my thing about it is like it's the same thing I say about people who voted for Biden. I say, why did you vote for Biden? What was the reason? What was his tenure? What has he done in America? All these other things. I said the only thing that I can see Biden is roughly really cares about is infrastructure.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I voted for Biden, and I'm gonna tell you why. Not because I like Biden, because I never did. I voted for him because I was so tired of seeing Trump on the news every day.
Yep.
And that's what I mean. It's like cognitive dissonance. And I'm not trying to like clown you for your choice. All I'm saying was when it happened in 2020, right? All I ever asked people, I said, yo, if you're gonna vote for such and such president, why? Did you look at their policies? Did you look at what they're saying? Did you this, that, and the third, and blah, blah, blah? Oh, we have to just pick between the lesser of two evils. I'm sorry. Like, yo, when I heard stuff like that, I really had to look at people sideways, even my own family. I'm like, y'all don't sound correct to me.
But that's the choice they're giving people. Pick your poison.
It's like Pepsi, yeah.
I like what Pure
It's like
Butterfly
Pepsi
said.
and Coca-Cola.
It's a pick your poison type deal.
Coin.
No, we should all
Two
vote.
sides, one coin. I don't want to participate in the coin flip at all.
No.
Pure Butterfly. What was that other category you said to vote for?
I just said it's pick the lesser of two evils, and I
No,
said it's
there's
like
another category. What was the
I
one
said
like?
all I said was like Pepsi and like Coca-Cola.
No, there should be a category we don't like either one of them, and we vote for that.
Yeah, neither.
Which is exactly what I did.
That's what we should all.
affiliation.
Imagine 90% of America voting neither. That would be.
I mean, did we have an independent? Did we have any independent candidates or Green Party independents? I mean, Green Party candidates back then? No, they never do, and they never pay attention to them.
Too. What do you think? If there was,
You know what would be a trip is that
we never
if
had a Green Party president.
Whatever your belief in God is, however you name your God, and you just put, I say divine creator. What if I put divine creator? What if everybody put whoever they felt God was? And that is who they voted for.
That would be awesome.
Mm-hmm. Sure would.
You couldn't get somebody in there that was real, like a legit person. They would either kill them or they would leverage them. One or the other. Like,
oh, that's a fact.
Yeah, let's just say there was a senator in Missouri, and he was actually a bit, like a real religious man, and he was a good man, and they didn't leverage him because they had nothing on him. And he ran as a third-party candidate. They would either assassinate him or leverage him somehow.
What if God is waiting for us to say, vote for me? What if that's what we're waiting on?
That would make 100% sense to me. I think that's what I'm going to put on my ballot.
I think I'm going to do. I think I'm going to do that too. I think I'm going to say divine creator.
Yeah, I think that's a great vote. Imagine even 50% of the country did that. It would be incredible. Because to me, I think they should actually arrest every single senator and congressman.
Oh,
even the ones that make believe they're good, or maybe there are a couple of good ones, but you know what? You got to get arrested too because you know what's going on and you're not doing anything about it.
Yeah.
Everybody got to go. And then I don't know what you do from there. You start some type of small government or something. See, even I brought this up to people and they don't understand.
Mm-hmm.
I would rather, and I'm going to explain to you why, have a king than have a government. And here's the reason. Yeah. God anointed king. See, now, when you got one king, if he's evil, you can point all the fingers at one guy. Okay, now with our government, it's, the Republicans, the Democrats, or this senator, or, all this bullshit. No. Mm-hmm. You get a good king, you're great. You get a bad king, you get rid of him because it's only one person. But when you got a government, What do you who do you point the fingers at? 450
I mean,
people running the
basically, a
country.
president is in the realm of being a king.
Yeah, well, it seems to be they have them both corrupted too. And then the king, the president in this country, says, "Well, I can't do everything because Congress will knock it down." See, he don't have total power. He has some power.
Yeah.
But if Congress wants something, they could override the president. If the Senate wants it, they override. So we got to take the power out of 450 people's hands that are all corrupted.
Yeah.
And I'd rather give it to one person. At least I could point the finger and say, hey, there ain't nobody else. It's you. You got to go. That's why God put kings.
They know that we can't do what we want to accomplish because, for one, we're extremely divided.
Yeah.
And two, nobody's really on page with doing the right thing. And the right thing is to, like I said, the American farmers being back to doing what they do best, and that's farming and producing food for the masses, right? Which they've been paid not to do.
And chemicals that they make them use.
Yes, Monsanto, all the GMO foods and all that stuff, but actually going back to grassroots, actually growing food that's nourishing to the human body, right?
The only way to do that is people in general, like back in the old 1800s, there wasn't as many people, obviously, in America, but they all were growing their own food, kind of, and bartering. Like, okay, so that guy has chicken.
Some areas, this is the thing, some areas are not conducive to growing food.
Like a big city.
Well, big cities and also desert areas, like the ground is hard as a rock. It actually is rock. So it's very difficult for people to actually grow food. But if we were actually doing what the scriptures say, Christ said, love your neighbor as thyself. So your neighbor is your Midwestern farmer, right? And we're their neighbors, right? If you're loving your neighbor as yourself and you're providing for each other, then, I mean, we got nothing to worry about. But the way that things are run, the people in power know that's not going to happen. They've caused such a division. They've caused division with religion. They've caused division with race. They've caused division by gender. There's so many different forms of division that's been taking place. They know that we're very fractured. We're a nation of very fractured people. We do not want to unite. We don't want to take care of each other.
That's 100% true. And do you know, I don't know if you're aware of this, 60% of the land in America is farmland?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They're paying farmers not to grow, giving them double what their crop is worth. Because they don't care, like you said, they print the money, right?
Yes.
There's a president of Ecuador. I don't know if you heard of him. His name is like Babale or something like that. What he did is he put everybody in jail that was a criminal. Like, he literally built massive jails and put all these gangs that were there. It went from the most unsafe country in the world, in the Western world, to the safest country. Now, he was online talking about money, because you were talking about the printing of the money.
Yeah.
He said, listen, your government charges you taxes. The taxes that they collect are not enough money to support what they're doing. So how do they do it? They print money. He said your taxes are irrelevant. They print as much money as they need to pay their bills. Okay. He says, so why are they charging you taxes if they don't even need your money? Because it's all a show. It is a show.
And this is where they get you with the shit show. This is part of where they get you with the shit show. So they go and they provide countries like Israel with over 23 billion a year. Is that correct? Am I correct?
I don't know the number, but I know we give them a lot of money.
It's in the billions. It's in the billions. Okay. We're providing 23 billion to Israel, right? To fund Israel to slaughter Palestinians, because that's basically what's happening.
Oh, it's a genocide what's going on.
But we don't take any of that money that taxpayers pay. This is where they shit on us, right? This is where they're showing they're purposely shitting on us. They're taking our tax dollars and not taking care of the American people.
100%.
And spending. to other countries. That is the smack in the face. They are showing us how much they do not respect us as citizens of our own country.
You're right. Look at our infrastructure in America. It's falling apart.
Yeah.
Our
yeah.
electrical grid is from 1960.
Yeah.
Okay? They are not, forget about the tax dollar. Doesn't even matter. Even if they used, it's not enough. If they, all the money that they collect from our taxes isn't enough to basically do what they do just in America. They print money. Okay? So they just print trillions, not billions. They print it. Okay?
Yeah.
I forgot who said it.
So, why are they using our tax dollars to smack us in the face? Because they're doing whatever they want.
They're using your tax dollars. And even if they are, it's
just like Ukraine, right?
Right.
They're taking from the social security fund that people have paid in their whole life,
right?
And they've given people that are non-citizens, Ukrainians, money and a pension from the social
$10,000 credit cards.
Yes, social security money that other people have paid into. If people can't see what a smack in the face that is to actual American citizens, I don't know what's going to wake them up.
Yeah, here's what happened to me with the Social Security. So I went to the Dominican Republic and I lived there for 5 years. I burned out. I went on a 5-year vacation. So I used to have my mail forwarded to me from America to, the Dominican Republic. And I get a letter from the Social Security, and it says, your Social Security, at one point it was like $1,500 a month, went down to $700 a month. And I was like, how is that possible? I've been paying Social Security for like 25 years at that time. I called them up. They said, yeah, you haven't paid anything in the last 5 years, so that's why. I said, wait a minute. If I never gave you a nickel and I never worked, I'm entitled to $700 and something a month anyway. So what are you giving me? I don't understand how you could tell me because I didn't work for the last 5 years, but I paid you for 25 years, that now all of a sudden they go, well, we go by the last 3 years and all that. They gave me all this bullshit. I was like, this is fucking, it's ridiculous. If I would have took that money and invested it in anything, I would have been way better off than them taking my money out for Social Security. That's another scam.
Yeah.
You got to actually, before you collect Social Security, you need to work for 5 years.
But here's the clincher. Can I tell you something? Because I talk about feminist issues because I feel like this type of patriarchal system is very corrupt that we're under, right? Because it is.
100%.
So, and I'm not saying there's no such thing as a righteous patriarchy. There is. There's a divine, masculine, divine, from the universe type of patriarchy that we are not under. Okay?
Right.
So, women, my mom, I'll give you an example. My mom's worked her whole life. She got married to her husband when she was in her 50s, and he came from the Philippines. And he started working in America in his 50s. And he worked until he was 68, right? He earns more in Social Security than she does.
Isn't that a shame?
Yeah, because this is what I'm telling you. Most men make more money in Social Security than women do. And it doesn't matter that she worked her whole life. It doesn't matter that he didn't get here until he was in his 50s.
Right.
And now he makes more money in Social Security than she does.
Unbelievable.
And he stopped working because he got dementia when he was, I think he was like 65. Right? Maybe he was a little older. I don't know. I can't remember. I don't remember when he got, maybe he was in a set. I don't know. But anyways, the point is he stopped working and she continued to work and he still makes more in Social Security than her. So she's worked over 30 plus years.
Right.
Paying taxes. And somehow he just flew right by her and made more money in Social Security. How does that happen? And they both made the same amount of money. They were working in a
That's
hotel.
my next question I was going to ask you.
Well, actually, no, she made more money than him. She made more money than him by $1.
It don't make any sense whatsoever.
No.
It seems
And there's a
like
lot of women that I talk to. It's the same thing.
They're taking care of everybody other than American citizens.
Yeah.
I tell people I'm ready to leave the country and come back and say I'm from Ukraine. I'll come back. I don't speak English. No. Not
That's
speak English.
funny. That is
from Ukraine. Yeah, Ukraine. Give me credit card. Free rent.
People that have never paid into the Social Security system are able to get money from the Social Security system. Tell me how that's possible.
Yes,
people that are not even American citizens.
Besides, even if you're American citizen or non, right? Let's say you're an American citizen and you worked off the books your whole life, never paid one nickel into Social Security, you're still entitled to a minimum of like $750 a month. How is that possible? And now here you got somebody like me. I was paying for 25 years, and because I stopped working, you want to give me the same amount of money like I never worked before.
Yeah.
I said, I thought you put a certain amount. How they tell you, oh, well, if you put enough points into the system, that's all that matters. You know, you work a certain
No, it doesn't matter because I tell you.
That's all bullshit. It's a lie. They don't want to pay us Social Security. Let's face reality. That's why I think the magic potion, they were whacking mostly the elderly. They were getting rid of them. They don't have to pay them.
Yeah.
They don't want people to have pensions anymore. The pension thing is like almost out the window unless you work for like, you know, the city or the government, and they're getting rid of them even with them. Like even police officers, firemen, they're getting rid of their pensions. They're giving them 401k. What good is a 401k if the stock market crashes?
I know.
And then they rob the pension funds blind, like they're all bankrupt because they've been lending the money out to people that steal it. So
we keep voting these politicians in, and that's what they do. They know that they can get away with it because we keep voting for them because it's rigged. If everything we do is to our disadvantage. Basically what we're doing is saluting and paying homage to a system that doesn't care about the actual people that it's supposed to be representing. So we're basically saying yes to everything they do when we vote for them. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, if nobody went to vote, that would be probably the whole country. No,
I think people should vote, but I think they should let the people should vote and make sure that they let the powers that be know that they don't want no part of what they're dishing out. You know what I'm saying?
The people that they put for us to vote for, it's rigged. Like
that's what I'm telling you. I would write in who you want to vote for. I don't care if you wrote in Mickey Mouse, somebody else other than what they put in front of you.
Yeah, but you can't, even if they did that. Let's say me. I wanted to run for I was thinking about running for a congressman position when I was in New York.
Mm-hmm.
And I looked into it. There is so much, there's so much you have to do just to get even on the ticket that they make it almost impossible for you to do. Like you need a certain amount of signatures, then you need money. You actually need money to pay for certain things to get even on the ticket.
Right.
And they've made it to the point where an average person can go. Now, let's say I said, okay, well, hell with you. I'm going to go around and I'm going to campaign anyway, right? With or without you putting me on the ticket. And everybody's going to write my name in. No, that's not allowed. You have to be put on the ticket. People can't go there and say, well, we're voting for Pops. And everybody puts me down. It don't matter. Even if I got the majority of the vote, I don't win. It's like you don't have the license. This is what they do now. The whole system is so rigged. And they're rigging it more and more, even with little businesses. They're putting every little mom and pop business out of business with all these rules and all these licenses you need. And that's what they're starting to get. They're getting rid of. I mean, if you noticed, all these big companies now are making all the money. They've gotten rid of so many little businesses, little restaurants. Now, for you to go eat out, you got to go to one of these like franchise restaurants.
Oh yeah.
You can't find. There's not that many. There still exist in like New York, a few cities. There's still the mom and pop pizzeria or a little Italian restaurant or whatever, little Chinese restaurant. But other than that, they've gotten, like, I live in Missouri now. There is no mom and pop restaurants, period. Everything is franchise. Every single restaurant. If I want Chinese food, I got to go to like Panda Express, a franchise. If I want Italian food, I got to go to Olive Garden. Like, there is no little guy. And if there is, it's like 1 out of 1,000, where there used to be tons of little businesses. And that's who employed most Americans. So they've gotten rid of that. They took control of everything. They basically, like I said, when we were younger, Butterfly, life, they gave us some of the crumbs. Okay, so we can own a little business. We can make a few dollars, actually become upper middle class if we worked hard. Now, they don't want to give us the crumbs. They want it all, and they want us all to be like lower middle class, like just barely getting by. And that's what they want. They want to wipe out that upper middle class. Forget about middle class. Middle class is like you're just paying your rent and you got a car. That's nothing. We're talking about, they don't want the upper middle class. They're like where you could buy $1 million house and you can have 2 Mercedes in the driveway. And, you can have a little extra money to go on vacation twice a year. They don't want that guy because he's a problem. And America was getting to the point there were so many millionaires in this country that it spooked them. Too many people will becoming millionaires. And with money comes power. And they don't want nobody to have any power but themselves. So that's why they're destroying us. They want basically us to be their serfs.
What part of Missouri did you move to?
I moved to a place called Branson.
Okay.
My son
down by Louisiana.
My son lives like 2 hours away from me. I got 4 grandkids. That's why I moved here. Otherwise, I would have been in Florida because I don't like cold weather. But it's a lot warmer here than New York and New Jersey where I lived.
Oh, yeah.
It's still better. And the people, the people here, you wouldn't even know we're really, the economy here is booming.
Did you know that Missouri is where GMO foods were first created?
I didn't know
Nope, and I live there.
Huh?
I said nope, and I live there.
I'll tell you though, there's a lot of farms out here.
Monsanto was created in Missouri.
Wow.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
There's so many cattle ranches out here.
Monsanto is a French name.
Well, they're poisoning our meat too. You know that, right?
Oh yeah.
They're vaccinating cows now. They've always vaccinated cows anyway, but now they're using magical potions.
Mm-hmm.
So now they're getting to the meat supply. They've gotten to the egg supply already. They've gotten to what the worst thing to eat right now?
I tell people like that are like, oh, I'm vegan, I'm this and that. I said, do you think because you're vegan that you are immune to corrupt food? Do you think that when you eat fruits and vegetables that you're going to be healthy?
Right.
You're not.
That's why they hate beef the worst. The main thing they want to get us off of is beef. And the reason why is a cow has like 6 stomachs or 8 stomachs. So it filters a lot of the poison.
Right.
The worst thing you could eat right now, and I love eating it, is green leafy vegetables. Like I love spinach. I love Roman lettuce.
Because for one, they're a lot of the foods are GMO, and 2, the pesticides.
It's the pesticides more than anything. Even if it's organic, believe me, they're using stuff on it that you don't know. There's this, and they're watering it. Say you got an organic farmer and he uses organic pesticides. What water is he using to water the plants?
It's not
toxic
filtered.
water.
Toxic water.
It's not filtered. And I was gonna throw this in. You know, their whole entire, everybody knows the whole entire agenda is for them to eat bugs because they try to tell you that it's going to be a lot of nutrients, a lot of protein,
Yeah.
but it doesn't make up for the fact of the matter the amount that as a cow has, a bug does not have that much. You have to combine it with hundreds and hundreds of bugs probably to get that same type of protein that cows have. But I
Yeah.
also say this about vegans. The problem with vegans, I was discussing this with my family the other day. I said the problem is that they really believe that if they get the substitute of beef or they get the substitute of meat, that they're basically going to be getting some good, you know, they're going to be able to eat healthier. Like, that's
Right,
all
like
a lie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When they have those fake sausages and all that other stuff, the fake, like, burger patties and
shit's
stuff
worse
like
for
that,
you.
it's worse. They're literally
It is.
experimenting with food, and it's literally like lab food. And you just trying to make it seem like, oh yeah, well this is good
Well,
food.
there's definitely lab meat being created. This is my thing. I have 2 grandsons, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I don't think people really fully understand that when it comes to boys and testosterone and them growing up to be actual men, the thing is they need foods like beef, even pork. Like pork is okay if it's clean pork, right? It's not some chemical type of pork fed because honestly, pork is cleaner than chicken. Do you guys know that?
That's right. 100%
So,
right.
I had an
I mean,
idea on that, but I
my
wasn't too
grandsons don't eat pork, but they do eat grass-fed beef.
Mhm.
And there is definite connection between a boy's testosterone level, natural testosterone level, and being able to eat either deer meat, beef, buffalo. It doesn't matter. Bison. It doesn't matter. But boys actually need that type of nutrition to become men.
Red meat. They need
I agree
red
with you
meat.
100%. You know, I always used to say, I got friends my age and they basically can't even perform in bed. I go, well, I don't got that problem. And the reason why,
Neither do I.
I eat meat almost every day.
See,
Red
I
meat
wanna take y'all on a
produces
trip.
My
protein.
testosterone
Male
levels through the
body
roof.
needs protein for the
They do.
testosterone.
So
I'm gonna take
a
y'all on
lot
a
of
trip.
things you see happening with young men who, have you ever seen a young man who's a vegan that their parents had them being vegan for almost all of their life? Have you seen their bone structure and their muscle mass?
Yeah. I was
It's
gonna
next to
touch on that.
nothing. It's next to zero.
They're actually feminized with all the soybean and all that.
And I was gonna talk about
Estrogen.
that. I was a vegan for what, like I believe I was a vegan for about 4 or 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
And the lesson in that was I found that I was more hungrier. I mean, I felt lighter or whatever. I didn't really gain weight like that. I already have problems gaining weight as it is, high metabolism. But
Yeah.
my thing about it is when I started eating meat again, and mainly I had stuck to like what, turkey. Like I stuck to turkey.
Mhm.
I didn't really stick to chicken, but I was like turkey. Now recently I started eating beef again, and my mom told me one day, she was like, Bronzebird, you actually have more glow in your skin and have more, you actually gain more weight when you stop being vegan. And I
Right.
was just like, oh shit. So maybe it was proper for me not to get on the vegan wave and stuff like that. You got into a whole entire lie.
I
Like,
wouldn't suggest men being vegan at all. I'm gonna
I
be honest.
don't. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Nah, vegan is not the way for me. Like, I'm just like, yo, I
Women
eat meat.
women can get away. A lot of times women can get away with not eating meat like that.
Yeah.
However, men cannot.
That's right.
Little boys cannot.
But the problem is, I love beef, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I like to have like a salad with my steak, but I can't eat the salad no more because I know it's poison.
Yeah.
And that's the thing too.
I'm
It's-
almost just eating meat. That's it. And, maybe a potato or something, but that's it.
And that's the problem in it too. It's like, the whole entire thing is that they try to verse this whole entire thing like, oh yeah, have the vegetables. But I mean, like, at the end of the day, as a vegan, if you're just going out and you getting regular vegetables from these supermarkets, you just as bad as the people who's eating beef or eating whatever, the people you against. I mean,
Ideally you would forage for berries and actual food, but the problem is there's no food. We've destroyed the planet to where there's no forage. There's no way you can forage.
You can't forage. You have to basically get what you get, and it's 10 times worse when you live in urban cities because
Yeah.
where are they getting their sources from? All they know
the
is they
local.
package it. They package it from wherever it is, and then they go ahead and they just be like, okay, well, this is in a supermarket. You pay for how much you pay for it, and if it's conventional, it's 10 times worse. I'm guilty of it. I don't ever sit up there and slide away from it. But even people who think if you're gonna go to Whole Foods, I'm like, yo, Whole Foods probably got some shit up their sleeves too. Like,
Whole Foods is not Whole Foods.
It's not exactly. It's not really Whole Foods. And I asked him a question.
Organic. This is the thing. This is where they get slick with the organic stuff. Anything that's grown in the soil is organic.
Right.
They don't talk about it. They don't say organic a lot of them don't say organic pesticide free. It doesn't say non-GMO pesticide free, because organic is anything grown out of the ground.
And
Let's be honest.
They can spray the pesticides on it. And you know how it does with the USDA. The USDA can sit up there and say, oh, it's organic because one of the ingredients is actually organic or whatever and stuff like that. That's what they do. But this is the whole entire thing that I started having and I started believing. I said, anytime I start to see products that's on the side of a bus or if it's on a train, I don't want to really eat it and I don't really want to drink it. And
well, did you know meat, too, could come from another country? As long as it's butchered in the United States, it's FDA approved.
Yeah. And look,
so even your meat that you're eating could be coming from a country that poisons the cow, and now the cow's here and they're butchering here, and that's
then you better get your meat from India.
You gotta buy your own cow. That's what you
better get your beef from India then, because they have reverence for cows.
But that's why you know,
that's right.
Like, Americans don't travel enough outside of America, right? When I went to one of the Caribbean islands, I had fish and I had chicken. When I had tasted both of those, they taste totally different than what you get in here in America. And that's why I'm just like,
funny? It's so funny because my dad passed away in 2016. And my dad, I would tell him, what do you want to get to eat? Because he had cancer. And I was like, you want some chicken? He goes, nope. He goes, I don't like the taste of chicken. And I couldn't understand what he was talking about. And then he goes, well, my mom, when we were growing up, would butcher the chicken. We grew the chickens, we butchered the chicken, she fried the chicken. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yep.
He said it has a different taste. And I'm not even bullshitting you, but because I don't eat beef and pork. So in the amount of, since 2015, 14, and 16, since he passed away, I can see the difference in chicken from just 5 years.
Oh,
and I understand fully what he's talking about because I can't stand the taste of the chicken now either.
Well, that's the mass production of how they grow chickens
it's got a weird taste to it.
They're growing them without feathers.
Yeah, it's a weird taste. They plump them up. They plump them up with the steroids, and plus on top of that, we already know that they sit up there.
Well, the weird taste is like a chemical taste in it.
It is a chemical taste. Yes, that's it right there. The chemical taste.
Yeah, it's a chemical taste, and then it's also the fact of the matter they put those glue agents in there.
Yeah.
To put the chicken together, and even at the point now, it's like the thing about it is they could literally use different animals to make up for the fact that
I'll be honest. I mean, my mind goes in different directions, and when I taste something, my senses, like spidey senses, come up, and I'm like, am I even eating chicken, or is this some type of freaking mutant something that they've created?
It's mutant. It's mystery.
It's definitely mutant, and the thing about it is too. It's like I feel like I have cognitive dissonance. Because the thing about it is, for example, I can't help it. It's a guilty pleasure. Sometimes I like going to Chipotle, and I like getting the I like getting the not the wraps, like getting the bowl, and I like getting the steak from there because of the taste. But I have a guilty pleasure on it. I was like, the oils that y'all cooking in there, it's not healthy. It's not good. You know what I'm saying? Canola oil and all this other stuff, and y'all sitting up there putting the beef in there. Then again, I don't know where the beef is coming from. You know what I'm saying? Now, maybe, just maybe, Chipotle gives a damn about how they clean the backwards of their storage and all this other stuff. But imagine how it is in other places that you go as for fast food franchises. And yes, sometimes I like to go to fast food franchises. My thing about it is, take a look exactly how it is in the back. Your favorite KFCs, Popeyes, McDonald's, and this, that, and the third. Those machines look like shit.
I tried.
Look inside those machines. The young generation gets sick.
I tried some Kentucky Fried Chicken, was about a month ago or maybe 2 months ago. And I literally bit into it and thought I was going to throw it. Tasted so nasty.
It's mystery meat. You know, Kentucky Fried Chicken.
It wasn't. It was definitely not chicken. I'm gonna be honest with you.
They claim that they had to make it KFC because the chicken is really not considered chicken anymore. It's like a mystery meat. They grow without feathers. And they had to change their name. That's why they don't call it Kentucky Fried Chicken no more. They made it KFC.
Oh, so they just call it KFC.
I'm gonna be honest. I threw it away. I couldn't eat it.
I couldn't trust that, and I couldn't trust the Chinese restaurants, man.
And you are what you eat. There's no in between.
That is true. That
now,
is true.
Well,
me myself, I consider no matter what you do, you're gonna get poisoned, right?
Yeah.
Organic, not. But I say cut down the poison because there's no way to avoid it 100%. But if you're eating 100% poison and I'm only eating 25% poison,
it's still poison.
Yeah, but I'm going to be a lot better off than you eating poison.
I don't know. I don't know because it depends on your body. Some people's bodies can fight off toxins and some people's bodies cannot.
I agree with that also. But like me, for an example, I haven't eaten fast food really since I was 18. Now, maybe once a year, I'll eat like a Whopper or something, or a Big Mac. Maybe once a year. I don't eat French fries. Now, the reason why I'm saying this is I'm 59. I've never been in a hospital. I'm never sick. I'm knock on wood.
God bless you.
I coronavirus. I was walking around with a mask the first day after they said there was a corona. I didn't even care.
Pops, you want to hear something crazy about McDonald's?
I eat basic. I cook. Okay, I buy a piece of meat. I make a roast. I get potatoes. I try to eat healthy as I can, even though I know it's not as healthy as I would like, but it's a lot better than eating the young generation. All they do is they eat out every day.
Check this out, Pops. In the early, it might have been the early 2000s or it was the late 90s. There was a show called The Art Bell Show, and Art Bell was having an interview with the dude that was the head of the corporation of McDonald's at the time. And this dude was saying what they was doing was taking children that were sacrificed in rituals and putting their meat, their human meat inside the McDonald's meat. And then when it rolls around to 2016, the FBI ended up fucking doing a sting on McDonald's and finding out there was alarming amounts of human meat in
their burgers.
I'm definitely gonna be shadow banned, allegedly.
No, this was actually released, press release.
All right, now do your thing. Mrs. Queen Sunkissed, welcome.
Shadow banned, Bronzebeard. You are shadow banned already. You don't know.
Hey, Butterfly.
I am. That is true.
I'm shadow banned.
Pops found your channel. Once my people start finding your channel, you're definitely
especially me and Pops connected from Missing Link.
Once you hit about 1,000, subs, that's when they start looking at you. Believe it or not.
I got just a
They don't care if you got. They shadow ban my videos though. That they do, but they don't care how many subscribers I have now. But if I ever hit 1,000, which would be impossible, because they won't let it happen. People that are subscribed.
Why would they shadow ban us for talking about what they put out there in the first place?
Because it don't matter. They don't want other people. They shadow ban me so bad that my subscribers don't even get alerts that I have a show.
So it's
they don't care,
absolutely never eat McDonald's. I refuse to eat one of those poor missing children.
I don't eat any fast food other than once a year I'll treat myself to something. But you know what's real important though? More important than the food is the water. You got to understand our body is made up of
Pops. I can call that a ritual.
So here's what's going on with the water. So I haven't been feeling like myself for a while, right? I haven't felt great like I used to. And I go, there's something wrong. So, you drink that Poland Spring, all that bullshit water. I said, nah. So now I'm going to buy a reverse osmosis machine. I'm going to buy one. But for the time being, I started buying water that was 9.5 pH level, right? And I started squeezing lemon in my water, trying to cut down the acid and all that. I feel 100 times better now just switching water. Okay.
Well, 9.5 is alkaline.
Huh?
9.5 is alkaline.
Yeah. And I feel 100 times better than I ever felt basically drinking water. That's, because you don't want that low, what is it? The low alkaline water, like Poland Spring is like 5. Like, it's poison.
Alkaline water, the way they present it is not good for your body. You know that, right?
What do you mean?
Water should be neutral.
Oh, hold on. Hello?
Oh, I agree, but the only water you're going to get neutral is from your faucet, and it's got tons of chemicals.
Hold on, we have a guest. Hello, caller.
Hello, caller. You're on live. Sloppy, is this you?
Yeah, it's me.
Sloppy Seconds?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool.
You know when you can tell you're drinking the right thing, though? Is when you urinate. If your urine's coming out like yellowy, especially dark yellow, too many toxins in your body. If your urine starts coming out like almost clear, white, you're doing the right thing, whatever you're doing.
Even better if you got land. If you got land, get a horse. If a horse won't drink that shit, don't drink it.
Hey, my dog won't eat certain things. I put a Dorito on the floor. My dog smells.
Yeah, the dogs know about food. Horses know about water.
They smell the poison. I buy my dog. I only give him meat, right? So he loves chicken, and he'll eat like once in a while. I'll give him a can of tuna fish, but not too often. And recently, my son won't eat the chicken. I mean, not my son. My dog won't eat the chicken.
Oh, I forgot.
He smells it and he walks away from it.
I forgot. No. People with houses can find out if their water's tainted too. Cats won't touch tainted water.
Well, your water is tainted because it's going through the fluoride process.
Yeah, it's already
from your
touched.
tap. Unless you got a spring. Like my son lives up in the mountain. He gets his water from a spring.
Why you think a cat when you first put the water down won't touch it, Pops? Because they let all that shit settle to the bottom.
Yep, even my dog. I give him water from the faucet sometimes because it's too. I mean,
Yeah, for the first minute or so, he'll just stare at you.
He'll let it sit there for a day, but I put like 2-3 of them out. So the one that's like, I guess all that shit goes to the bottom. He'll drink out of that one. Then he rotates. I see him doing it. So dogs know.
Yeah,
they
dogs
smell
definitely
it.
know.
Yeah,
they do. I mean, I never like, I know like a family member, a couple of people around me, they'd be like, oh, faucet water, blah, blah, blah. You know what really gets on my nerves? It's the fact that when we go to restaurants, we want to take somebody on a date, or we going over friends or events or something like that.
Water.
All of that is faucet water.
You eat
and
pizza,
it pisses
they're
me
making
off.
the dough with the faucet water.
Right, and that's why I get so aggravated, because I just be like, I don't want to drink the faucet water, and I know I can taste it, the chlorine and everything that's in it. I'm like, I don't want to touch that shit at all. Like, no way, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, I'm be at a restaurant or whatever, and I'm like, this is totally
faucet water. You're gonna have kidney failure in a few years.
Right, and it's just so lazy. It's just like, okay, let's just put the water in here with the pitcher and the ice and stuff like that. I said the ice is made of the faucet too.
How about you can't get people
There's a reason why when the virus came out and people couldn't smell and it messed with their taste buds and their smell, because they don't want you to be able to taste what they're doing. They don't want you to be able to smell chemicals or things in your food, your taste buds. They don't want you to be able to see what's going on. They don't want you to know how poisoned you're being poisoned, how much you're being poisoned.
But people think fluoride, there's nothing wrong with it. You can't even get people to stop using fluoride toothpaste.
Yeah.
Then the
I
best
was
is
trying my hardest to not
you use soap in your house, right? You buy soap in the store. You're putting, when you use like a bar of Irish Spring, I don't. My son makes his own soap. He has a soap company, right? And he makes it out of olive oil and lye. That's it. When you're using like Irish Spring, your body is absorbing the poison from the soap in your body. When you take a shower, all that fluoride is going in your body.
Yeah.
Now, what I've done too, and it made me feel a lot better, I love taking a 10-minute hot shower, right? I love it. But I said, I got to cut this fluoride that's going in my body. So what I do now is I take 3-minute showers, quick. I clean myself real fast, rinse off, and get out. I don't want that fluoride going in your body, and you can't even filter it out. You could buy any filter you want. You can't get rid of fluoride. The only way to get rid of fluoride is you have to reverse osmosis it or distill it. Distilled water is better than spring water, by the way.
I feel like it doesn't matter what you do now. At this point, we're being inundated by so much toxic from air, water, food, right? Everything you do, everything, the clothes you wear, everything. So at this point, you know how they used to tell you pray over your food? Well, people think that's some kind of like hokey pokey stuff, right? But really what it is that you're relying on God to make sure that whatever food is being presented to you, that you can be safeguarded by the divine creator, right? It's so that, right? So praying over your food is you asking the divine to protect your body and shield you from whatever is being put in the food that you're forced to basically eat, and the water that you're forced to drink.
I like
and
that,
everything that you're,
I like that.
But it's the truth.
Food. Cleanse this food, God, please.
You're asking God to protect you and shield you from these things that are being placed upon you.
So if I go to McDonald's, I'm making a joke, but I'm going to pray, God, take all the toxins out of this hamburger. He's going to go, listen, I can't.
I mean, you got to work with God, but in the same token,
right. You got to work with him.
Take the mystery meat out of this Whopper.
You have to do due diligence, but at the same time, there's just we live in cities, we live in places where you're forced to eat what's presented to you, right? So you just pray that that it can be nourishing to your body, and even if it's not nourishing to your body, you ask God to make it nourishing to your body.
Right. I'm going to start praying. You know what? I never thought about it that way. I'm going to start praying more before I eat.
Yeah.
Maybe God will just
mind over matter. The power of the brain is something superior. Like it can help you get over things like that.
Hey, I like this. I'm learning today. Pure butterfly spirit. Oh, I just call you pure butterfly. It's easy.
You gotta get a water softener equipment.
You need to reverse osmosis everything. Or
I
distill.
bought one for my
Distilling
house.
is better, but you can't. It's hard to distill water.
Yeah, I bought one for my house, and we test it every year to make sure that the quality of the water that we use is good. And
From the tap?
Yeah, we have a water softener equipment. There's
You
an
can't get rid
alkaline
of
water.
fluoride. How do you get rid of the fluoride?
We have an alkaline reverse osmosis alkaline.
Yeah, that's what I said. Reverse
water faucet.
osmosis.
Yeah, we have that in our faucet, so we drink alkaline water.
That's beautiful. You must feel better already since you've been doing
Oh
that.
hell yeah! It feels, and when you shower, you don't feel dry. When you don't have to use soap because the water softener cleanses your body easier.
Because the water softener has salt.
How do
The
you
salt,
water
the
soften?
salt is the cleanser.
Yep.
How do you water soften your shower water? What do you do? There's like a filter you can buy.
Yeah, we buy it's like a whole equipment that we bought for the house, and it was a water softener for the whole house.
Oh, so it
And
goes
it's just-
through the main water supply, goes through
Yes.
one softener that gets dispersed into all the other. I'm gonna look into that.
Can I tell you something? If you're using something on your skin that takes your pH balance from 4.5 to 5.5 out of balance, so your skin needs to be acidic, right? Because it's how it kills funguses, it's how it kills different spores that land on your skin. So if you don't have an acidic layer mantle, the skin layer is not at 4.4 or sorry 4.5 or 5.5, you're doing yourself an injustice. So I don't know if your water softener changes your pH balance of your skin, but if it does, you better watch out.
Yeah, we've checked
Cancer
on
hates
that.
acid too. That's another thing. Cancer doesn't like acidicity.
No, it doesn't. So anything that's toxic to your body, that your body is a very beautifully made mechanism, because it keeps you from being sick or getting sick by the different type. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They say that to put lemon in your water is very good. like a
Yeah,
squeeze of
well, lemon, even though it's acidic, it alkalines the body. Lemon
Yeah.
does. However, like I said, if you're doing a water softener, you better have do a test and see if your skin, the mantle skin, is still at a 4.5 or a 5.5. Because if it's not, that water softener is going to cause a problem.
It's gonna whoop my butt.
Now you
Nah,
gotta
but
go
yeah,
home.
so
You
far
gotta go
good.
scrape your skin and get it analyzed.
Yeah, when it takes some of my.
Isn't it a shame what we got to go through now in life?
Yeah,
Like we got to go through all this shit because they're
Yeah.
poisoning the shit out of us.
I mean, they'll tell you one thing's good for you, but they know that everything they're creating for you is bad for you.
Hey, Pure Butterfly, how about this? How about even one better than all the poisons they're putting in our stuff that you can't see, right?
Right.
How about the chemtrails? They're literally putting chemtrails in the sky, telling people, don't worry, it's just the fuel from the plane.
You know what's so crazy? You know what's so crazy that you
They're making
mentioned that?
designs up there.
You know what's so crazy that you mentioned that? Because I was talking to my friend about over here where I live, and I said, do you got chemtrails over where you live? Because she lives on the opposite side of the city. And it wasn't not even 3 days later, I got so sick. I got so sick with this flu. And everybody that I work with got sick too.
Well, they're chemtrailing the shit out of Missouri because of the farmland. And because it's all farms over here.
Yeah, because everything's going to fall down into the plants.
Yeah, and the meat. Even the cows are going to eat the grass, right?
Yeah.
And the grass got I'm telling you, lately, I don't know what's happening. I don't see that many chemtrails anymore. But like maybe 3-4 months ago, I would wake up and look in the sky. It looked like they were writing a movie, like a designs. They were flying around, making designs in the sky with chemtrails.
Yeah.
And they make sure to hit, if you ever look at them, they crisscross each other. They it's strategic the way they hit in the area. And we're letting them get away with this. I mean, everybody thinks it's nothing. Bullshit. What do you think's up there? What do you think?
I mean, it's a trip when I hear people talk about they're going to go off grid and they're going to go homestead, because the fact of the matter is this: if things really go bad, right, and cities get destroyed, there's no safe place for you. I don't know what people think that they're going to. They
tell
have
them that all the time.
You don't have a safe place, because if they get rid of everybody in the city, you're next.
Not only you're next. What are the people I'm from New York. If you kind of destroy New York City, and I know there's food up in upstate New York, guess where I'm going?
Upstate New York.
Me and my boys are going to get together in a posse, and
everybody's going to think the same way. So it doesn't matter how many guns you buy. It doesn't matter how much firearms you have. You can't save whatever food supply you have if it's a real, true shit hits the fan situation. Because guess what?
No, you would have to live in the woods. I told my son, listen.
No, you can't even live in the woods, because somebody's going to fight. If you have anything, somebody wants to come in there.
Well, they're going to come look with drones. They got infrared. They got all
They're
kinds
coming
of stuff.
for you. So I mean, the best thing is for you to be a decent person and want to care, like the scripture says, love thy neighbor. Because if you're not loving each other, you might as well kiss your own ass goodbye, because that's what's going to happen.
And that's the only thing that can save you.
And that's the only thing that's going to save you.
Where a bunch of people that live near each other all get together and form like a militia to protect themselves.
Or not even just a militia, just taking care of each other as a nation. Come on.
Yeah. Even bartering. It's gonna get, if things don't go the elite satanics way, they're gonna really rain hell on us, and then it's
they're already doing it, but I mean, they're letting us know. The reason why they're putting so much information out for everybody to get is because they want to let you know how much they're in control.
Yes, they want you to be hopeless. They want to kill your hope. This way, you give up. You submit. They want you to submit.
My question to you guys is, are you guys prepared for it?
Oh, I listen, I used to can. I'm going to be honest with you. I used to can. I used to do all that kind of stuff. I don't do any of that anymore. I got rid of all my canning stuff. And at this point, this is where my mind is at. I'm going to be honest with you. I do have a food supply for like just a minor thing, like if there was an earthquake, until things can get back on grid and things like that. But at this point, this is how I feel. Nothing's going to save you. I don't care how much you plan. I don't care how much you store up. I don't care how much food supply. I don't care if you got food supply for 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't care, 10 years, right? It's never going to be enough if there really is something that happens. And at this point, my reliance is only on the divine creator. So if the divine creator wants me to survive, I'm going to survive. And if the divine creator wants to take me, I'm going. At this point, I don't want to live in fear. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't want to be that type of person that lives my life in fear. I don't want to devote my energy to fear.
That's it. You got it. Now, I mean, like you said, you can have a few months of food just in case something
different.
like an earthquake.
Yeah.
But when you think you're going to plan and you got even you got a bunker under, they're going to find you. People are going to find you, and they want your food. It's going to be survival to the finish. You know what you're better off doing? You're going to need a lot of bullets before you need food. How many bullets do you have? We have 5,000 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
So I ask people, well, how many bullets do you
have? I'm gonna need bullets and food. I can't eat bullets.
No, you can always.
I mean, I could eat bullets, but it's not a good idea for survival.
You could barter bullets.
I'm going to tell you what I would suggest. I would suggest everybody have MREs or whatever you want to do. Beans or whatever. Enough water and beans or food supply to last you at least a month until things can get back to normal. Because at this point, that's all you can do.
Kids, because ain't nobody coming to save your ass.
But you know, even if you got MREs, the best thing to do is bury them like in different spots. Because if they come to your house, the government will come to your house and take all your food. Say it's
and that's why I said I'm not going to live my life in fear, because I just don't have I'm not going to, because putting yourself in a fearful state is exactly what we've been living in fear. This is why people are fearful of everything. That's why they keep doing stuff. And living in fear is not making you want to be more loving or be more caring and create a utopia or a type of world where everybody is working together to create something better.
Well, Exile, your plan is a lot better than most, where you're starting your own community. You were telling me a while ago. That's good. But you know how people think the Amish are going to be okay? No, they're not. Because the people that don't have food, guess where they're going first?
I mean, they might be okay because it depends on what kind of mercy God has for them. It just depends. Everything is up to the divine creator, and the divine creator puts grace and mercy on whoever the divine creator chooses. And maybe they might choose them.
No, but what I'm trying to say in general, people think, what would be
about putting your utmost trust in them.
If you live near the Amish and you had
point blank period.
But if you had no food and you lived near an Amish place, where would you go? You go to the Amish.
And they may share with you.
Right. And if they don't share, then it's going to get physical. And they don't have guns. They're not allowed to. They actually are going to have to make a deal.
That doesn't, even if they don't have guns, that doesn't mean that the divine creator might listen. I believe in the works of the divine creator. So there may be a shield and bubble that you don't even know about that might come for those people, because the divine's going to protect who the divine wants to protect.
Absolutely.
And it's going to happen.
He could change people's minds, go in their minds.
That part too. Yes, they might want to come and go in there wanting to wreak havoc, and then their mind just completely changes and they walk out and back out of it.
Yeah, or maybe go there and help them and protect them. I mean, absolutely. I like you, Butterfly. You're good. You got it on. You got your head together. Because everybody thinks they're going to prepare, and that's the solution. No, that's just a temporary fix. Yeah, maybe you'll live 3-4 more months more than the other people, but you're going to have to go into hiding.
Let me rob all of y'all of your false hopes. If you've been reading any of those writings and you believe in those writings, then you have to believe in what every last person that was justified to be with the creator in the end went through. That means you're gonna have to go through the
Trials and
trial by
tribulation.
fire just like everybody else before you.
That's correct.
Nobody is spared. How do
I
you
mean, well,
refine
if
gold? You send that gold through the fire.
well, I mean, Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego didn't.
But Butterfly's basically on the part where she would rather basically die and go to the Almighty than live in fear. Like, that's what they want. They see when they have everybody in fear, that's when they have control. That's their game.
It's about perspective. They did go through the fire, but because they lacked the fear and they had utmost trust in the Most High, the Most High blessed them. Like I said, I've walked my 43
No, they were in the
years
middle of
my
the fire, but
life
nothing happened to
not
them.
fearing anything, no matter how dangerous it is, because of the Most High. I've walked through everything unscathed.
Yeah. And you know what? There are going to be people that maybe the Most High loves, but they're still going to go through the hell on earth because it's just the way it's going to go.
Easy.
And maybe he's going to rapture them or something, you know, in the next life or whatever. But nobody is safe. Only the Almighty knows. He has the book. You understand who he's taking and who he ain't.
Maybe, and this is a thing, maybe you are prompted by the divine creator to save up food, but maybe not for the purpose you think. Maybe it won't even be you that's partaking of the food that you save up. Maybe you have to escape and go somewhere because that's what the plan the divine creator has for you. And maybe the food that's at your house is meant for somebody else.
This is possible.
Correct. Well, like my son said, you know, he's in Missouri too, right? He lives up in the mountains. And he said, Dad, what's the chance of a New York kid going to Florida, then we lived in Miami for a while, and end up in the Ozark Mountains? We're the only New Yorkers up here, really. So,
I'm going to tell you about the Ozarks, because I used to live in the Ozarks, right? I lived there for like 6 months or 8 months, I think it was. Let me tell you, there's a lot of caves and caverns in the Ozarks.
Loads of them.
With natural spring water.
Yes, my son, we already got that mapped
As a
out.
matter of fact, they got a specific one that's got an underground river with natural drinkable water about 5 miles underneath ground. 5 miles underneath ground is far enough underneath ground to survive a nuclear blast.
Pure water.
We have caves here.
Hey, that is one of my backup plans in the nuclear holocaust. I know all about that place.
Listen, there's not going to be I'm going to be honest with you. You want me to be honest with you? There's not going to be a nuclear fallout. But what can happen is divine fire coming from the sky.
Yep.
And it's a whole nother ball game. It's not any. Let me just say this: the person or the being that wants to mimic the divine is going to create something that looks a lot like what the divine's putting out. So nuclear warfare looks kind of like what divine fire is, but it's not.
Yeah, you ain't gonna survive that divine fire.
So even though your skin might melt off your body from a nuclear fallout, right? Divine fire will disintegrate you instantly.
Yep.
No matter
but we have to
where
understand too, these evil people running this planet, they don't want to destroy the planet. They just want to get rid of us.
Yeah.
Okay? They want it intact. Like people, they are like destroying certain things, like even in America, you know, a few places, but they don't want to destroy America. They just want to get rid of all the Americans.
Mm-hmm.
And put all like open borders, just anybody can be here so they can control. All these immigrants that are coming from other countries, they're living under tyranny. So when they come to America and it's just less tyranny, like, oh, well, you at least can have some food and a roof over your head. They're happy. They're happy to
I'm going to tell you where I know where the most beings that are running this world, where they're sitting at. I know where they're at. I'm going to tell you. I can pinpoint. Oh, for sure. But I can tell you where you can pinpoint where they're at. You can pinpoint where they're at, where the water is the cleanest, where the atmosphere is the cleanest, and where the food is the cleanest. That's where they're at.
What part of Europe is that?
Oh my God! All northern Europe. Above the UK.
Yep. I
And
agree
what's
with you.
there?
Greenland, Iceland, all those places.
Yes, Netherlands,
And
all them
what's
are
there?
right. The cleanest food, the cleanest water, the cleanest air.
Oh, okay.
Like in Greenland,
Well,
Iceland.
okay,
Iceland's
Pops,
real
let
good.
me connect the dots for you on that previous thing you're talking about. If all countries don't have open borders, how are they supposed to get it to their one world order?
They can't. That's why they need. They don't want nationalism. They want it one world order.
Once they got all borders open, they can argue the fact, why can't we have a one world order?
This is what you have
But
to
they're
think
not going to
about.
be able to pull it off. That's
This
the
is what you
problem.
got to think about. If Satan, or if that's what you want to call that being, is the total opposite of the divine creator, and the divine creator said that he's creating a new Jerusalem that's in the sky, invisible, right? Or not visible as in a physical city, right? Then you know that that being Satan is going to create something exactly the same but opposite.
Yes.
Yep, always
Inverted
mirrors
replica.
everything.
Yep.
That's the perversion of it all.
Everything he does is inverted. Well, you know,
Yep.
a girl could be a boy now, a boy could be a girl. That's part of his game.
Mm-hmm.
Invert everything. Reverse. Opposite. That's why most people say, what's going on? This is crazy what's going on, because the
Like the
devil's
book of
inverting
Revelation
everything.
says, in the end of days, everything wicked would be considered good, and everything good would be considered wicked.
Yes.
Well,
There you go. There you go. You got it. Whoa, this is a good show tonight.
Yeah, it took many different turns tonight too. This one is wild.
Yo, Butterfly, you got to come on my show. I need you. You should be my co-host.
Oh, I'm not on social media that much, but I just felt compelled to come on Bronzebird's channel tonight because I normally don't. I normally don't come on because I'm off on the weekends, and sometimes I just want to relax. I just like to listen to them sometimes, but the only time I really pop onto things is when I feel compelled by the divine creator to speak. That's it.
She said she couldn't let tonight's BS slide.
Well, lately, if you kind of don't go on YouTube every night, like I know people do it every night.
I mean, I might
stressed
listen
out.
in. I might listen in to things, but I don't participate a lot.
Yeah, because I go into moods. Like I'll make 2-3 shows in a row, then I won't make a show for 3 weeks because it burns you out after a while. All this negativity.
It can be very negative.
Wears your soul down. And I'm happier actually when I don't participate. But I didn't mind tonight because I heard what you guys were talking about with Bronzebeard. And I said, I got to jump on this show because they're right up my alley.
Yeah, we weren't trying to give Harley Man a hard time. It's just I don't think he really was thinking about what he was saying to his own daughter and her self-esteem. And that's what compelled me to pop on. That's what compelled me to pop on was him. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't even see that guy. What was he talking
I felt your energy when you came up. I was like, yep, this is what she up here to talk about.
I'm going to have to watch the show from the beginning and see what you're talking about because I just popped right on.
Yeah, you missed Alyza. She was here too.
Yeah. And she was on the same page with me. She understood. She was getting what I was saying. He was not. He didn't understand that he's even though he loves his daughter, right? I know he does. I know in his own way he's trying to do for his daughter. But at some point you have to understand if you want your child to surpass you and be a greater person than you are, you can't be holding them back. You can't be doing things that harm their spirit and harm their self-esteem. And that's what he was doing.
Yeah, I definitely, Butterfly, you got to come on my show one day. I don't know if you ever heard my shows, but it's kind of.
No, I haven't.
I talk about basically with everything we've been talking about. You would like it.
Okay.
Yeah, check it out one night. Sometimes I don't even have a panel. It depends. Like what I do is I come on, usually my show, I talk about what I want to talk about for about a half hour. And then basically if anybody got questions or they want to jump on the panel, I open up a panel. But if basically sometimes I'll have like 15 people listening, but nobody wants to jump on the panel. Then I just close.
Well, I mean, I'm over at Big J's channel a lot.
Who's Big J?
Big J, he was on here like earlier.
Oh yeah, what's the name of his channel?
BigJXXX.
BigJXXX. I gotta check it out and join his channel. BigJXXX.
Mm-hmm.
Let me check him out. BigJXXX. I'm gonna subscribe to him so I remember. Okay, I subscribe to him. Yeah, my channel's called YouCantFoolPops.
Oh, that's cute.
I originally had a channel and I was growing real fast. I had like almost 1,000 subs. It was called Don't Get Me Started.
Mm-hmm.
And then they just kept striking me for anything just to get rid of me.
So they're gonna strike you if you say anything.
You stay out of my troll community. Don't go nowhere near their pops. You just want to be hard headed and be like, "Who are these people over here?"
Well, it happened to me. You know, they were striking me for anything, copyright of a video. I mean, like it didn't matter. They just wanted me to close down.
Anything they could find, they dig deep.
Who's they though? YouTube?
Yeah, I'm from the 1A community, which is the cop watchers, but it's turned into a complete troll community over there. Like nothing but trolls.
I don't even like
and
that.
We swallow up other communities and absorb them into our community as in their trolls, and then take their trolls through troll school. And yeah, it's crazy.
I don't like that cop bashing shows that they have. Listen, I'm not saying all cops are good because they're not. But in general, you need cops.
Yeah, you do. Otherwise, you're going to have anarchy.
All right. Back in my day, I didn't bother people. I looked for criminals. I didn't write tickets. If you went through a red light and I pulled you over and you were a gentleman or, you know, a lady and you spoke nice, I let you go. I warned you. I didn't give you a ticket. But cops are different today. They're brought up. They're trained to make them believe that the civilians are their enemy, where really the average person's not your enemy. I'm just looking for the guy like selling drugs in front of a school. I'm not.
So I don't know if you peeped this though, Pops. Right? Is that how you want to be called, Pops?
Yeah. You call me Pops.
So check this out. Have you peeped that after they went after the cops, right, for Black Lives Matter, right? Black cops used to protect businesses, but when businesses turned on cops, look what's happened in the last year and a half too. Look at San Francisco. Look at all these major cities where they turned on the cops. Do you think the cops have protected the businesses now?
No, I have my brother and I have friends that are cops, and here's what they do.
So have you peeped that when they go in and they do the bum rush theft and they're stealing from all these businesses, do you see any cops trying to stop them?
No, cops now are basically at the point where I have, family and I have friends that are cops told me that basically all they are now is statues.
Mm-hmm.
And what they do is they go out there and pretend they're they just basically go out there to
and they're just earning their paychecks and going home.
Yeah, they don't even want to get involved in anything because if they get jammed up, they lose their job for something stupid. So they're basically.
But I wanted you to see that the cops, because cops used to be, it wasn't about the way that the system was set up. Cops were supposed to, quote unquote, protect civilians, right, or protect the citizens.
Correct.
But really what they were doing was protecting the businesses, right? They were protecting the businesses and finance. That's what they have been doing for almost, I want to say 60 years, right?
Right.
Okay. But when businesses turned on the cops with Black Lives Matter, right?
Right.
Look what's happened. Have you seen what's happened?
And can you blame the cops? You can't even blame
them.
them.
I don't blame the cops.
No, I know. I'm saying in general, you can't even blame them.
But do you see now that the cops are no longer their private security guards anymore? They're no longer sitting there protecting these businesses?
Yep, I see it. And you know what?
I mean, we've been really the citizens of the United States have basically been protecting themselves when it comes to their families and things like that. But now the police are no longer protecting the businesses anymore.
I would say in the big cities, where I am, the cops are still kind of protecting the business.
I mean, depends on the city.
Yeah, like
If it's a city, if it's a city that turned on cops, they're not protecting anything.
Right. But
like Chicago, for example. Yep.
Chicago, New York, let's see, LA.
And look who they're hiring as cops. I mean, when you look at a cop now, it's a totally different cop than when I was a kid. When I was a kid, you only needed a high school diploma to be a cop, which is fine because your best cops are street kids, guys that lived in a neighborhood where they knew the streets, but they were still respectful and they had morals. And I had to go through quite a bit of investigating before I became a cop. They actually went to my neighbors' houses and knocked on their doors and asked them what type of kid I was. As a kid, they wanted to know, and they did a lot of homework on me. And then when they realized that you're a morally sound person, you became a police officer. But they don't want cops.
I mean, a lot of them weren't morally sound.
Well, a lot of my friends, we became cops. We were morally sound. But there's always been.
Oh, wait, you were a cop?
Yeah, back in the 80s.
No kidding.
In the 80s, damn. We were like in preschool during the 80s.
I went on New York PD in 1985, NYPD. That's when I went in the academy.
No kidding.
Yep, I was 20 years old, not even 21. I couldn't even drink, and I was carrying a gun in a shield. 20.
Damn.
I used to go to bars. They wouldn't let me in. I had to pull out my police ID to get in there.
Oh, wow.
So you have to show your regular ID. Nice.
Yeah, I used to just show my police ID. No light, because my license, I was only 20. I couldn't even go in a bar. So I was showing my police ID, and they wouldn't even look at the date
How
of
long
birth.
were you a cop for?
I stood a cop for 5 years. And then I had my own business where I was making 5 times the amount of money I was making as a cop. So I had that business while I was a cop. I built it up, and then I left. I took a year leave without pay and never went back because I was back when I was a cop. Cops were making about let's put it this way: I was coming home with about $400 a week. I went from making $400 a week to $2,000 a week. So I said, "No, I'm not doing this." And then I grew when I left the police department. I even made more money. I made a lot of money, but the problem is. The only reason why I wish I would have stood a cop was the pension, because when you're making a lot of money, you tend to spend a lot of money. So I was living large, house on the water, I had a boat, I had a Lexus, I had a Benz, I had it all. And then at the end of the day, you think the money's never going to run out. And guess what? the money ran out. The dream was over. America found a way to destroy people like me. So I burnt out at one point when I still had quite a bit of money. I went to the Dominican Republic and lived there for 5 years on my money, just not to come back. I didn't even want to come back to America. I was looking to open a business in the Dominican Republic, a small little business.
The Dominican Republic has a lot of corruption as well, though.
Yeah, but I don't mind corruption as long as it's not corruption only for the politicians. Like, I'll give you an example. If I get pulled over and I go through a red light, now in the Dominican Republic, they didn't pull you over for no reason. If you had to do something. So say I went through a red light and then the cop said, okay, give me $20. I'll let you go. He wouldn't say it. You just give it to him. I'm fine with that. I went through the red light. I'd rather give the cop $20 than give the government $20. Corruption is opportunity up to a point. But the corruption has to be at a level of normal, like people could be, doing corruption. Like if you wanted to open up a deli, right? In America, it's worse because here's what happens. You open a deli and these health inspectors come into your deli and they give you 10 summonses and they put you out of business, or you're paying thousands of dollars in fines, or if you have to correct what they're telling you is wrong with your deli, like, oh, well, you need a certain fire extinguisher system, you're going to go out of business. Now, in the Dominican Republic, I own a deli. They come in, the inspector, and I give him $50 and he leaves, and I stay in business. To me, I like that corruption. That's low-level corruption. I don't like the high-level corruption where the government is the mafia. And that's how it works over there, because a cop over there makes like a few $100s a month, $200-300 a month. So what do they do to make money? I'll tell you what they did. Like, I lived in a good neighborhood over there, right? A pretty rich neighborhood where doctors lived and things like that. They used to come around once a month, come to my door, ring the bell. I would invite them in, have a beer with them, and throw them $20, and they would leave. And every house in that neighborhood would give the cops $20, right? Because they weren't getting paid correct once a month. Now, when I had a problem and I called the cops, they were at my house in 3 minutes. That's the type of corruption I don't mind. Why should I have to give my money to the government who's going to corrupt the cops to go against me? See, that's the problem. So low-level corruption, I love it. It's for the working man. High-level corruption, no good. Like back in the 50s, there was corruption. All right, my father was a cop. Now, my father told me he never took money, but he used to like go to a restaurant and they would feed him. He would never pay to eat. That was his thing. But the cops in those days, they didn't make a lot of money, but they were getting their little side benefits. So America decided, no, we don't want our cops to be any part of corruption. We're going to pay them tons of money. Cops in New York City are making like $100,000 a year at top pay, okay? But they do whatever they're told. They're like soldiers. You go arrest grandma in the bank that didn't put a mask on. Yes, sir. And they do it. We don't need cops like that. We need cops that are rational thinkers. Okay? When I was a cop, even it started, they wanted me to go write a certain amount of tickets every month. You had to write, let's say, 10 moving violations and 20 parking tickets every single month. And every single month, I would write parking tickets, but I would give them the diplomats with diplomatic plates because they weren't from America. I figured they're not going to pay them anyway. And I never wrote moving violations. And my boss hated me. My captain, my sergeant, they used to yell and scream and give me the worst foot post in the whole precinct. They took me out of the car, put me in the rain. But I beat them at their own game because I used to live inside a firehouse. That's another story for another day. But this is what they've done. They want money. It's all about money, making money. They basically want cops to pay for themselves by writing tickets. So it's a whole different game. And I had a lot of friends just like me, wouldn't write tickets. Now, they all obey. They write tickets. They don't want they're not willing to fight the system at all. They're scared of losing their job. You know, that is the biggest problem. Most of the people they're hiring as cops, not in the little places like where I live, but like in the big cities, they were working at McDonald's. They went to college, got a bullshit degree that didn't make them any money. They came out of college, now they're working at McDonald's and they become a cop. And do you think for a second that person that became a cop that was working at McDonald's because they couldn't find a good job is not going to obey orders? They ain't losing that $100,000 job. You look at the people that are cops today, you could see it. They're not qualified. They just take orders and they listen. And that's the way it is.
100,000 now is not a lot anymore.
It's a lot to somebody that was working at McDonald's.
For some people, that's a lot. Yep.
And name me, what do you think the average income in America is? It's not even close to 100,000. The average medium income in America is like maybe 40, 50 grand. I don't even know the number. But I know it's not even over 50.
That sounds about right.
Now, you're a cop and your wife's a nurse. She's making 100 grand. You're making 100 grand. You're going to live a comfortable life. You may not live great like a millionaire, but you're going to have 2 nice cars in the driveway, own a house, live in a decent neighborhood. And that's basically what people want. And that's why these people are willing to almost sell their soul to keep their job. I'm telling you, cops today, the biggest problem is they're scared to lose their job. I didn't care about losing my job. I actually left because the job sucked. They weren't paying. If they were paying me a lot of money, like they were paying cops today, I wouldn't have left. But I still wouldn't have did what they wanted. I would have found excuses. Like they gave me red light overtime one day. And mandatory, I have to go write 5 red light tickets. So I told my PBA delegate, like the union, well, what happens if nobody goes through a red light? You got to write them. It don't matter. You got to invent it. So I went out. I wrote 2 tickets. And the 2 red light tickets I told them, go to court, you'll probably win. Because when I went to court, I told them I lost my documentation to the incident and they got dismissed. But the key was I never got red light overtime again. That's what I wanted. I didn't want forced mandatory overtime. They're going to pay me a lot of money to go write red light tickets. I don't want to do it. I don't want to hurt the people. And my boss gave me a foot post and punished me, but he did me a favor. He just didn't know it. They thought they were punishing me, and I was living inside a firehouse basically for my whole shift. I would wait till I hear the sergeant, because what they do in the police department, a sergeant goes out and he looks for the cops where they are, like on their post, and he signs their book. Now today they probably got them low jacked, they probably got like a thing on them. But I was always in one firehouse on East 2nd Street, okay, in Alphabet City. And I went in that firehouse as soon as I got on my tour, kicked in the money for the food, hung out, played cards, watched TV. Then when my boss came around, I heard it on the radio. I go outside. He would scratch my book. I go right back in the firehouse. So I was like, hey, you want to play the game? Let's play the game. You got to beat them at their own game.
Yeah. With that, with the response time with police officers, how do you guys feel about having a weapon in your home?
You mean, how do I feel about having a weapon in my home?
Well, all of you guys, everybody has a different perspective when it comes to having a weapon in the household.
If you got children, you gotta have the weapon locked up. Like I had a kid, so I had a lock on my trigger. It's on the where you would click to push the gun.
Safety lock.
Safety lock, and I had it in a lockbox. So my son would have needed 2 keys that I had on different places to get in there. And he knew never to touch. You know what the main key is with children? You have to teach them. You have to actually make them hold the gun with no bullets in it. And because that's the biggest thing. They want to just hold it. They want to see what it feels. You got to let them hold it, tell them and explain to them that this gun is dangerous and you could die, and never let them hold it again. But once they at least held it one time in their hand, they're not curious no more. And you got to lock it up. And you got to lock it up, because then when your kid gets older, if you got a kid that's crazy, we'll never know. He has a fight in school and one day he goes and grabs your gun. So you have to lock it. But I have no problem with having a gun in the house. With children, you got to be very careful, though. And if you got no children, everybody should have a gun.
You owe it to your family to have something like that in your home to protect your family. I'm sorry.
I agree.
Yeah, you do.
Every single person in this country had a gun, crime would go down a lot.
Yeah.
The lowest crime rate is the states that have the guns. New York City, you're not allowed to really own a gun. Okay, but if you go to like Arizona, certain parts of it, they walk around with guns like cowboys. No crime.
Northern Arizona.
Well, less crime. There's always crime.
But I guess it's less of it. Less of it.
Yeah. I mean, think about in the 1800s, there were cowboys all walking around with a gun, right? You went in a bar. You knew if you opened your mouth and you had a big mouth, that cowboy was going to call you outside and you're going to have a shoot. You're going to have a shoot down. One of you is dying today. So people didn't talk shit in those days. You understand? Because they knew there was a consequence. Today, there is no consequence. You could say whatever you want to people and pull out your iPhone and go, I'm filming you. I'll call the police. I had it in my workplace all the time. People would like talk shit at work. And you'd be like, but why are you saying all that? And I would tell these young kids, they thought they were real tough kids. I say, you know what? Let's go outside, me and you, and we'll talk like gentlemen. And when they heard that, what do you mean go outside and talk like gentlemen? I said, yeah, come on. And they'd be like, no, I don't want no trouble. What do you mean you don't want no trouble? You just sat here and abused me. Now you don't want no trouble? But that's what it is, you know. Sometimes you get screwed too. They go to human resources, complain about you, and you get called in the office. Human resources basically was made just to screw everybody. Again, divide us. You know, what is human resources? Why was it invented in the workplace? You know, oh, well, the men were harassing a woman. Come on. Listen, I worked back in the day when there was no human resources. I didn't go around touching women. Their husbands would come and kick my ass in the store. You know, like, it's all bullshit. Like, I have a granddaughter. If she was working in a place and a guy grabbed her ass, her father's coming, her brothers are coming, and I'm coming. So that shit is all bullshit, human resources. It was all the shit is bullshit. It's all to fuck us up.
So it was created just to benefit women. I think we kind of understand that now with this whole new era.
Well, now I think it's benefiting gay men too.
Well, we don't swing no way over here, but we get it.
You know, oh, I'm there. You know, it's basically another card they could use. Look, the racial card. Look, there is definitely racism in the world, period. Forget about just America. But in general, we all like each other. I don't care if you're black, white, green, or purple. If you're a good person, me and you, we're getting along. But that race card is getting used too much now, where they're just using it. Like, oh, I had people telling me, you're a racist. What do you mean I'm a racist? How? How am I a racist? Oh, well, you just thought. No, you're just saying that to shut me up. First of all, my son is married to a Cuban. So if I was a racist, I wouldn't have allowed my son to marry a different race, right? So what are you talking about? I've had black girlfriends, Spanish girlfriends, white girlfriends. How am I a racist? Just explain to me. And they can't explain it. They just want to call you it to shut you up. And then at work, people use it in the workplace all the time. Oh, racism. Listen, I get it. There is racism. There's no doubt. But it's not like the average American is racist anymore, because they're not. We've been through that way. We were getting along actually a lot better until Biden got in, if you think about it. This shit wasn't going on 10 years ago. Well, you know, racism was getting better. You know, it wasn't as much. And now they made it worse. How is that possible? Things get worse, not better.
It just depends on the demographics also. You say you live in New York, so you're around a melting pot of different types of people.
My high school was mixed. Everything. Spanish, black, white, everything. We had a mix.
Yeah, but if you go to like Kentucky or West Virginia or places like that, it's majority white, so they are not so used to different cultures, so that's why they become a little bit more indifferent.
There's definitely racism still. I didn't say there wasn't, but there's way less than they make us believe. I live in Missouri. The people here don't care if you. I mean, and we're talking about like rednecks. They're past that black and Spanish thing and all that shit. Like up to a point. I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but it's a lot less than they're making us believe. And they're giving people ammunition to make the white person more racist. This is what the white man is bad. What do you mean the white man is bad? We're privileged. Privileged? I ate mayonnaise sandwiches when I was a kid. How many people can tell me that? All right? What do you mean privileged? I went through just the hard shit just like everybody else. First of all, I'm not even really white. I'm Sicilian. And if you look back in history, the Sicilians, when they first came here, because most of us are dark. I'm not as white as this picture, but it makes me look white. Sicilians are more dark-skinned than anything. My grandmother, you would think she was black. She was so dark. When we came to America, we were treated worse. There is a museum in San Francisco that has the pay scale, okay? Whites, 30 cents an hour. Blacks, 20 cents an hour. Dingoes, they called us. Okay, wetbacks, 15 cents an hour. We made less than the black people because they were here before us. See, the Italians came afterwards. We were hung off of trees next to black people. They were hanging, the KK, they were hanging Italians, Sicilians too. They didn't care what color my skin was. It was what race I was. So I don't feel like I'm entitled to anything. I didn't go through that, okay? But all this stuff that's going on right now, okay, so they have a study like 70% of the African Americans in America have no roots to ancestors that were slaves. But 30% of them do. So whatever that 30% is, fine. Just like, but then what about my ancestors when they came here? They were treated like shit too. They were hung in the streets. But I tell people, why do we constantly entertain this shit? Why are we entertaining it? Like Bronzebird said, somebody came on my show and they were using the N-word and I threw them off. Good, because nobody should be saying these racial slurs, period. White, black, green, or purple. There is no difference, because if you're black and you're calling another black person that name and you think you're privileged to use it, fine. But you know what you're doing? You're putting the word out there for other people to use. So I believe that nobody should be using it. This way we get rid of that word dies. The word just dies. And that N-word was dying and they brought it back into the picture. See? Because they want division. This is the main key, division.
It's been a nice chat, but I've been up since 5 o'clock this morning and I'm starting to doze off. So everybody have a good night. And thanks, Bronzebird, for having me on the panel.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
And have a good night, Pops.
You too. I'll see you soon.
All right. Bye-bye.
Come by my show once.
Have a blessed night.
Good night.
Yeah.
Okay, bye-bye.
Yeah, it's getting kind of late anyway. What time is it? It's 2:40 in the morning. Holy shit.
You're going to be crashing out. 1:42 where I'm at.
I'm a vampire anyway. Right now, I start work in 2 weeks. I've been, basically I took a vacation again, another 6-month vacation. I burn out sometimes, so I save money and then I won't work for 6 months. I don't care. You know what? I don't care about working anymore. I hate working for people. I hate being a slave to the system. But you have no choice at one point. You have to do it. I mean, I just don't like... I like working for myself. But they made it so hard to do that now. So you end up, you're working for people, Because I had businesses. It got to the point where the regulations were so crazy that I had to sell the company and just move on with my life. And now I just, at the end of the day, I throw the keys at the boss and I go, it's your problem. And that's what they want. They want us all dependent on these big corporations. But they're laying off people like crazy. So when they keep telling us the employment numbers are getting better, they're not. They're full of shit. They're lying about it. Geico just laid off thousands of employees. Geico Insurance. Now you call Geico, you got to wait an hour.
Depends on the department that you're talking about. If you're talking about like agricultural and factories, they have risen a lot because of a lot of the migrant workers that are coming or taking those jobs, because the people that were during COVID not wanting to go back to work, they lost a lot of jobs because of that. So a lot of these migrant workers that are coming from different countries, they're coming in, taking those jobs. And if you see the GDP in certain sectors, they increase drastically overestimated what they thought it was.
Illegal immigrants or just immigrants?
Well, illegal immigrants, migrants, work visas. There's an influx. There's an influx of these people coming in, taking those jobs that factories were lacking because people didn't want to go back to working due to COVID, and now they're there. And
well, I agree with you up to a point, but I think the biggest problem we have in America with the Americans, now we're talking an American citizen, does not want to go, let's say, work on a farm and pick corn for $12 an hour, like minimum wage. where an illegal immigrant will, and what he'll do is he'll do that for $12 an hour, live in a house with 7, 8 other people, sleep on a mattress, okay, and send 75% of the money he makes home.
Mm-hmm.
The only way to stop this with the jobs, here's what you do. You don't have to stop illegal immigrants coming here. All you got to do is stop them from being able to send money back to their country. See, here's the problem. They come here and they work here. Great. Okay, you want to do what I don't want to do. You want to be a landscaper. But here's the deal. Most of the money that is made in America by all these illegal immigrants isn't getting spent in America. So our cash flow is terrible. They're sending it back to whatever country they're from, Mexico, Ecuador, Guatemala. Now, if we stopped them from being able to transfer their money to their country, the only way they could do it is they would have to actually get in a plane, fly there, and try to get back into the country. You would see America's economy start to boom because all those immigrants that are making money have to spend the money here, are going to make industry here start to boom. We're going to have a cash influx. But the problem is the money is leaving the country. That's the big problem. And we're talking about hundreds of billions of dollars leaving our country, getting spent in other countries. And you can say whatever you want. It's not fair. What do you mean it's not fair? We have to start to get to the point in America where we care about our country, just like you can't go to Mexico and do what you do in Mexico and send money back to America and all that. They make things very difficult for you in other countries. When I lived in the Dominican Republic, it was almost impossible for me to own land or own a business in the Dominican Republic unless I had a really lot of money where I could get really good lawyers that were corrupt. So they've made it where you can't do it in our country, but we're going to do it in yours, see? And we have to start caring about our country. And there's easy ways to do it. If you stop all the illegal immigrants not able to send their money to their country, they won't even come here because it's useless. They can't even send the money back home.
But I mean, like, this on the flip side, I'm seeing stuff like in the urban cities, you know how much of it is a problem with the migrant crisis that's going on, which I don't even think is a migrant crisis because if the president is allowing it, then how is it really a crisis?
Well, it's an invasion.
It's an invasion, but it's a legal invasion, though.
Yes. Well, they're allowing it.
Yeah, they're allowing it. So, for example, they may not be sending the money back home in the present example because they might be, well, no, they still could be doing it. But the thing about it is they're getting paid lots and lots of money for just existence and being a migrant. For example, New York.
If they come with their family, yes.
Yeah, especially.
I've enjoyed the roller coaster. Hold on, Bronze. I've enjoyed the roller coaster tonight, brother. I'm gonna go hit one of these troll streams, trigger the trolls, so I can go to sleep peacefully.
Yeah, you're
tonight.
good at that, Exile.
Yeah, I have a good night.
You are good at that. I give you
bro.
credit.
Always good seeing you.
I'm about to set a whole room.
Trolled me a couple of times.
I got the right one in mind already.
Zal got the target. Let's go.
No, they come after me all the time. They try to troll me.
Hey, yo. Well, I was saying, like, the thing that I'm it's like they don't even, it's like basically what it is like if you have the ones that's coming with their family and shit like that, like just to look exactly how everything is going. I found out the other day that they're letting these people become security guards for like $50 an hour, $117 a day or an hour, or something crazy like that. And these are migrants. Now, you know how much in the spit in the face that is for other people out there that get the security license? They pay $300 and then they get sent, they're being paid minimum wage to do security?
Right.
Or just above that? That's a spit in the face.
Oh,
and
they're doing it all over the place, spitting in your face.
And it's so crazy because it's just like, I remember having an argument with somebody about this shit. I said, I'm not against migrants coming to America. I'm not against, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not against that. I'm just saying, what is with the whole entire thing that they're getting this fair, better treatment on one side? Americans can't even, and it's like, yo, people ain't even finding work out here. On top of that, the wages is not adding up for the cost of living. But you mean to tell me this person just came here and they get to be in a condo and they get $10,000 a month or something like that? Right. Then on top of that, the immigrants that's been trying to sign in the paperwork has been waiting like 5 to 10 to 15 years to get proper citizenship, and what's happening with them?
Yeah.
So well, like the inconsistencies. Yeah, and they're doing this on, and that's the thing, they're doing this on purpose, and that's the crazy thing about this whole entire crisis and stuff like that. Not only that, jamming these random migrants into random places and just being like, yo, you gonna live here, you gonna live here, but then people is just like, yo, I don't want these people in my neighborhood. NIMBYs, they have a lot of, you have NIMBYs, it's just like, yo, we not allowing that. Like,
yeah,
we not cool with that.
This is what they do. They do this to cause chaos.
Yeah, definitely.
They want, their main goal is chaos. They want chaos, inversion too, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's a shame what's going on. I mean, let's say I don't have a job that offers medical coverage. When I go down to get medical coverage, they want so much money for the medical coverage, I can't afford to work and pay my rent.
Exactly.
Right? But if I'm an immigrant, I come here, I'm getting it for free, no questions asked.
Yeah.
So this country is not the old America that we know and love. It's a different America now by design, by these evil people, because they don't want this to be America anymore.
No.
So they're willing to do all this, but down the road, when they have total control, if they ever do, of America, and they've worn out their welcome with most people that are American born here, they're going to leave this country little by little, then they'll change the whole system and it'll become like Venezuela. Like they would love
definitely
to make this country like Venezuela. What I think it's going to become more like England. I don't know if you know what England's about, but England
what's
is
going
scary.
Okay, what's going on?
England, they control everything you do. Like,
yeah.
If you put a meme on the internet, they could come arrest you in your house. They were arresting people now for preaching, singing like, songs, religious songs in the street. Like that, they're arresting preachers for preaching Christianity. They're going after all the Christians in England right now, and it's getting real bad in England where they have cameras everywhere, so you can't even. And then you can't drive down certain areas at a certain time. You get a ticket.
Yo, same thing. The whole entire surveillance system. That I don't want to say that's imported from China, but you know how China flipped that shit with the whole cameras and then letting it be for the social credit system. And you already know in New York, surveillance city, yo. Like I just was like, I was on the D train. I was on the D train a couple of days ago, and I was just sitting up there psyched. Because, I mean, I already know they have...
D train? I used to ride that train when I was a cop. The D line.
Bro. Yeah,
How about the A line? That's even worse.
I fucking hate that. I mean, I like the A because it's express all around, but I don't like the whole entire thing, like the A train. Sometimes...
Well, I like the A train because I used to get off and go to Junior's and get some cheesecake.
Oh yes! Oh my God, yo! I take, hey man, I'd be taking the A train to when I be going around in Brooklyn and go to Nordstrom. I used to go to the Trini spots, the Trini spots and all that other stuff. That's why, the A train and then go into Washington Heights and stuff like that. Like the D train, like what I seen there, because it's getting bad when it comes to the subway system. Like somebody just got slashed like a couple of days ago. But the thing about it is, I was on a train. I was like, wait, hold on. This is an old ass train on a D, and they got cameras on this bitch. And I was like, yo, surveillance cities for real. And their whole entire plan is, if they got it in the streets, they're gonna have it underground as well. They already have cameras.
Even if not, though, China actually cares about their people more than America. Like their subway system. Listen to this. You know how people get thrown on the train tracks in America?
Yeah.
In China, when the train leaves, a wall comes up. You can't throw anybody on the tracks. And then when the train pulls in, the wall goes down, and then you walk in the train. Like they actually don't want their people throwing people off the tracks.
You talking about the borders and all that? Yeah, the borders. Yo, the MTA is trying that shit now at like fucking 2 stations, and it look crazy. Like they got like they need it, but they got like yellow gates, and I'm like, bro, that shit didn't even work because somebody wind up going in the train tracks the other day, man.
Well, they only got they only got rails. But if they put a wall, like I'm talking a wall, clear plastic, like bulletproof, whatever, like a bank glass. No, this wall comes up and it's clear, but you can't penetrate it. Like, and it's a wall. You would have to climb over this wall, like, to get on the tracks.
And that's what they need. That's what they need.
Yeah, but at least nobody could get thrown on. Like a poor little old lady standing waiting for the train.
That. Yeah, because they have
some psycho comes and throws her on the tracks for no reason.
Asia's doing it right. But, in America, even Canada, they're not, they don't have that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Canada is real bad right now.
Yeah, Canada, Canada is real fucking bad right
Australia,
now. But, it's so crazy, right? Like, just real quick about the New York shit. Like it's, if you want to talk about the borders that's going to be up on the trains, that's like 30, 40 years in the making, son. Because the thing about it is they trying it with the congestion pricing. And, like, people in New York is like, I'm not paying for that shit. Y'all broke that y'all don't have the state to sit up there and supplement y'all whole entire income? The fuck out of here. I'm not paying for that shit. $15 below 60th Street? Nah. But now I'm saying Canada, I'm seeing how it is in Canada. It's so bad. All the immigrants that come to Canada is just like, yo, I'm leaving Canada. I don't want to be there
They're leaving
anymore.
even in America. The people
they are.
The people that leave, I'm telling you, from the worst countries, come to New York. Now, they do give immigrants, some of them, not all of them, they give, let's say, 25% of them $10,000 credit cards. They put them in hotels. That's all it show. The other 75% are living in the street.
Yeah, living in the street, bro. I know, because they
with no
living
food.
in the street. No, yeah. And the thing about it is, they're shuffled around from these places. Like, they have this place around from where I live where they have the people sign in, and they have them. They be like, oh, the treatments and stuff like that. Like, there was this one mom that was like talking to the cops. She was trying to find a shelter. Because she didn't understand. It was like, you got like 6 months in that shelter or whatever and stuff like that. Yo, the cops is fighting the migrants is fighting the cops in the shelters and shit. Like,
yeah, them shelters, you ever see? They're horrible too. There was a guy who went in them and he took videos. There's like 100 people all sleeping in a little room with these beds. The whole place smells. It looks like a garbage dump.
Yeah.
And these people are saying, you know what? I'm better, like in the Dominican Republic. They're going, no, we're better off in the Dominican Republic. We don't even live like this there. They're treating these people like animals, like cattle.
And that's the thing. And then what are they doing to survive? They're sitting up there picking up the delivery, the gigs off of those like scooters and stuff like that.
And they're robbing people.
And they're robbing people. They beating up people. And it's like people just sit up there and say, oh, well, you don't support migrants and blah, blah, blah. Why don't you have a migrant live in your house? I said, I'm not having no motherfucking migrant living in my fucking house.
I don't even want one of my friends living in my house. Forget about a migrant.
Yeah, exactly. Forget about a migrant. Like, what? I like being to myself. So what the fuck I look like taking in a migrant? I don't know you.
You got to sleep with one eye open.
Right, I don't know you.
Under your pillow.
Right, and then I'm just like, maybe, like, just for instance, I might be sleeping one day, and then I might not even wake up because something like stabbed me right in my neck. Who the fuck knows what's gonna happen?
Or you wake up and all your like electronics are gone. Your TV.
Yeah, getting robbed in my own house. Like, I got a lot of precious things up in here. Like, and then the thing about it is, you have these people that be protesting. It's like, migrants deserve to be here, and then I'm like, would you take these people inside your house?
Well, the best is the ones that are the government people that are pushing all of it. They live in gated communities.
Of course, because it's all about the thing. Look,
chaos.
It's chaos. But it's at the same time, oh, I'm pushing for it, but I don't have to deal with it. You know what I'm saying? So all of y'all that live in poverty, low income, or even to the point middle income at a certain point, y'all deal with it. We don't have to deal with it. I can drive up in my residence in a private car, all black, and just know at the end of the day, I'm sleeping well. And it's quiet in my neighborhood. I don't have to worry about shit. But with y'all, y'all gonna have to deal with all that. So, nah, man.
No, you have to understand one thing. It's all by design. How do you destroy, and this is in the playbook, how do you destroy a country? Mass immigration. That's the best way to destroy a country. You know, and a lot of the countries now are starting, like Ireland is going through some hard shit right now.
Yeah, Ireland. I've been seeing what's going on in Ireland.
They're flipping out because not only are they, all right, we allowed these people and now they're raping our kids. Like, what are you, out of your fucking mind? This shit ain't going down.
Yeah. I'm seeing what the stuff that's going on in Ireland and England, and I'm just paying attention, like, especially Canada, Like I'm just paying attention to what's going on. I'm just like, yo, like,
The
and then
people
like
in
even
England are
here in the
soft,
United
They're
States.
soft. But the people in England are soft, man.
Yeah, bro. But
They're
I
so
mean, even
soft.
here in the United States, you see like Texas is like, yo, you seen them cranes and all that shit, them cranes, and they like, yo, like,
Yeah, they're knocking the fence down to let them in.
Yo, and it's wild, like, and then see, like, homies was like, yo, we should move to Texas, you should move to Texas, and blah blah blah. I'm like, I don't know what to do. Like, I'm like, I know the
Texas
problem
is
with,
not now.
huh?
Texas is a bad place to move to now.
Yeah, and the thing about it is, all I know is like, yo, I got a piece out of fucking New York, because New York is gonna be underwater. So what the fuck am I gonna be doing staying here if I know shit is gonna be underwater soon?
Probably the best places to live in America, if you want to run away from immigration, is the coldest places.
Yeah.
Because they ain't going to North Dakota.
Nobody's going to North Dakota, Nebraska, all that shit. You know, even though Nebraska's not really considered cold, but you know what I'm saying? Like
They
Minnesota.
don't like cold. You can't
Minnesota. Yeah, you can't live in the street. Minnesota and all that shit. Like, who knows about those states, yo? Everybody just knows about. If you're gonna go to the city, it's just Chicago or
You
know what
want
I'm
to see
saying,
homeless?
Detroit,
Go
Michigan.
to Miami, man. They're all over the place.
Oh, okay. I've seen that shit before in Miami. Homeless
They're
and all
living
that other
under
stuff.
like underpasses and cardboard
Yeah,
boxes.
under bridges and all that other stuff. I've seen. I seen what it's like in Miami, yo. Like that shit crazy.
They got villages made out of cardboard boxes. I'm telling
Yeah.
you.
I heard even like places like Las Vegas, they got people living in tunnels.
Yo, it's really crazy what's going on.
Yeah, and it's just like, yo, but that's what I'm thinking. People that sit up there say, I gotta get my passport and blah blah blah. That people don't understand it's world domination. It ain't just about the United States. People always say
They're
somebody was
kidnapping
like,
people.
yeah.
You
So
know, there's
people
more
say-
slavery now in this world than ever in the history.
Really?
Yeah, and they claim, look, they're lying to us, but there are people claiming that there are over 1 million children, immigrant children, that have disappeared. Where are they?
Yep.
I mean, do we got like demons that
Islands.
actually eat kids? Like, what's going on? And then all the
McDonald's.
sexual trade now, like they're making women, you know, a lot of these girls coming over the border, prostitutes, you know, sex slaves.
Yeah.
There's a lot of evil shit going on right now that the media is keeping it. Basically, what they do, they just don't talk about it.
Well, of course, they keep it under wraps and then try to be like, oh, da 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 da. But then they
Yeah,
try
it
to
ain't
give you
that
something.
bad.
They try to give you something on the surface like Jeffrey Epstein. And I'm just like, bro, that's just the border. Like,
Yeah.
there's more than that, bro. You're not gonna convince me just.
Well, they want you to think everything is from the past. You know, like, oh, pedophilia, it doesn't exist anymore. That's the past. You know,
That's
child
bullshit.
trafficking, it doesn't exist. That's the past.
Yeah.
Human trafficking with women, nah, that's all bullshit. It don't exist anymore. We took care of it. It's getting worse.
Yeah, exactly. That's total bullshit, and that's why I just be sitting back, just listening. Like, you can't fool me. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, you're not gonna convince me of nothing. And then you sit up there and say, "Oh, kids and this, that, and third." It's like, yo, all I'm saying is, yeah, sick fucking world. Or like they used to sit up there and say on Daria, sick sad world. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo. People gotta smell the road. Gotta actually see what's really going on for real. I was gonna say smell of coffee. Like wake up.
And you know what else they do? They're real smart. Like when they finally do release the Epstein list, they're gonna release it. There's gonna be a few people on there that you're gonna be like, holy shit.
Of course.
But it's people they're gonna throw under the bus, and everybody's gonna focus on that, and then they're gonna do something real fucking crazy that you're not looking for. See, because your eyes are going to be on the Epstein. See, look here, but don't look here. No, look at Hawaii is a great example. Do you know how much they offered those people that lost their houses?
How much they
$700 bucks.
$750 check.
What?
Yo, their whole house got wiped out.
$750 and your house got destroyed?
Yeah, and then the people coming from Ukraine, they're giving $10,000.
Word. That's what I'm saying, bro. Look. The United States is sitting up there giving money and giving aid to the other countries, but then when it comes to dealing with the problems in America, they like, fuck you on your own. And we already know at this point, middle class is dead. So it's either you rich or you poor. You know what I'm saying? And like, you know, even since, you know, the Karina, yo, people in Karina, they said, like you were saying earlier about employment, how hard it is with employment. But then they was just like, oh yeah, well, we don't want you to remote work and this, that, and the third. People was living their life when they was able to do remote work. The corporations like, nah, get your ass back in the office. But even with getting back in the office, a lot of these industries is just like, yo, we're not hiring. Or they're sitting up there doing grimy shit like posting up ghost jobs.
Yep, that's
like,
it. Ghost
grimy
jobs.
as fuck. Like, people really want to work and they ain't got ghost jobs.
Hawaii is the best example I can give as far as, think about this. That just happened recently and everybody forgot about it, right? Mm-hmm. So there are parents, they're claiming there's 1,000 children missing, right? So I'm like, okay, so if there's 1,000 children missing, where are the 2,000 angry parents? Well, how come they're not on, they're not on TikTok or YouTube? Because if I was one of those parents, I'd be all over the internet. So they're bullshitting us. They're lying. Why are they lying? Because this is what they do. They want to make your fucking life miserable. And why aren't we talking about Hawaii? What really happened there? Why is it we forgot about it like in a week? They started the war in Israel. You follow?
Yep.
They always do something to distract you. Now they burnt down the most forest ever in the history of Texas. Got melted with, they're saying, energy weapons. And they're going, well, if you had a blue roof on your house, because you know what the code, you don't get zapped with the energy weapon. Now, is it bullshit? We don't even know. Like that Kansas City thing, that shooting with the Super Bowl, there's a guy on the internet has pictures of that event. And there's a shooting going on. There's a guy shooting a gun, and there are people sitting down, talking on their cell phones, smiling. And then they put a shoe. Yeah, the parade.
Yeah. After that, yeah.
And this guy shows you in every one of these things, these are all actors. He said, look, every single event, they always put shoes with no people, just a shoe in the picture. So you think like somebody died and their shoe fell off their foot. Like they do all this mind shit to us to control us. They want us to live in fucking scared of our own shadow.
Yeah, fear and constant. Yeah, they
constant fear they want to put us in.
I mean, I even started like there's an event that happened in the city, and I was just like, yo, this is definitely like definitely was a fucking setup. Yo,
the fucking Twin Towers. You gotta be an idiot to believe they went down.
The Twin Towers, but do you also remember the guy that like it was like straight out of a movie that he shot? Like he was shooting people on the subway in Brooklyn. Like Sunset Park at 36th Street.
Yep.
And I was sitting up there and I was like, this shit makes no sense. I was like, yo, I literally can break this down to a science. I said, yo, first of all, Pops, I really sat down and I said, yo, this definitely was a psyop. And I said, you know how I knew it was a psyop? I said, number one, I said the train that he was on, those doors don't even open. Like I was like, bro, you can't fool me with that shit. The doors don't even open on those type of trains. I know that because I used to go down exactly to that same stop all the time when I was working in Brooklyn. And I was like, 36th Street is a heavily security based train station. And I was sitting up there like, wait a minute. You got cops that's on the mezzanine and you have cameras throughout the whole entire station. How, and especially when you swipe your Metro card to look directly at the cameras, is directly right there. Yep. So how in the fuck can this man magically just get off the train and run directly outside the train station like it's nothing? And I was like, yo, and no cops never said anything. No cops ever tried to get this guy. They're going to sit up there and say the cameras was broken. That's bullshit.
That's what they said.
That was some bullshit. And I was like, I just went.
Didn't work.
And I was sitting there thinking to myself, I was like, yo, I was just at 36th Street the other day. And I was just like, yo, that was a fucking psyop. That shit is not, that shit is not true. People buy into this shit. And that's what I'm saying. A lot of people was like, oh my God, the subway, it's not safe. I'm like, bro, that was a psyop. Like, come on. That's where I used to go. That's where I used to work in Brooklyn. Like, come on, fam. Like, you're not fooling me with that shit. It's a psyop. And that's what they do. So every year it's going to be the same old things. They're going to sit up there and say, oh, this, that, and the third is happening. Oh, my God, and blah, 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 and this, that, and the third. And it's like, it's on a television.
And
That's the
God
only
forbid
thing
you
it is.
question it, they'll sue you if you question it.
Yeah, they'll sue you if you question it, and
Like
then
if
they'll
you're
sit up
a
there. And,
media guy.
yep.
Like they did to Alex Jones. He questioned Sandy Hook, and they took him to court, and they hammered him for billions of dollars.
Billions of dollars, yo. Like,
And
just,
they basically made him now. I think he's like cooperating with them now, like up to a point.
he
Like,
has to. That's like, that's basically be all of his money that's going to be ripped away from him for questioning what happened to Sandy Hook,
and put you in jail for lawfare.
He has to be subservient in some type of way because of it.
It's getting crazy. Do you want to hear the most craziest thing I heard so far?
What?
Biden, when he had a bus, he went, like when he was on his campaign 4 years ago, there were people driving by him with Trump flags on their trucks. They're suing them now, 4 years later, for millions of dollars. They're suing the Trump supporters. They're saying that some kind of KKK law, they're putting it under a hate law, that they distracted them, made them get in an accident or almost mental, whatever, anguish.
Mm-hmm.
The Biden campaign is suing the people that drove by them with their trucks with Trump flags. They got their license plates. The people they were on the internet on like a show. They're going, yeah, I'm getting sued for like $10 million because I drove by the Biden bus with a Trump flag. Yeah.
$10 million?
But because it's all lawfare. They know you can't get a lawyer, and if you do, you're going to use so much money, and you're going to compromise and make a deal. Look at January 6th. I mean, no matter what you talk about, the scariest thing in America right now is they're controlling the judicial system, the whole thing.
Yeah.
That is the scary thing. Okay, you go to court, every court is a kangaroo court now. It's all rigged. So that, to me, is the scariest thing there is. Because if you have no recourse at all, and they could just invent whatever they feel like doing, then where do we go from there?
Fucking sad, man.
You have to just shut up.
Basically. Yeah, you have to and that's the thing. You have to comply. It's just like what that movie was back in the 80s, where the guy put on the sunglasses and says, obey, and this, that, and the third. It's just the same.
Oh, that was a great movie.
Yeah.
But, he's seen the demons with the glasses and shit.
And that's what it is in our world. I mean, it's just sick. It's just like...
You being silent is basically the same thing as obeying. I mean, if you're not voicing your opinion, then you're being silent. You're basically... there's a saying like... cowardly men, I forgot the saying, but like cowardly men create bad times, and brave men create good times. And right now, everybody, when you go out and look in the street, go to a mall, okay, and look around at all the people. Bear this in your mind: 90% of those people are cowards. They're obeyers. There's 10% that is probably a fighter like you. But 9 out of 10 people you see every day, go to Manhattan, if you're from New York, and walk in the streets, and 90% of those people are sheep, cowards.
Yeah.
They'll obey, or they'll just be quiet and shut up and go home.
Of course.
There's no more resistance. Very little.
Well, I mean, the lesson learned from out of all of this was when Karina first started up, and about how when it came to the whole entire 6 feet and came to the whole entire 6 feet, have a mask on and this, that, and the third. And when you didn't do that, everybody wanted to argue with you.
Yeah.
Like, I only got sick once when it came to Karina. But otherwise than that, I didn't get sick like that. You know what I'm saying? But the thing about it is, what really happened in that whole shit, like...
Bronzebird, no lie.
Yeah.
I was living in New Jersey at the time.
Yeah.
I'm not even exaggerating, so you understand.
Yeah.
So I was getting paid a lot, $600 from unemployment, $300 from the government, making $900 a week sitting in my house. I was bored, right?
Yeah.
And I had
you told me
nothing
the
to
story.
do.
You told
and
me
I used to go out all the time.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I was the only person in the whole city that I lived in where there are thousands and thousands of people that wasn't wearing a mask. I mean, everybody was wearing a mask. I mean, I didn't see one person, not wearing a mask, okay? Big built guys coming out of gyms wearing a mask, working out with a mask on. So what is that telling you? If one out of every, I didn't see not one person not wearing a mask. So say I seen thousands of people. So what is it? 1 out of every 100,000 are revolting, and the other 999,000 are cowards. This is how bad it is.
Bro,
you don't understand how many cowards we're surrounded by.
Right, and that taught me that. It taught me that lesson, because even with that, they held you by the grip. They was like, oh, if you don't get it, or this, that, and the third, there's gonna be serious consequences. And I said, yo, I'll ride out. Like, yo, if anything,
Mandates.
yo, yeah, the mandates. I was like, yo, I'll die for this shit, bro. Like, you
Not
ain't
even
gonna
law.
try to tell me. Yeah, and that's what I was saying. I argued that the whole entire time. I said it's not a law.
But they'll still arrest you.
Oh, it's a mandate. But I'm like, but if we're gonna do the legal definition to what it is, that's not a law. You cannot. And then now look at what they're doing. Oh, if you took the pokey, then you can be able to do da 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 da, or and they get reinstated. You can get your job reinstated and all that. I said, okay, so what happened a time when they was like sitting up there working, and they say, hey, like, I just don't agree with it. I'll take the safety precautions, but I don't agree with it. Oh, you're fired. Like,
Well, you know what the Red Cross is doing now?
fuck outta here.
With the people that got the magic potion?
What?
If you want to donate blood, they ask you, did you receive the magic potion? And if you check the box, yes. When you get to the next page, it says, okay, you have to call us now, and we have to speak to you before we approve you, like your blood. Because there are probably certain magic potions that they don't want in the blood supply.
Exactly.
So they're going to try to find out, which one did you get? Did you get the, Pfizer one? Did you get whatever, So what company made your magic potion? So now they're telling you that there's something wrong. They don't want to take magic potion blood.
Exactly, bro. And they
So
want
what
the
are they
clean.
telling you? They want pure bloods like us.
Exactly.
Did you guys use a religious exempt, or did you guys just not take it?
I just didn't take it.
I just didn't touch it.
Look, if I had a great job and they told me I had to take it, I would have lost the job, because what good is the money if you die? Like my brother, he's a cop, right? He went and got it because they forced him to get it. So I said, I'm going to lose my job, my pension. But I said to my brother, what good is your pension if you're not there alive to collect it?
Exactly. Good.
Now, the cops that did leave and didn't take it all got their jobs back, supposedly, with retro money. Now, here's what a lot of the cops did, though, and a lot of the firemen. They got the fake cards, like not even they went to a place, there was a nurse, and she would say, I gave him the injection, put it in the computer, but you never got it. Okay, you got like a fucking water one, like saline solution. Like, you gotta understand, you could pay. They would get making $500 like a pop to do this. Like, you had to pay $500 for the lady.
You had to pay that.
And it's worth it.
Roger that bitch.
I would rather pay the $500 than lose my life.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like the problem in all of that is like when. How do I say it? So, and the problem in everything is just like the fucked up shit is, if I have to do that just for the security and safety of my job, I better be guaranteed that I keep that job. But that's not what happened. Even when you did take it, it's just the fact of the matter that there's certain people who still got fired even after they got it. It's like, yo, that's crazy.
How about if you should be able to sue them if something happens because they forced you to take it? Well, if anything happens to me, I should be able to sue you. Right?
And that's a good point as well from CIP. Like, so many people are having health conditions from what happened. Even one of my best friends, like, he was sitting up there saying, like, yo, like, I be having heart palpitations and this, that, and the third. And I said, look, I'm not trying to make fun of nobody that took it, because I understand the life. I understand what it comes with. I get it. You know what I'm saying? It's like they try to hold you by the balls by sitting up there saying, oh, yo, if you don't take it, you can't do this, you can't do that. And I get it. I totally respect it. I just think at the same time, it's just like, why is it like all these different things?
Well, that was all an experiment, though. You know that, right?
Oh, definitely.
They
I've
wanted
always
to
said
see
that.
how much of the population would obey. And guess what?
Most did.
It was about 90%.
Yeah, most did.
Yeah.
America it was a little less. America it was like 70.
Yo,
but worldwide, think about
90.
how many people obeyed.
Yeah, 90. And
China,
the thing about it is,
China was like 99%.
Oh yeah,
you got
especially
you
there
couldn't
being
leave
the
your house.
source.
You couldn't leave your house in China if you didn't get it. You couldn't go outside.
Look, I feel so. It was so sad because it was this dude from Italy. I think I did a video on it, and this guy from Italy, he literally like set himself on fire because he couldn't even do anything he wanted to do because he refused to take the pokey, and it was just like.
They were treating you like you were a leopard if you didn't get the pokey.
And even think about how it was with the mask, yo. Like, I'm rolling on a train minding my business. I didn't wear a mask. And then you had some fucking white lady sitting up there looking at me sideways like, oh, where's your mask? And I'm sitting up there saying, yo, suck my dick. You don't need to worry about what the fuck I have on my face. Worry about you.
You know what I used to do? I swear, I drive people crazy. They would come over to me and they would say, well, you know, you don't have a mask on. And I would start coughing. I'd be like, excuse me. And they'd be like, oh my God. They would run away from me. Good. Get the fuck away from me.
Get the fuck out of here.
Or I spit on you.
Yeah, nobody want to hear that bullshit, yo. Like, that's what I'm saying. And I mean, look, what the WHO organization is saying, or, you know, is it WHO? Yeah, World Economic Forum.
Yep.
World Economic Forum or WHO. They're sitting up there saying another one is going to come in 25. And I'm like, oh, great.
Oh, they got one, though. It's going to be supposedly.
Allegedly.
Now, they could be putting fear into us, but supposedly this next one's going to be much deadlier.
Yeah, that's the one. That's what they said. It's going to be much deadlier than that.
Now you're going to have to sit in your house with a gun and not let nobody near your house.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and the thing about it is, what's going to be the opportunities then? We're going to stay in the crib, and then it's just going to be like, okay, like, they're going to have to bring remote work back. That's a fact. Like,
well, I'll tell you one thing you definitely should go buy. That medicine, I forgot the name of it. It came in the horse paste. What was the name of it?
What was it?
Anyway, it's like an anti-fungus medicine. They use it for deworming horses. I forgot the name of it. But anyway.
If you find it, just like hit it. I ain't gonna even say comment. You could probably email me it. I think I have my email in about.
Yeah. So anyway, my son there was these two brothers that caught ivermectin or something like that.
That's what he said. Hydroxychloroquine.
Yeah. So my son gave his friends, two brothers and the father. They caught the whatever you want to call it, the plague, right?
Yeah.
So he gave them the horse paste. My son had like 10 tubes of it. I have a couple in my house. And the father and the brother took it, and the one brother didn't take it. And the one brother that didn't take it died. So, and the one that didn't take it was in the best shape out of all of them.
Well, is it expensive to buy, though?
It was like $10 for a tube.
Are you fucking serious?
Serious shit. You could go buy. You got to see if you can even find it where you live. But you could go buy it at a vet. My son went to the veterinarian and bought like 10 tubes of it.
Man,
you definitely.
I got a pet, so I could definitely just ask. Like,
you definitely should have that in your. You know, you need to be prepared for the next one, and try to have some stuff inside your house, medicines and stuff.
Yeah, for sure. Because last time, I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I caught it once, and the result was just that I couldn't smell. I couldn't smell a taste, and then I had to retrain my nose to basically smell and all
Well, it's good. You got an immunity to it now.
Yeah, exactly.
I think I caught it too, because one time I felt real shitty.
Mm-hmm.
And it felt like I had a flu, but I wasn't like dying, but I felt shitty. Like I felt like I was, I had a cold.
Yeah. And that's exactly what it felt like. Yeah.
And I didn't lose smell of taste though.
Yeah, I did.
A little bit. But like food didn't taste that good. I didn't even want to eat at that point. But it didn't taste like the way it normally tasted. It's not like I lost total taste, but I lost nothing tasted good. Everything was like plain to me, And then it went away, and that was it. I mean, I guess I have a natural immunity to it now. So that's better.
I only caught it once, whereas there's other people who caught it like 2-3 times. I said I only caught it once.
I was going out with no mask, touching everything, talking to people. I didn't care. And I'm lucky if I caught it once. And I probably caught it at work.
I was working too. I had to clean up some spot. But I was working, and I used to just roll on a train. Like, I used to be in the middle. I used to be between cars just chilling. And then there used to be some guys that used to get in their feelings because they see me behind cars, and they would try to go to the next car because they didn't like it. I was like, yo, the train ain't... Nobody's on the train right now except for us. Like, why not? Motherfucker, I'm subway surfing, but not really subway surfing. Like, I'm going to take advantage of that shit. Why not? But, yeah. That shit happened, man, and I say, yeah, they're going to say 25 is going to be the next one. I'm just like, yo, I just want to be able to chill in the house and make money. That's the only thing I care about. Like,
well, I don't know if they're going to, these guys, who knows what they're up to next,
Yeah, and because, like, what they did with the mice and then what they're experimenting with, it's definitely the experiment for real, and they don't give a fuck about it.
They got one where it's like 90% lethal in mice.
Yeah, dude. I seen that, and I was just like, yo, that shit is... what's his name? MD talked about that, and I was just like, yeah, dude, like, definitely going to try to see how I can prep up and just be like, all right, I'm going to chill off this shit and just...
They're trying to kill us, man.
Oh, yeah,
There's no in between, but they more or less want more fear than anything. That's their real key.
You gotta be brave in that bitch, bro.
Yeah. They want people scared shit to leave their house.
How do you feel about those chips implanted in your hand?
You talking about
Well, that's what they're gonna do. How they're gonna roll that in is very easy. Now they're not gonna roll it in with the hand yet. Here's what they're gonna do.
Nah.
They're gonna roll it in where they're gonna destroy the American. If the plan goes according to what they want to do. So what they'll do is they'll destroy the dollar. You'll wake up one day and all the money you had in the bank is worth zero, right? Say you had $5,000 sitting in the bank. But we're going to replace it for you. We're going to give you digital currency, okay, the digital dollar. And you're going to accept it because it's better than nothing, right? Now they're going to say you could use your phone and basically buy stuff like you do with your phone now. You could have like those apps, right, where you buy shit.
Apps now, you can buy your shit.
But here's what's going to happen. Then, after 6 months or a year, they're going to claim that there's too much identity theft with the phone. So now, the only way to defend this is to have to put a chip in the person themselves. And if you don't get the chip in your hand, then you're not able to have you can't make money. You can't get paid. You can't spend money. You can make money, go to work, but if the money's getting deposited in your bank account and you can't take it out, use it unless you have this chip in your hand, then you're gonna have to go get the chip.
And on top of that, they're
not gonna roll it out all in the beginning because first they go gentle. They grease it before they stick it in. You understand?
But if you really think about it, if people is paying attention, you gotta check out the fact of the matter that they already got places where they're experimenting with it now. Whole Foods did it. Whole Foods is doing it now. You go to a Whole Foods. I'm not sure if they...
Switzerland, thousands of people
Switzerland, Switzerland, like those like European countries, Switzerland, Germany and all that shit, that's where they really doing it. And they like, oh, it's no problem. Just put it in your hand. It's great. So you don't have to take out a wallet. It's all on you.
Yeah,
and they
you
try to
can't
propose
get robbed,
this, whatever.
Nobody can rob you.
Nobody can rob you and this, that, and the third. But like, yo, the United States is just going slow. Right now, if you go to your local Whole Foods, they have the payment system where you pay with your hand. And you can literally put your wrist on the machine, and it will actually tell you or actually take the money off of whatever it is that you have on you, and that's gonna be your shit. That's
they're breaking you in slowly. They're planting the seeds.
Yeah, they're planting the seeds. It's fucked up, and I just feel like at that point, yo, I'm probably just gonna be dead, yo.
Well, think about how they started though. It first started with we had a cash society, right?
Yeah.
Well, first of all, before cash, we had cowboys used to carry bags of like gold, and silver. Gold, then we went to like a paper society, cash.
Yeah, promissory note.
Then what happened next? Credit cards. Yeah. Right? You still got to swipe the credit card. So you got used to using credit cards. No big deal, right? You still had cash. Then apps. The people, you know, you go up, you scan your phone, boom, you paid.
Mm-hmm.
Most millennials don't even carry $1, not $1. I used to go to work, and we used to order food from like a restaurant, but the one restaurant took cash.
Mm-hmm.
8 out of the 10 people had not $1 on them. They would be like, "Oh, could you put up the cash for me, and I'll give you back the money through this app." Like they would swap it back to me. I'd be like, "No, I don't have that app. I have cash. I always have a few $100s on me." And they'd be like, "Oh, I don't have no money. I can't." So we couldn't even order food from certain places if they didn't take like this app, like Cash App, whatever it was called.
Yeah.
That's how, and you would see, like, it was crazy. Say we were going to order food together, like 10 of us. One guy would pay for it, and then the other 9 would scan their like phone to him and pay them like $5 each or $10 each. It was crazy.
And I'm
like,
guilty
you fucking
about
people
that.
are retarded. Like, can't
Yeah.
you carry some money in your pocket? What happens if you get stuck somewhere and they don't take credit cards and you need like a tow? What do you do?
Yeah, and I be feeling guilty about that, but I try my best to still try to get back into the mode of doing the old habits of carrying cash because it's
Look at
important.
even people go to the store now. They buy $2 a coffee and they're scanning their phone.
I just did that. Like, I ain't
Like,
gonna lie,
you don't have no
just-
fucking money in your pocket. Like, when I see that, I go, a millennial.
Nah, I go, yeah, you're gonna have to point me out because I just did that like literally like yesterday.
Yeah.
And I mean, the only
ATM.
thing, it's like
It's
I just swipe
crazy.
on a train, like, you know, like the machines too. Like I just be like, I hit the card. I'll be like, I can hit the card and I can just go through the turnstile.
Well, I don't think you could go through the turnstile any other way anyway, right? There's no token booths anymore.
Oh,
Or very
token booths.
few.
Nah, token booths is dead, man. They have turnstiles.
You got to get a
where either-
Metro card now. You have to put cash in
Even
the machine.
even
And
that is
that's
going
dead.
out of style. Yeah, even that they're planning to get rid of that this year.
Yeah, they
So
want
now
you to just live off your phone.
It's the phone or that fucking bullshit Omni little thing that they want to implement, which is some weird card that I don't know how they do it. I guess it goes
Even
attached to your phone.
unemployment, they were doing that shit. When I was
Yeah.
collecting unemployment, they gave me a card from Bank of America, and I had to have the money deposited in Bank of America, and then I would use my card, and I could use this card and buy stuff. Like, it wasn't like they were depositing the money in my regular bank account. So I had to do business with the Bank of America, who I hate, one of the worst banks you could deal with, all right?
Shit.
And all my money kept going in Bank of America. But you know what I did at the end, just to fuck them? I left like $1.50 in the account so they can't close it.
Nice.
So now every month I got to do paperwork on my account, like just to cost them fucking money. Like, I do it to Amazon too. You know what I do with Amazon?
What?
Because I don't want to give them my money, but when I have to buy certain things, I'll separate my orders and I'll make them fucking deliver them different days. Because they get pounded on the freight. Like, Amazon's basically losing money. Okay, it's just the stock is what they're lying about. Okay, you think about it with Amazon. You order something for $35, and they're gonna deliver it to you the next day. Do you know how much fucking work that takes to get that done? The logistics of getting that product from a warehouse to the truck to your house in 24 hours.
Tons
of it. They lose money. But they're lying because of the stock. So they're trying to they cook the books in Amazon, right? So what I do is when I buy shit, say I'm gonna buy like 3 items and it's like $100, I'll separate them into $35 orders. I don't even have Prime. Fuck Prime. I'll make them deliver it. I don't even want to give them the Prime money, right? The only time I'll ever join Prime is like if I need something in a hurry, I'll have to do it. But I make them deliver it in separate deliveries. So now they got to make 3 trips to my fucking house in different days. Because they even give you an option. Do you want to combine them all in the same? I go, no. I fuck them. I want them to spend as much money as they got to bring me my product.
Fuck that, man.
And then, even better, you don't like something? I'll just return it. Fuck them. Like, just to go fuck with them. And then I bring it to UPS and they got to pay for that. See, the returns is what's killing them, and they're starting to get to the point where they're going to do away with the returns up to a point because they're getting crushed on returns. Like, because that whole shipping, they got to pay for it. So you buy something from Amazon, as long as it ain't an individual seller, like it's from Amazon, it's in their warehouse, and you don't like it when it gets delivered, you don't like it for some reason, $10 item. Boom. They'll give you the thing. You go to UPS and return it. You know how much money that cost them? Tons of money. They're actually getting to the point they're going to start charging, I heard, $1 for returns just to offset it a little because they're getting fucking rammed. And I just try to cost these companies as much money as I can. That's the way I get even with them.
Ruin their life for real.
Yeah, imagine everybody did that. It'd be great.
Yeah, y'all.
All right, anyway.
Pack up.
I hear you. Thanks for having me on. I'll talk to you next time. Stop by my show whenever you want.
I don't even see your notifications.
Well, are you subscribed?
Yeah, I'm subscribed.
When you look to the left, you'll see like I have a live show. That's the only way you're going to be able, because they're not going to send you the notification.
Put your page again so I can like see the bell and it'll at least give me the notifications then.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, I'll put it in there now for you.
Yeah.
1 second.
And then sloppy.
Yeah,
guy.
For sure.
Yeah, that's how I found you is on the left where it says subscriptions.
Yeah.
When you go on your own page, there's like a little red dot and it says live. And that's how you'll know.
Okay. Yeah. Bet. So it should be the same thing. Yeah. Come around. I don't know
Let
when
me
your next
see.
show is.
What do I got to go? How do I get my link? In YouTube Studio or something?
Just go to your home page and then copy and paste
thing that says
address, the URL bar or whatever, and then it just should have.
Where the hell is the URL? Oh, URL at the top.
Yeah. The address page when it says www whatever.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, copy and paste it in. It's been a wild night, man.
It's a 7-hour stream, man.
Oh, I've done longer. I've done streams for
I don't know if this will work. Let's try. Copy.
Damn.
Yeah, what? This is
Yo, but tell me one thing. When you're when you do shows like this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tell me you ain't exhausted sometimes afterwards.
Oh, I sleep like a baby after the stream is done. What?
All right, I put the link in the private chat for you.
I said, look, Pops, if it ever came to anything, yeah, I see it. If it came to anything, shit, if it's stuff like this, I'll have y'all just run a show and I'll take a nap. That's really how I be feeling. Like, I'd be like, y'all can go ahead and take a nap. I was like, I'm gonna go ahead and take a nap. Y'all can run the show. That's why y'all see me off sometimes. Well, no, I wasn't taking a nap. I was paying attention, but I was just doing something else. But I was like, I'll just be in the back. I'll let y'all chat, and then they'd be like, yo, I'm about to leave, and da-da-da-da, and then I'll come back up. But I was like, usually, I let y'all rock out. Whoever comes up is whoever comes up.
I do that sometimes, too.
That's how I like to have my panels. I love to have my panels where I just get off and I'll just watch y'all speak. And I don't have to control anything. Like, if it just get too much out of order, then yeah. And then if I don't know the person who's coming on, then I got to jump on. But yeah.
Yeah, you got to watch who you let on your panels. I got a couple people I used to let on, and they would come on just to basically troll me.
Oh, like, to get me pissed off. We got trolled tonight.
Yes, we did.
Dude kept saying the fucking N-word. Like, being a dick. But yeah, dude, like, that's how I want to run my shows. Like, y'all just how it was tonight. I was letting y'all rock out. Do whatever the fuck y'all want. But yeah.
I had one dude come on my show. He's calling me a racist on my own show. I'll go, yo, you think I'm going to even entertain you? I says, how's this sound? You're off. And I just clicked him off.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm not going to even fucking entertain him.
What the fuck? I told people, I just be having patience. They're like, Bronzebird, you got patience. I said, yeah, I have patience. But yeah, all right, y'all.
All right.
For real.
Anyway, have a great night.
Thank you for being here, Pops. Sloppy.
All right, no
Thank
problem.
y'all.
See you next time.
Peace,
Pops
y'all.
out. Bye-bye.
Peace.
Later.
Peace, Sloppy. All right, y'all. Thank you. I still have a little bit of energy in me still left. Great fucking show tonight. Or this morning, wherever you're listening from. Great fucking show. It's been a while. I don't really even think I have anything else more to say, really. And now what's going to happen now is we're going to listen to mad music. And I'm talking about, like, it's going to be at least 15 minutes of uninterrupted silence of me. After that shit gets done, I'm just going to peace out. But I'm gonna just play some music for y'all so y'all can listen and all that other stuff. And then, you know, next powwow, I don't know. Probably could be a week from now or whatever. But we're gonna have like a whole music marathon go on right now. Just gonna play random music, songs that I like. And I'm gonna end off with like one of my favorite artists because he just came out with a new album, Black Chai. I fucks with that dude. That dude got some dope ass music, real New York shit. But if y'all want to stay around and listen to some music with me, if it wind up being Zero that's watching right now, that's cool too. But I just want to say thank you guys for coming up on the stream tonight. It was awesome. People that was in the chat, people that was bird watching, people who was my ops and don't even like me, but they watched the stream. Thank you for anybody who came through tonight. Appreciate everybody. Everybody who trolled me. Everybody who did this. Okay. I'm going to let y'all know for real, on some real shit. It's about to be a long-ass music. It could be 30 minutes. It could be 20 minutes. I'm just going to play mad songs. I'm going to get the fuck out of here. Y'all going to be listening to some music. And then after that, I'm going to shut down. So thank you to everybody who came through. Before I leave, you know what I like to do? I like to play my music. It's going to be a long-ass music stream after this shit, and I'm going to go to bed. Peace.
Why do you got your hood on like that?
Well, when I came home from school, my head started to get really hot, so I drank some cold water, but it didn't do nothing. So I laid in the bathtub for a while. But then I realized that it was my hair that was making my head so hot. So I went into my kitchen and I shaved it all off. I don't want anyone to see.
I know what you mean.
Now, let's talk about what we're thankful for, okay? That's what Mr. Big Shot Hollywood is here for.
I thought this was America, people. So what's with the new obsession of staring at people? I guess you want me in the chair for the lethal injection. Guess when I care, you don't even. So if you don't really care, I don't either. It ain't fair to be even. I don't care cause I'm leaving. I'm Harlem to the heart, but the world is in my soul. Sometimes I wanna give it up, just curl up and explode. These niggas give me that, but they wanna get me clapped. In fact, that's the reason I walk around with the Mac. Yeah, you know Hamilton, keep them hammers in place, just in case niggas wanna stand in his face, erase his place and then stand in his place, only just to find out that they can't and then they hate. The damage gets laced with the bandage, then chased with the can of disgrace. Come standard with haze, but everywhere I go, I mean like everywhere I be, it seems like everybody know how I get down and who I be. They know me everywhere I go, I mean like everywhere I be, it seems like everybody know how I get down and who I be. They all say, this nigga in Hollywood, 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 this nigga in Hollywood. Why you mad? Cause I'm chasing my dream. I was a bass sniffing fiend, getting wasted free. Now I'm basically king when I break on the beat. So much hatred for me. What keep these haters serene? Maybe they should make up a team, call it the LA haters, and I will be the cheerleader. Here, my dear, I could hear ether. If this isn't my year, it ain't your year either. Everything makes sense in these clear speakers. Life ends, death begins, and I fear neither. My rhymes are my very own tear keepers. Why I cry? I look at the bright side. I might die, then everything will get started. I miss Harlem, they don't miss me. I've been discarded. Still try to get a fucking Lucy, and I get caught in this garbage. All just to keep it real. This is why I say fuck how you people feel. For real, now just deal. Everywhere I go, I mean like everywhere I be, it seems like everybody know how I get down and who I be. They know me everywhere I go, I mean like everywhere I be, it seems like everybody know how I get down and
fun. And I ain't got a gun, I just feel like popping one. So get it poppin', son. I'm still a punk, right? And the hood is the right place to kill a punk, right? Get a punk life. This is the one life you can never fucking live, nigga. Get your ones right. Get high off my fumes, cough and spit a lung twice. Fuck money, I wanna hear this nigga's dumb nice. It's funny how niggas just forgetting one night. You're always doing wrong, even if you're done right. I know how Mace feel, I'm sure he would never admit it, but Harlem is full of hate and Georgia is better. But I can't escape home, that's why I stay home. Just making sick beats that can make the bass moan. Take away the zone and I'll die on the surface, but at least I could die with a purpose. So fuck you, one. Now that's Hollywood for you. Out this fucking booth.
Olasegun.
Yo, look, I live life on the edge, yo, and not when I'm dead. They hungry for the day I fall flat on my face and niggas fed. I ain't tripping yet, I cropped them out the frame and took different steps. I'm up in the echelon to the upper deck, they upset. Call my home shots, twisted pot. Niggas trying to twist the plot while I'm trying to have my wrist on rocks. Cold chillin' like I'm Ollie Mall with Uncle Carly calling me Mike Jordan, cause he know I love the ball. Niggas blowing smoke in my face for bullshit. He rich on so it ain't nothing to hop on the track and flow fluid. I do it for my brother, I won't stop until nothing who to say how make it something they won't want more from it. Try to one up on the God, you niggas coming off the top to the top of the car and let me scar. Now we're slowly up the DFNS to raise the fucking bar. The illest nigga that you know all in all, like yo, look, one time for the rockers, two times for the tribe, yo, three times the same difference, four times for the, yo, four times for the rockers.
Yo. Vision locked on lost days. No, we can't reclaim them all. K5Ks play the back like long game. Hiding places, help to find the trace the lines. Free power high like skyscrapers. Break it down to find peace, hold the crown. No, we gotta keep it brief. Only meet me at the eyes. Free the people, how power rise in and out of dreams. Equalizer, not like the false idols. Kneel below the shrine, getting cozy. Hold up in the clothes in the mind till the time comes correct. Rest slowly, blend in, let the heart rest, but never cap the art. Shit's taxing our body and soul. Best control your actions. All we got in the end, world full of options. Plot thick and know we make progress by inches. Wingtip touch the sunlight, feel the night wash over like sober thoughts. Know the cost of staying alive. Bad tread across the water, finna walk it all. Still on sight, so don't be gawking in the crosshairs. 1,000 miles stare through the fog, telling tall tales on demand on call. Fall for anything if you ain't plant your feet on sheet fully brandished. Take the plunge, runs deeper than love. Slums that we creep through, bleed on the canvas. Seas buried with the fans split, speak candidly, been relieved. Both hands on the wheel, no fear, feeling slow where the wind blow till this ride's over. Find focus where it matters. Flashing high hole, slide a token on the fly, fired up. 5 mics kept the coat of honor, coat of arms on the crest, shoulder vestiges, chest pounding, control chaos, left fate in the rear view. Under pressure, unimpressed by the game. Same old shit, stay golden. Ain't folded for threats, regrets are phoning in. That the modus operandi flock to me. All consuming ox cannibal, I'm only human. No two are the same, get the name right. Veins applying strength, all thanks to the guys and OGs. Want my 40 acres like you know what the deal is, bro. Double wielding, karmic and jails, no ceilings. Watch how we went for nothing, still building, yo.
Yo.
No ideas original, but mine was. Properties that surge a shock buzz. My steez, you was light years from. Shorty understood the power of the tongue. Ball work, automatic drum line. Heavy shoulder shrugs, lineage, linear. Lethal gases, joint ashes. Got a cleft like Uline. Pursuit of happiness, bag chasing. Dealing with baggage equally noted. You ain't never bag up 100 dimes on a Saturday. Serve the quota, surviving the bug coma. I'm from where it's always active and pragmatic. Brought it down to earth just to pick it back up. No backpacking like Stillmatic magic. Armor, massive impaction, forming the pack and took action. Parables filled with passion. You gotta match it or fall backwards. They false advocates and spoke blasphemous. The word was given like wordsmithing. I'm from Queens like Kenny Smith, still shitting. Yo.